To whom it may concern, if you're reading this document, it means I'm either dead or have disappeared under mysterious circumstances. My name is Marshall Teller. Not long ago, I was living in New Jersey, just across the river from New York City. It was crowded, polluted, and full of crime. I loved it. But my parents wanted a better life for my sister and me. So we moved to a place so wholesome, so squeaky clean you could only find it on TV. Unfortunately, nothing could be further from the truth. Sure, my new hometown looks normal enough, but look again. What's wrong with this picture? The American dream come true, right? Wrong. Nobody believes me, but this is the center of weirdness for the entire planet.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Eerie, Indiana. My home, sweet home. Still don't believe me? You will. Ever since moving here, I've been convinced that something is very wrong with Errie, Indiana. I tried telling myself there was a logical explanation for everything, but logic doesn't apply here. That's my family. They're all too busy to see what's going on. Mom just started her own party planning service down at the Eerie Mall. My sister Cindy is practicing for a driver's test. Personally, I don't think anybody who spells Cindy, S-Y-N-D-I, should be allowed to operate a motor vehicle. Dad works for Things Incorporated, a product testing company. Dad's job is one of the reasons we moved here, because, statistically speaking, Erie's the most normal place in the entire country. Statistics lie. Hey, Mom, what's to eat?
There's plenty of leftovers.
Leftover from what? Think we ought to send this to the lab for carbon testing?
Okay, so it's not an ad for good housekeeping. But your father and I work all week, so until I can get to the grocery store this afternoon, it's every teenager for himself. Don't eat those. I'll get it.
Where's Donna Reed when you need her?
Welcome, neighbors.
Hi.
I'm Betty Wilson from up the street. Just thought I'd stop by and welcome you folks to our little corner of the universe.
Won't you come in? I'm Cindy. This is my brother, Marshall.
These are my boys, Bertram and Ernest.
Hey, how's it going?
They're such good boys. Is the lady of the house at home? Mrs. Teller, if you're like me, a homemaker on the go, you know how overwhelming the task of everyday housework can become.
Well, I wouldn't say overwhelming.
Well, those days are over, thanks to the space-age wonder, Foreverware. Every homemaker's answer to every homemaking problem. From our own secret formula simulated plastic, Foreverware manufactures a full line of vacuum seal containers to meet any contingency in the home of today.
Sorry.
Tell you what, why don't you come to a little Foreverware party I'm throwing at my house tomorrow afternoon? Come as you are. It's just a few gals from the neighborhood getting together to trade gossip and tips about how to organize your life with this wonderful line of products.
Honey, is this leftover stuffing or something else? I can't tell. Sorry.
So it's all set then? 4:30 sharp.
Well, I was looking to meet some of the ladies on the block. Oh, heck, why not?
Wonderful. I'll just leave you with this complimentary catalog written by my late husband, Walt, the inventor of Foreverware. It's full of recipes, household hints, words of wisdom, and information on financing plans.
Financing?
Oh, and one last thing. I always like to leave a special sample behind as a little thank you. Here's one of our super sandwich savers. It's yours to keep, no obligation, of course. And if you're hungry, the bologna sandwich inside is as fresh as the day it was made in 1974. Of course, you've always got to make sure the lids are sealed tight. Otherwise, the aging process is accelerated.
Oh, of course.
Otherwise, Foreverware is guaranteed, when used as directed, to keep anything fresh forever. Well, great then. We'll see you tomorrow.
4:30 sharp.
You're going to love my friend.
Oh, should I bring anything?
Oh, no,
I thought that was the last I'd see of the twins. But then, suddenly, unexpectedly, one of them slipped me a note. There was a weird look in his eye. Something desperate. Yearbook 1964. What did it mean? Was it some kind of cry for help? That's Simon, my next-door neighbor. He's just a kid, but I let him hang out because his parents don't seem to want him around. He's the only friend I've made since moving here. He's also the only one who believes me about Eerie. The librarian thought I was weird checking out all those yearbooks. Better weird than dead. What are you looking for, anyway? Here, check out this note. Yearbook 1964? There's gotta be something in these yearbooks. Some kind of clue. I'm looking for something wrong or out of place. Something like these guys. Hey, it's Bert and Ernie. Those guys must be really dumb. They've been in the 7th grade forever. I don't recognize any of these other kids, though. How could you? This yearbook is from 1964. But that's impossible. Unless the twins are 30-something. We gotta get a closer look at this Foreverware stuff. Smells like a bologna sandwich. Looks like a bologna sandwich. Nah.
I'm sure forever is just a figure of speech.
Not according to the financing plan.
Oh, this man was still paying off the student loan.
Simon, your mom's yelling for you.
Hey, you boys aren't playing with my Foreverware sample, are you?
Oh, no, Mom.
It's not a toy. It's a tool.
Honey, what does that mean?
I don't know. This is...
The way Mom was talking about Foreverware, I knew it was time to spring into action. That night, Simon and I agreed to sneak out and spy on the Foreverware lady and her twins. I had to find out what was going on before Mom went to that party. Ready, Simon? I was born for this. Unfortunately, this would require some stupid risks on our part. I knew something was wrong with her. It ain't natural. Check out the twins.
Mr. Sandman says it's Betty-Bye time. I'm coming up now.
I'd seen some strange things since coming to Eerie, but nothing prepared me for what I saw next.
Good night, Dumpling. Sleep tight.
No wonder they don't age. Their mom vacuum seals them every night in giant size Foreverware. Marshall, look! Run away! Run away! I was scared to death. But if I didn't do something quick, my whole family was gonna wind up human leftovers. Normally, I wouldn't be afraid of pancakes. But back in Jersey, breakfast was always a serve-yourself bowl of cereal. Mom had me worried.
So, how are the pancakes?
Great.
Yeah? I got the recipe out of my Foreverware catalog.
It was almost time for that Foreverware party, and Mom was on a housekeeping binge. If she went to that party in her state of mind, who knows what could happen? I decided I had to tell somebody, no matter how crazy it sounded. I'll tell Dad. Dad was a reasonable guy. He'd believe that Mom was being lured into a mind-sucking cult of housewife zombies who'd preserve themselves in giant rubber kitchenware. He'd believe me. He'd know what to do. Dad?
Yes, son.
Never mind. There was nothing I could do to stop her. So Simon and I decided to crash the Forever Drunk party. Somebody had to save Mom.
Everybody, meet Marilyn Teller, soon to be the newest member of our Foreverware family.
Not if I got anything to say about it.
Everybody, take her to the living room. You're cute. Well, why doesn't everyone introduce themselves?
Beatrice Pillsbury, and I've been a Foreverware user since 1962.
I'm Emma Jean Crocker, and I've been fresh since 1966.
Oh, you Winterford Swanson, and I just don't know what I would have done without Foreverware since 1968.
My name is Phyllis Stouffer. I sealed these Brussels sprouts when Jimmy Carter was president, and they're still fresh.
Okay, everyone, it's time for the Foreverware song. Ladies.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3.
Foreverware, for wives and mothers everywhere. Our goal has always been to seal the freshness in forever, foreverware. For any dish that you prepare, for each and every meal, we have the perfect seal. The muffins that you make today will still be fresh in early May. Your coffee cake, your cinnamon ring will last at least until next spring. It works on almost everything. Foreverware. For 30 years I've been singing that song, and it still gives me goosebumps.
Hello, Marshall.
Mom?
Oh, everybody, if you'll just take a moment and look at what Marilyn is demonstrating. It's our model L99, the pickle lifter.
Oh, my.
Show us how it works, won't you?
Well, let's see. Just take this off and...
Hi, guys. You're probably wondering what I'm doing here. I checked out the '64 yearbook. That's you guys, isn't it?
We need your help.
You do?
So I told Bob, I said, if a silly new car means more to you than vacuum fresh food, well then, you're just not the man I married.
Come on, everybody. I think Winnie needs a little cheer up. I know. How about a Foreverware wave? Excuse me, my casserole.
Mother's been sealing us up every night since our dad died in 1964. She wants to preserve us so we never grow up and leave her.
Boys?
Mother!
Boys! Why are you up here? You know how much I need my boys at my side.
Ernie has gas.
Yes, well, I suppose you did the right thing then. Try to get better to help me downstairs with refreshments, all right?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, such good boys. Now, I'm going downstairs and I want you to follow me lickety-split. Understand?
Oh, man, I thought she was never gonna leave. Now you see why you've got to help us.
What if something goes wrong?
What if you're next? You don't know what it's like being in 7th grade for 30 years. It's a living hell. Come on.
Oh, and there's just one more little thing. Here's your Forever Wear contract. Remember, Forever Wear will last you a lifetime, maybe even longer.
Yes, I can see that now. Let me have dealer special.
Family size starter pack. Excellent. Excellent. Welcome to the Forever Wear family. Will that be cash or check?
Tell me what you need me to do. As I watched Mom sign on the dotted line, I knew I had no choice but to go along with the twins' plan. So later that night...
Good night, little darling.
But I want to go in with you. Sorry, Simon. No offense, but you're just a kid and this could be dangerous. Besides, I need you for an important job. All right, here's the key to the evidence locker. You know what to do if I don't come back. I go straight to the president. And if I can't get through to him, I tell your mom and dad. Check.
Forever Wear tip number 714. Vacuum seal yourself for 8 uninterrupted hours a day and stay young forever. Remember, 8 hours a day keeps the wrinkles away. Remember, 8 hours a day keeps the wrinkles away. Remember, 8 hours a day keeps the wrinkles.
Somebody had to help the twins graduate from 7th grade, and that somebody was me. All right, Marshall, get Ernie.
Remember, 8 hours a day keeps the wrinkles away. Remember, 8 hours a day.
Thanks, Marshall.
Now what?
We'll take care of Mother.
My mission accomplished. I didn't hang around to see what happened next.
Boys, what have you done? My vacuum seal!
Morning, Mars. How you doing?
I don't know yet. How are you?
Well, I made your favorite breakfast. Cornflakes. Thanks, Mom.
Milk's bad. Well, look at this. Oh, ooh. Ooh, so much for the forever and forever wear.
Oh, gross. Ugh. Oh, well, I'm glad we found out now. You know, I don't know what got into me. I guess that Betty's just some kind of super saleswoman. Yeah, I'm going over to Betty's right after breakfast and cancel that order.
Way to go, Mom. Just stay the way you are. The messy mom that I love.
Oh, thanks. I think.
You're okay too, Dad?
Thanks, Marshall. Now that everyone's okay, could somebody tell me what is going on with the mail?
Whoa, something's pecked out Egg McMahon's eyes. Ooh.
I couldn't help but wonder what happened to the twins without their foreverwear. Did Bert and Ernie turn into rotten blobs of goo?
Can we help you?
Hi. Sorry to bother you, but we were looking for Mrs. Wilson.
I'm sorry, but there was an emergency in the family, and she had to leave suddenly. Can we help you?
Huh. Maybe. You see, I placed this order for some kitchenware with her, and, well, I've had a change of heart. I really wanted to cancel that order, but, if she's not here...
Well, she left some paperwork. Is this what you're looking for?
Yes, this is just what I was looking for. Huh. Excuse me, but are you related to the twin boys who live here?
Yes, twins run in the family.
Nice.
Boys? Who is it?
Who's there?
Nothing, Mother. Just go back inside, Mom. We'll be up in a minute.
Such good boys.
Say, will you be seeing Mrs. Wilson?
I think so.
Please tell her I'm sorry about canceling my order.
We will.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Uh-huh. Come on, Marshall, we're leaving.
Years in the 7th grade. Now that's scary. Hope Bert and Ernie got what they wanted. I'm never eating leftovers again as long as I live. Simon and I added one petrified bologna sandwich to our Eerie Museum of Horror. That's where I've hidden all the evidence you'll need to find out what I already know. A kid's gotta grow up fast in Eerie, or he might not grow up at all. Eerie, Indiana, day 45. I knew my hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item, a guy that looks suspiciously like Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item, Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item, a bizarre housewife cult in town has been sealing up their kids in giant rubber kitchenware so they don't age. And now, just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, I discovered that in Eerie, even man's best friend is up to no good. When I try to tell this to my family, they just think I'm weird. Better weird than dead.
Don't suppose you forgot about his appointment, do you?
Oh, you know, Marshall, he never forgets anything. Heck, he even remembers stuff that never happened. He's around somewhere. Marshall!
Uh-oh.
Hey, Mom, have you seen my tape player anywhere?
is probably where we left it.
Marshall!
Were you looking for me?
No, we were just practicing. Of course we were looking for you. We're going to be late for your orthodontist appointment.
I don't want to go.
What do you mean you don't want to go?
What's the matter, honey? You're not still afraid of getting the retainer, are you?
Don't make me do it. Please.
What's gotten into you?
Dogs. Big, drooling armies of dogs.
You mean like that man-eating poodle?
Never mind about dogs. Sometimes in life you have to do things that you're afraid of. And going to the orthodontist is one of those things.
But you don't understand.
We'll talk about it in the car.
Marshall? Honey, your father and I are getting a little concerned about you.
Son, you don't seem to be making a lot of new friends in Eerie. You haven't taken off your giant sweatshirt in months, and now you're making a big deal about a simple retainer.
Something you want to talk about?
Even if I tell my parents, they won't believe me. They'll just think I'm homesick or worse yet, crazy. You see, hideous pain and the fact that I'll look goofy don't have anything to do with why I don't want a retainer. It's dogs I'm worried about. It all started with a guy named Steve Konkolowski. Steve had the biggest teeth in the 7th grade. I mean, we're talking major surfboards.
Just relax, Mr. Konkolowski. Open wide. Yes. Mr. Konkolowski, you've been seeing me for 5 years. You haven't been making very much progress. Dr. Hukanuba is very unhappy. Since your teeth refuse to behave, I have designed for you something very special. A new, radical, experimental, prototypical, one-of-a-kind retainer. Perfection. Now, this isn't going to hurt a bit.
As soon as Steve got that new retainer, the strangest things started to happen to him.
Watch it, pal.
Steve shrugged it off. Couldn't be that dog he heard, no way. But Steve forgot this is Eerie, Indiana. Steve wasn't exactly a friend, but he'd always come over to my house to eat because his mom wouldn't let him scarf snacks at home. Probably just because it looked so gross. He had stuff stuck in his braces from last Thanksgiving.
Here's those library books you wanted. I got everything except the Sorcerer's Bible. It was checked out.
Just as I suspected. There's the Bermuda Triangle, right?
Uh-huh.
And look. That's an aerial photograph of Eerie.
Wow.
Here's the shocker. They're the exact same shape.
Whoa. That proves everything.
You guys are nuts. I lived here all my life, and nothing weird has ever happened to me. Ever. Eerie is the most boringest place on the planet.
Oh, yeah? Then what were those strange lights in the sky Tuesday night?
Yeah.
Lightning, Marshall. Jeez.
Lightning doesn't hover and land.
We got pictures.
These are so blurry, they could be anything.
Anything, including UFOs.
Enough said.
Get real, man.
Come on, pal. Drop it. Drop it. Give it to Papa.
No way, Simon. Get your own hoagie.
I don't want any of your dumb hoagie.
Shut up about it.
I didn't say anything.
You just asked for some.
No, I didn't.
You didn't? Did you?
It wasn't me.
That's so weird, man. I've been hearing these voices all day. I could have sworn somebody just asked for a vitamin hoagie.
Well, if it wasn't Simon and it wasn't me, who was it?
Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, gimme. Oh, boy, juicy meat on stale bread, my favorite. Come on, Blimpo. You don't need it. Yes. Oh, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, in my mouth, baby.
Somebody just said, yeah, baby, oh, baby, in my mouth, baby. I'm telling you, man, ever since I got this retainer, I've been hearing things.
It's the dog. Steve can hear what he's thinking.
Get out of here.
Well, if it's not the dog, then who is it?
Is that possible?
I don't know. Maybe there's a way to test it. Here, give me that. Come on.
What are we doing?
We're conducting a little experiment.
What kind of an experiment?
A double-blind test.
What's a double-blind test?
Come here. Put my mom's grocery bag over your head.
Smells good in here.
I don't get it. How can Steve hear what a dog is thinking? I don't hear anything.
When I lived in Jersey, a friend of a friend knew a guy who could hear a radio station in his mouth. His fillings were like some kind of antenna. Maybe somehow all that metal in Steve's mouth is picking up some kind of dog signals.
You guys are crazy.
All right, tell me when you hear any voices, anything at all.
Nothing yet. Just you geeks. I'm getting something... Heads. Heads. Tails.
Is it a trick?
Keep concentrating.
I'm picking something up about a lucky dog.
Wow! That's right! Good boy!
I don't believe it.
You better believe it. Do you realize we made contact with the animal kingdom? This is gonna make us rich and famous. We could get the Nobel Peace Prize. We could end up on Unsolved Mysteries. We gotta figure out how these work.
Yeah, you good guy. Yeah, come here. Hey, guys. I think he likes me.
That's what you think, you bite-sized punk.
What's the matter?
Yeah, you're such a friendly guy.
Looks like lunch. Smells like lunch.
Are you picking something up?
I think the dog said something about eating Simon.
Get him off me!
Hey, a guy's gotta eat.
Don't show any fear.
Come on, boys. Just a snack.
You there! Have you forgotten your duty? Stop wasting time with these overgrown fleas. There is work to be done. Au revoir.
What'd he say?
Said we're dead meat.
I knew nobody would believe us about Steve being able to hear what dogs are thinking. What we needed was proof. Physical evidence.
Oh, no, you don't.
Come on, Steve, don't be such a wuss. We're just gonna use you for an antenna. Look, it's simple. I clip this end on your retainer, and this end to the antenna of my sister's recorder. If we're lucky, I might be able to tune into what you're hearing.
Can you record it?
I'm gonna try.
This will never work.
You believe in radio waves, don't you? You believe in TV. So maybe dogs are just on a different frequency.
If it's the dogs I hear, then how come they're speaking English?
I don't know. Maybe they're not speaking English. Maybe we're speaking dog. How should I know?
Hey, tingles.
That's good.
It is?
Yeah. Let's go find us some dogs.
You guys, my arms are getting tired.
Keep them up. We'll get better reception. How you coming with that foil, Simon? Almost done. Hold it.
You guys, this is really lame. It's so lame that there's not even a lame word for it. It's beyond lame. It's...
Dogs at 12 o'clock.
You picking anything up yet?
No, just buzzing.
Tune them around like I showed you, Simon.
No, more buzzing. Whoa, whoa, it's definitely it. I'm definitely picking up something. Are you getting this?
Oh, wow. It's incredible.
They're singing. You hear it too?
Let me listen. Hang on. You gotta record this.
What's that?
I hear it. Definitely picking up something else.
Mm-hmm.
Simon, quick. Tune them around. See if we can get better reception.
Whoa!
Hey, hold it. What's in that direction? The dog pound! Of course. Chanting for freedom. Come on, to the pound!
Lost the signal.
Here's the way, you guys, come on. Weird. If we can slip in, can't the dogs get out? Simon, this is the Eerie Pound. Dogs check in, but they don't check out. Just some old guy sweeping up.
Must be Old Man Dithers, the dog catcher.
I'm not hearing anything.
Me neither. All I'm getting is whispers, but I can't make it out.
I think my batteries are low.
Don't you think that's weird? I mean, it's a dog pound. There ought to be barking. Something.
Yeah. We get out of here. I'm hungry.
Everything seems okay. Let's go.
Shut up, you mangy phoebus! You know the rules. No barking. Unless, of course, you'd like to go for a walk to the chamber.
I didn't see Steve again until later that night.
But bless my soul, that's my purse. Oh, my, you're a very smart dog. I don't know what I'd have done the rest of the month if you hadn't found that.
What is it?
Steve.
Marshall, help. I heard them. They're everywhere. It's horrible.
Who? What? Get a grip, man.
The dogs. Everywhere I go. The horror. You're the only one who can help. The only one who knows what's going on.
Steve, you're not making any sense.
Something's going down. Something big. Something at the dog pound. I think the dogs are planning something horrible.
What are we gonna do?
We gotta get to the pound and get this on tape.
All right! Night patrol.
Don't you think we should call the police or something?
Tell them what? You've been talking to dogs all day? We're on our own. It's up to us to find out what's going on.
It's our duty.
Wait, let me check your wires.
I want to go home.
How am I supposed to hear anything with you whining?
Come on. The door is propped open with something. It's a bone.
Ew! The dog spit all over it. Man, you don't suppose it's Mr. Dithers?
What's that? I think that's where they put the dogs to sleep.
That's it, I'm gone.
Got the lights.
Humans. What do they want? Dibs on the fat guy. Bite him.
Do you hear that?
Bite who?
Bite the hand.
What hand?
Bite the hand that
Sure did.
feeds us.
And I don't like the sound of it.
Bite the hand that feeds us. Bite the hand that feeds us.
Bite the hand that feeds us. Bite the hand that feeds us. Bite the hand that feeds us.
What did they say?
Bite the hand that feeds us.
You don't want to know. I'm getting a really bad feeling. We better get out of here.
Where do you think you are going, human scum?
Don't even think about it. So we meet again, metal mouth.
What do you want? What do we want? What do we want? Brothers and sisters, tell these puny bipeds what we want.
No more leashes.
Let them sleep outside, see how they like it. Down with kibble.
Ban obedience school.
No more stupid pet tricks.
No more deworming.
And no more neutering. We are tired of being treated like dogs. The time for the revolution is nearly here. As soon as we solve the mystery of the doorknob, Eerie is ours. As for you three, if you do exactly as you are told, we may let you go.
Anything. You name it.
Open the cages!
We have to.
We have to what?
Open that cage, Simon. You open these cages, and I got this.
These humans know too much. What do they know? When do they know it?
Freckles is mine.
Today, Eerie. Tomorrow, Indianapolis.
Now what do they want?
Yeah, what do we want?
Ask Fifi. She always knows what we want. We want the metal from his mouth.
They want my retainer.
Well, what are you waiting for? Give it to them.
My mom will kill me if I lose my retainer.
Forget someone. We're going to get eaten here. Get in the stupid retainer.
Metal mouth. Metal mouth. Metal mouth.
Stuck now, what do I do?
Metal mouth. Metal mouth. Metal mouth. Metal mouth. Metal mouth.
Come on, hurry up.
Metal mouth. Metal mouth. Metal mouth. Metal mouth. Metal mouth.
Hang on, Steve. Don't panic.
Metal mouth. Steve, you do it. Get metal mouth.
That was the last we saw of Steve.
There. That wasn't so bad now, was it?
Well, he lived to tell the tale.
Let Mom see your teeth. Oh, you'd hardly know.
Mrs. Marshall, Your mother and I know it's tough being a new kid in a strange town. We also know you're a great kid. If you give it some time, you're going to find growing up in Eerie isn't so scary.
I couldn't hide forever. Eventually, I had to go back out into Eerie. But I had no idea who or what was waiting for me. I just hope it walks on two legs.
Oh, hey, Marsh. Hey, did you get your retainer? Well, can I see it?
Just don't call me Metal Mouth.
It's cute. Hey, who's your friend? Hey, boy. How are you? Oh, what a good boy you are. What's your name? Luffy, huh? That's a good name. It's a good name. Yeah. See you, Metal Mouth.
Maybe it was all a dream. Maybe Fluffy really was man's best friend after all. Then again, maybe not. Listen, Fluffy, or whatever your name is. I gotta finish my paper out. I gotta. Look, see? It's just a regular one. I can't hear a thing. Honest. Suddenly, there it was. Steve's wrecked retainer. Boy, was his mom gonna be mad. I bet Steve doesn't think Eerie is boring anymore. Do you think we'll ever see Steve again? Maybe we will, Simon. Maybe we will. So we added Steve's retainer to our Eerie Museum of Weird. Someday, the world will be ready for the truth. But until that day, Simon and I are on our own. When Dad created Mr. Wilson, the friendly automated teller machine, he had no idea what was going to happen to Eerie.
Welcome, friend. I'm Mr. Wilson. Please enter user identification number.
Everybody's heard of the savings and loan scandal. Well, what happened to my best friend Simon is even weirder.
Ready? Let's party!
You know, savings and loans have been getting a lot of bad press lately. Well, times are changing. Thanks to Mr. Wilson, doing business at First Eerie Savings will be your pleasure. And now I'd like to introduce you to the man who made this all possible. Inventor, sports enthusiast, family man, Edgar Teller.
Thank you and welcome, neighbors. You now have a friend in the banking business. Unlike other automated banking systems, you will grow to like and even look forward to visiting Mr. Wilson.
Dad said Mr. Wilson would change the banking industry. And Things Incorporated, that's the company he works for, was going to test it right here in Eerie.
Please select a transaction, Mr. Teller. Not only is he fast and accurate like other ATMs, but Mr. Wilson is also warm, dependable, and trustworthy. Plus, he's there for you when you need him 24 hours a day. After all, ain't it good to know you got a friend? Thank you all for coming.
Around here, good friends are hard to find, especially for a kid like Simon. Too bad he didn't have a bank account.
Encore.
was hoping there would have been a bigger crowd. How was I?
Oh, you're a natural, dear.
Welcome, friend. Please enter user identification number.
S-I-M-O-N. Some friend.
Nice. Hey. You know, I programmed Mr. Wilson to be not unlike myself, so his success is not only a boost to the company, but a nice compliment to my ego.
This came out of the Mr. Wilson. It's a real 20.
You must be mistaken, Simon. Maybe somebody dropped it.
Oh. Keep it, kid. And scram.
Everybody knows money can't buy you happiness. But Simon was about to find out money can buy you big, big trouble. It didn't take long for Mr. Wilson to find out what I already knew. In Eerie, people wanted to be left alone.
Friend.
Who knows what weird stuff they were up to?
Welcome, friend.
Luckily for Mr. Wilson, Simon was more than willing to make a new friend.
Yo, Wilson, how's it going?
Have a nice day.
In New Jersey, we had the usual convenience stores. We had a Stop and Snack, the Pick and Go, even a Save and Haul. But here in Eerie, we've got the Worldo stuff, the place that invented one-stop shopping. The Worldo stuff is run by a weird guy named Radford. Every time I saw him, he was in a different disguise. I can't prove it, but I think he's in the Witness Protection Program. The Sky Monster.
Yeah, and like the advertisement says, boys, not just a tennis shoe.
It's a way of life,
dude.
Hey, Marshall. Mr. Wilson told you to have a nice day.
But now the payment, Nicholas.
Charge you, Radford.
The name is Rolf. Rolf Schwimmer.
Nick, this should really increase your hang time.
Oh, yeah, man, I'll be getting up.
What's hang time?
Oh, dork, dude. Oh, man.
How high you're getting up.
So, tomorrow's my birthday. My dad said he was gonna think about getting me a pair of Sky Monsters, too.
Cool.
Well, I'm starving, man, so let's get out of here.
Oh, me too, man. My big guts are eating my little guts.
Anybody want something to eat?
All right, yeah, my man. You could buy me a jumbo box of chocolate milk balls.
Milk balls. The balls that go moo. I'll get some for us for you. Marshall, my parents went to the Congo for a couple of months and left my brother Ace in charge. You gotta come over.
Plus, you guys should see Ace's new girlfriend. No, she's not a girl. She's a woman.
There comes a time when you should hang out with guys your own age. Fortunately, Eddie and Nick are about the best Eerie has to offer.
Hey, thanks for the eats, kid. See you over there, Marshall.
Thanks, Squirt.
On the other hand, Simon is definitely the coolest 9-year-old I ever met. For Nick and Eddie, Simon's coolness lasted about as long as it takes to polish off a bag of milk balls.
Thanks for the chip, Simon. You got any of your 20 left?
No. King for a day.
I didn't know it was your birthday.
It's not. I was just trying to bug that guy, Eddie. I don't think he likes me.
He's okay. He just doesn't know you yet.
So, let's do something.
I think I'm gonna catch up to those guys.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know if Ace's girlfriend is a girl or a lady.
Okay.
I guess I'll go home then.
I felt bad. I just dusted off my best buddy. But a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Someday Simon would understand that. one down, pass it around. 83 bottles of beer on the wall. Take one down, pass it around. 83 bottles of beer on the wall. Wish I had hang time. Beer on the wall. 62 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 61 bottles of beer on the wall. 61 bottles of beer on the wall. 61 bottles of beer.
Hello, friend. Please enter user identification number.
S-I-M-O-N.
Hello, Simon. Nice to see you again. How are you?
A, fine. B, pretty good. C, I've been better.
Well, keep your chin up. Tomorrow's another day. Please select your banking transaction.
Huh? Help. Wait! Mr. Wilson! Oh, no.
Remember, Simon, I'm here for you. Have a nice day, friend.
The very next day, something strange happened. Simon got the first new pair of sneakers of his life, and he paid cash.
You're definitely getting air, Simon.
Oh, hi, guys.
Hey, those are Sky Monsters Part 2 with bubble soles.
More than just a shoe.
A skywalking machine.
Happy birthday, kid.
Yeah, man, happy birthday.
My hang time wasn't what it should have.
Well, boys, any other requests?
Mr. Radford. Steve. What's the biggest size ice cream you have? But the best birthday present of all was he said, Simon, you're such a good kid and all. You know how it is. I'm going to raise your allowance.
Oh, right.
Have a nice day. Your dad said have a nice day? Yep, that's my dad.
I know that guy. So how much is he giving you? Good amount.
I don't like to talk, you know, numbers. You boys getting enough to eat? You probably think this will spoil my dinner. You'll eat every bite. Simon, I'm making your favorite, Swedish chicken. Would you like to come for dinner?
Swedish what?
What are you guys gonna do?
I don't know. Hey, you got any more of that allowance, dude?
We're gonna hang around here.
Whoa. All right. Let's go inside, man.
I couldn't believe Simon had passed up Swedish chicken to hang out with Nick and Eddie. Something was wrong.
Honey, did you write a check you didn't tell me about?
Negative.
Only 4 more Brussels sprouts. Eat.
I had to find out what was going on with Simon. But first I had to escape from those Brussels sprouts.
It's funny, only one customer seems to be using Mr. Wilson. You know, maybe if I came up with one of those catchy slogans for Mr. Wilson, he would do even more business.
Overdrawn $240. Where does the money go?
Mom, can I be excused? I finished all my Brussels sprouts.
Sure.
Mr. Wilson, he's better than Brussels sprouts.
Nah. Good luck, Julia and Kiefer. What kind of birthday cake is that? I just got the biggest cake they had. It was on special. I'm sorry I ditched you the other day. Pace's girlfriend wasn't a girl or a lady. She was lame. Sounds like your mom and dad are having a party. My mom's not home. Oh. So, anything new going on with you? Anything exciting or cool? Anything unusual? I've been seeing Mr. Wilson. So that's how you're getting the shoes and the ice cream. How can Mr. Wilson do that? You don't have an access code. You don't even have a bank account. I don't need one. He likes me. He can't like you. He's a machine. No, he's not. He's my friend. Whoa, hey!
Yeah!
It was true. While I had been spending more time with guys my own age, Simon and Mr. Wilson had become pals. Good pals. Extremely good pals.
One bottle of beer on the wall, one bottle of beer. Take one down, pass it around. No bottles of beer on the wall.
I'd like to get to know you. Please select another transaction.
But how'd you become such good friends?
I could have been anything. A radar gun, a garage door opener, but I wanted to work with people.
Isn't he the greatest?
Simon, please, may I suggest a withdrawal? Boy, your age does have expenses, you know.
Simon, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but we can get in a heap of trouble. All this money's got to come from somewhere.
Mr. Wilson told me he gets the money from a big Slurpee fund, like all those government guys.
You mean slush fund?
He said just think of it as my allowance.
Simon, please go out and have some fun. And here's some for your friend, too.
You gotta admit, Mr. Wilson was an easy guy to like. I'd never held $100 before. Unfortunately, that's all I could do. Hold it. Somehow spending all that money just didn't feel right. But that didn't stop Simon. To Simon, money was the answer to all his problems. Suddenly he was cooler, funnier, older. Not that he spent much on himself. As far as I could tell, all he bought was some clothes and that pair of sky monsters. But he sure loved buying stuff for Eddie and Nick and the others. Young kids, old kids. All they had in common is they wanted to be his friend and spend his money.
Keep it. Scram. Hey, Marshall, check out my hang time.
He was flying. But like they say, what goes up must come down.
Use hammering when you want to say, thank God I don't have a headache anymore. Now, here's tonight's news. The fire department had its hands full with a 2-engine blaze today. Problem is, we only have one engine.
Hello? Hi. Hi.
It's just phenomenal. Mr. Wilson did upwards of $40,000 in business over the weekend. Funny it's all withdrawals, though. Well, somebody out there must like him.
Well, once the people get to know them, how could they help but fall in love with them?
So Mr. Wilson is, you know, okay?
Perfecto Garcia.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hold on. It's Mr. Chisel.
Huh? Yes. Big trouble.
I'll be there in 2 minutes, Mr. Chisel.
I guess the rule is, if something's too good to be true, then it's probably too good to be true.
Employment and rampant bankruptcy all adds up to one thing. Folks, we're broke, busted, flat out of cash, penniless, in the red, destitute, overdrawn. The well is dry.
I decided to follow Dad. It was time to find out for myself exactly what was going down.
Over 1 million simoleons gone. There's going to be a lot of unhappy bank customers tomorrow morning.
Somebody's got to pay.
Let me just say I'll cooperate any way I possibly can.
Thank you, Mr. Chisel. We'll probably lock you up for a few nights on general principle.
I understand. Here you go. See you, Eddie. I'm leaving Erie's banking needs in Mr. Wilson's hands. Stay tough.
Mr. Teller, we'll be embarking on a very thorough investigation over the next few days.
Whoever's masterminding this is a genius.
Excuse me?
Don't leave town, Mr. Teller.
There's trouble and there's trouble. Eating ice cream before dinner is one thing, but never had I been in the kind of trouble where they'd throw my dad in jail.
See ya, boss. Have a nice day.
I had no idea just how friendly Mr. Wilson could get with other people's money. The entire town of Eerie was overdrawn. Even the Worldo stuff was out of stuff. Everybody was broke. Everybody but Simon.
James, take these babes shopping.
Hey, Simon, we gotta talk.
You guys go ahead. Bye-bye. What? What is it?
We gotta give the money back.
What are you talking about? You heard Mr. Wilson. It's all from a slush fund.
Slush fund, Simon. And it's not from a slush fund. It's from other people's accounts. If you're rich, it's because somebody else is poor. It won't be long before somebody figures out where the money went.
The money is just Mr. Wilson's way of being a friend.
I know he's your friend, Simon. But if that money isn't back by morning, they're gonna pull the plug on Mr. Wilson. And they're gonna arrest my dad. Come on. What's the matter?
I don't know. I don't want to go back to being regular old Simon.
I like regular old Simon. I mean, look at you. The way you act. These clothes. We used to hate guys like this.
But I got all these new friends now.
No, you don't. Hey, Nick.
Huh?
What's this guy's name?
Oh, gee, what are you kidding? It's my old pal Moneybag, see?
No, really. What's his real name?
Hey, I don't know. I forgot too, man. This slipped my mind.
I'm Simon.
Simon,
Oh,
yeah,
that's cool,
right.
man.
I knew
Take
that.
it easy, Simon.
I
Later,
knew
Mark.
that. See you later, Simon.
All right, come on.
We had no choice but to stuff and lick a deposit envelope for every man, woman, and child in Eerie. Simon would never be the same. Neither will my tongue.
Simon, where have you been? You know how lonely I get.
We brought you something, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Well, I've got something for you. Select a transaction, please. Deposit. You made a mistake. Try again.
No mistake, Mr. Wilson. We're giving back all the money. I'm sorry.
Wait, Simon, you can't do this to me. Simon! Simon!
We're hurting his feelings.
He doesn't have feelings.
Oh, yes, I do. I thought we were friends.
You don't have to give me money to be your friend.
Wait! Simon! Why are you hurting me like this? Simon. Talk to me, Simon. 100 bottles of beer on the wall. 100 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 99 bottles of beer.
It started to make sense. The more money we put back into Mr. Wilson, the more he acted like a teller machine, until almost nothing was left of Simon's friend.
Pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall. 5 bottles of beer.
I hate doing this.
It probably went back to the very first day. No one but Simon would treat a teller machine like a real person. I guess you gotta find friends wherever you can.
I'm not a machine.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Wilson was never the same after we returned all the money. Dad called it a short. I call it a nervous breakdown. Even though Mr. Chisel was cleared on all counts of bank fraud, the judge sentenced him to 1,000 hours of community service, just in case. The least I could do was make sure Simon got to have a real birthday party, with his name on the cake and everything. Dad seems a lot happier now. He says Mr. Wilson was ahead of his time. And even though Mr. Wilson didn't change the way Eerie did banking, he did change the way Simon and I thought about stuff. You know what's weird? Besides Eerie?
They always tell you can't buy friends. But I think you can. You know, guys like Nick and Eddie. But it's like buying expensive tennis shoes. They cost way too much. And they don't last very long.
Can I use that? Errie, Indiana, day 94. You wouldn't believe how easy it is to lose stuff here. I mean, stuff that was there a minute ago will just vanish the moment you turn your back. Gone, disappeared, lost forever. I figure Eerie's caught in some electromagnetic vortex that messes up the tracking system we humans use to find stuff.
Another Eerie.
Funny, but it seems to be hitting Dad the hardest.
What's with the glasses, Dad?
Morning, Marshall.
His little screws keep falling out. The ones in his glasses, too. Dad's just been a little absent-minded lately. 4 sets of car keys, 9 pens, and 2 address books. That's just this week. Bye, guys. Bye, sweetheart. Have a good day.
I'm just having a run of bad luck, that's all. Big presentation today.
What is it, dear?
I'm giving a report on this new petroleum-based banana flavoring. Amazing stuff. One drop in the Eerie water supply, we'd all have hot and cold running smoothies. Where's my briefcase?
Right on the counter.
Briefcase.
Don't worry, it didn't sprout legs and walk off. We will find the lucky briefcase.
Yeah, I could care less about the briefcase. The petroleum-based banana extract was in there.
Mom and Dad were starting to lose it before my very eyes. I'd never seen them like this before. Somehow, they'd lost something besides the briefcase. But I couldn't tell just what it was.
What?
That briefcase was an anniversary present, or have you forgotten?
Well, of course I haven't forgotten.
Well, it couldn't have meant that much to you if you lost it so easily.
Oh, like I lost it on purpose, huh? Well, why didn't I just hack it into a million pieces and scatter it to the wind if I was so eager to get rid of it?
I was worried about Mom and Dad. They were in what I call eerie denial.
If I don't find that petroleum-based banana extract before the presentation, I'm gonna lose more than just my temper. I'm gonna lose my job.
Oh, please.
It was up to me to find that briefcase. If I didn't, we might lose everything. Yeah, so now Dad's all freaked out that he's got this old people's disease that makes him lose stuff. He's pushing 35, you know.
Scary. Your folks talking to each other yet?
Only short sentences. Simon, we gotta find Dad's briefcase. He had this banana goo in it. He could lose his job if we don't find it. Great plan.
Cool. What is it?
I don't know. That's what we need. Great plan. Last piece, hand me the claw.
What's it look like?
What do you think it looks like? It's a claw. Has an airplane in it.
with losing stuff is it always happens when you're not watching. Of course, if you were watching, I guess the stuff wouldn't get lost, would it?
Simon, you're a genius.
I am?
All the stuff that was getting lost had to go somewhere. Like my mom said, it doesn't have legs. Simon and I set out to lose something on purpose so we could follow it and see what happens.
Give it a little slack. A big bite could snap the line.
Good thinking.
Hey!
The bait had been taken. I was sure that dollar bill was being drawn towards some evil source. I was half right. I found myself staring straight into the muzzle of Eerie's notorious biker gang, the Unkind Ones.
Hey, kid.
Let me do the talking. Yes, sir. Your Harley ship, sir.
Shut up. I found this laying in the street. You know whose it is?
Actually, yes. It's mine.
Oh, it's yours. Did you hear that, men? He says it's his. You ought to be more careful. You might have lost this. Let's get on the front street! Saw a sign there for a lost puppy.
We racked our brains. What was the one thing we could absolutely positively count on to get lost? Luggage.
Eagle-eyed fish hook, do you read me? Over.
Eagle-eyed fish hook, I read you loud and clear.
Test escape system. Over.
Test completed.
Affirmative.
Got a bus blocking me. Bishop, where are you? Bishop, over! Marshall, come in!
I'm rolling, Eagle Eye. We got a bite.
Marshall! Marshall, do you hear me? Marshall! Marshall!
Hey! What's the matter, kid? You lost?
Hey, what did you do with my buddy?
What are you talking about? I ain't seen you, buddy.
Oh, yeah? I just saw you pushing his trunk into this alley.
You're dreaming. You don't believe me? Take a look around for yourself.
Marsh. My walkie-talkie! Hey, mister!
Without warning, I was on a bumpy slide to the center of the earth. I was ready for anything, except what actually happened.
Don't ever do that again, young man. You almost gave me a coronary.
Where am I?
You're in the Bureau of Lost.
Did I need to get lost so that Dad's briefcase could be found in the Bureau of Lost? What I did know was that if I didn't find out soon, I was gonna lose something really tough to replace, like my mind. I had no idea what hole I'd fallen through to land here in the Bureau of Lost. But this made Alice in Wonderland look like a day at the beach.
Where? Help!
There's no time for a lot of foolish questions, young man. I've got the head office on hold.
sorry about that, sir. I had to take care of a code 4. Oh, yes, sir. I've got some very good news. While Al was in the emergency room in Detroit, we managed to catch up on tongue depressor. Yes. And we removed all magazines from the waiting room that were less than 6 months old. Yes, sir. Yes, I thought you'd be pleased. Yes. What's that, sir? What? Satellite? Well, no, sir, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but, well, I just thought after what we accomplished with the Hubble telescope and... Yes. Very well, sir. I'll book Al on the next shuttle. Yes, sir. Large pool to surface. Come in, please.
Yeah, Mr. Lodgepole. I need to talk to you.
That's Mr. Lodgepool, young man. Big L, little O-D-G-E, little P-O-O-L-E.
Oh. My name is Marshall. Marshall Teller.
Yes, whatever. Surface, this is Lodgepool. Can you hear me?
This is Surface. What do you want?
Ah, you idiot. You sent me a code 4 in the footlocker. Actually, it's a code 5. It appears to be human.
No way.
Look, I can't worry about it now. I have a list of things the head office wants misplaced ASAP.
Shoot. Contact lenses. Boat anchors. Horseshoes. World Series tickets. Ballpoint pen caps. Seems like we never get enough of those, huh?
Pacemaker batteries.
Pacemaker batteries? Oh.
There's no room for pity in this business. Over and out.
Hey, Mr. Lodgepole. Mr. Lodgepole. I was wondering if you could help me find something.
Help you find something?
Yeah, my dad's briefcase. He said this was the Bureau of Lost.
Indeed it is, young man. But did you hear me even utter any form of that word? Found? Are you insane?
Will you please talk to me for a second? Listen, I'm not a code 4 or a code 5. I'm a person.
Well,
how come you guys are going around stealing all this junk? You're not even selling it. You're just stacking it.
Stealing? When I started this job, they told me not to expect any gratitude.
Well, what do you call it then?
What do I call it? I call it helping the economy is what I call it. I'm a certified misappropriation engineer.
How do you figure you're helping the economy?
Imagine what would happen if people never lost anything. Well, they'd hang on to their old belongings until they wore out. And they'd go and probably do something silly like have them fixed.
So what's wrong with that?
Oh, what's wrong? Nothing. Nothing if you don't mind a stagnating economy, skyrocketing unemployment, soup lines. How do you think we recovered from the stock market crash?
You mean the one when that old actor guy was president?
No, I'm talking about 1929, the big one. The one in 87 happened when Al had the flu. $8 billion the stock market lost in one single day. It was just paper losses, though. I've got them all right here.
Mr. Lodgepole, the reason I'm here is that my dad lost his briefcase yesterday.
Excellent.
Not excellent. Mr. Lodgepole, my mom gave that briefcase to my dad as a gift, and it's got some real valuable banana gook in it that Dad needs for work. He could lose his job over this.
Oh, all right. Beef. Ah, baked goods. Let's see. Braziers, breeder reactors, briefcases. Ah, this is it. Teller, right? What was the date on that?
Oh, it just happened yesterday.
Teller. Ah, here it is. Teller residence lost. One mud black imitation leather briefcase containing calculated miscellaneous papers, blah, 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 and some sort of foul-smelling substance. Number 779993-A-2. The mechanical claws take just a few seconds. Ah, here it is. Is this it?
That's it.
Well, yes, I'm afraid your briefcase is indeed lost.
But you just found it, right? I mean, here it is.
Which merely proves it's lost. It wouldn't be here if it weren't.
How do you figure?
Well, where else would it be unless it was?
What?
Lost!
Hey, I want that back.
Out of the question.
Why not? It's not gonna hurt the economy if one briefcase gets unlost. I mean, we could be talking divorce here.
Now, boss, have a look at this. It's that runt I saw at the bus station. He's trying to get me to go for his lousy ballpoint pen cap.
Simon, yes, all right.
We could use a cap like that. Can you get a closer shot at it?
Doubtful.
Well, how you doing with the rest of the list?
Well, I found a contact lens at a basketball game, and I picked up some earring backs from the cheerleaders. I also scored a lug nut from some guy who was helping to change his tire.
Good. Keep up the good work and avoid that little twerp at all costs. Over and out.
That's where my monster claw went.
Oh, yes. Much more efficient to lose things before they reach the consumer.
Haven't you ever lost anything, Mr. Lodgepole?
Uh-huh.
Something that really meant a lot to you? Or that you worked real hard for? Or that maybe reminded you of someone far away?
I don't even know anyone far away. Except Al sometimes. I certainly wouldn't want to be reminded of him. Oh, no, I've spent the better part of my existence down here pruning back on humanity's excesses.
Tell you what, if you punch that briefcase back up here and give it to me, when I'm back in the world, I'll fill my pack with pens and sunglasses and all kind of good stuff and send it down here for you. Deal?
Huh, of course not. I couldn't possibly let you go topside. No. Not topside. There must be the slightest chance of our service being revealed. I imagine hordes of people wandering through these peaceful halls, calling for their hair clips, moaning for loose change.
Oh, I won't tell anyone. Honest.
Nope, I'm going to have to wire the head office for instructions on this one. The only solution may be for you to be misplaced.
Misplaced?
The dryer.
Hey.
I'll be right back. Don't you get lost just yet.
Lost socks. All those socks must go somewhere.
I'd searched the whole place. There was no way out.
Simon! Morse, I found you! Unbelievable! How'd you do it?
Well, if you follow this tube right, it leads to number 7 and 8 dryers at the Eerie Mine. Cool place.
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Here, hang on to this. Yeah, hold on tight.
Where are you going?
I'm not leaving here without proof.
Come on, get on it.
I got it.
Hang on, Simon. I'm hanging.
You all right? Yeah. All right, let's go.
Wow. How big do you think that place is, Marshall?
I figure the entire state of Indiana is actually an underground storage depot for lost stuff.
Whoa.
Darn. Dad's brief briefcase was right there. I even touched it.
Postman, package for you.
Postman?
He said it's some kind of late Saturday delivery. Are you expecting a package from France?
It's him.
It's who, dear?
Oh, it's that accordion I ordered from France. I'm telling him to take it back because I've decided to take up the tuba instead.
Oh.
Who's this?
My buddy. He knows everything.
Well, do you have it?
What?
My rubber stamp, that's what.
Maybe I do and maybe I don't.
Don't you turn your back on me. I've had that rubber stamp for years. Why, it's formed to fit the shape of my hand. I demand it back. I've never lost anything.
Tough beans, Lodgepole. See how it feels when the shoe's on the other foot?
Shoe, that reminds me. I could use some mismatched shoes.
Your dad's home. Excuse me.
What's in the package, mister?
It's your father's briefcase. I'll make you a deal. Make your swap straight up.
Deal.
You don't know how much this has cost me. Years of selfless devotion. And now that Al, he's just...
The briefcase, Lodgepole.
Look!
Thank you, honey. It's beautiful.
You really like it? Yeah, the one thing I can't replace is that banana-flavored petroleum stuff.
Oh, I meant to tell you, that project was a bust. Well, they never could get rid of the diesel aftertaste.
Huh.
Guess you won't be needing this anymore.
Hey, no fear. You got what you wanted.
Here. I've never returned anything before.
Thanks. How's it feel?
Disgusting, that's how it feels. Because of you, I've been demoted.
Sorry to hear that, Mr. Lodgepole.
In this business, and it's come to this. Don't expect any grand from this. Well, I don't expect any grand, but they shouldn't expect me to run the economy. The economy's gonna fall right now between their ears.
At least you got your monster claw back.
Lodgepole was right. My folks didn't need that briefcase after all. They didn't need their son to go down into the depths of hell to save their marriage. No, they found everything they needed right there between them. And that was something even old Al couldn't lose.
Can I give you a hand?
I've got the tire. It's a Gumbel 165 by 13 radial. Oh, boy. Is there anything else you need? Well, let's see.
Yeah, stop by the chicken farm. Take out the drainage system, okay?
Oh, no, not the drainage system.
There's no room for pity in this business, babe.
My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me?
You will. Back in Jersey, Halloween was my favorite holiday. When else can a non-adult wear a disguise and roam around after dark, forcing people to give you candy for no good reason and then trash their house if they don't? But here in Eerie, things are different. There's no telling who or what you might bump into around these parts. Simon and I had to be prepared for anything.
Camera. Check. Film. Check. Tape recorder. Check. Notebook. Check. Markers. Check. Swiss Army knife. Check. Map of Eerie. Check. Signal mirror. Check. Flashlight. Check. Moist towelettes.
In case we get egged.
Bug spray.
In case we get bugged.
Clean underwear.
In case we get scared.
Garlic. Wooden stick. Holy water.
Check. 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 What that should cover our major monster groups.
Time to suit up?
Affirmative.
This ought to scare any monsters.
Can't forget the video camera.
Who's running the world while we trick or treat?
Better test it out. Hey, it's time for the secret handshake.
Better weird?
Then dead. Ready, George?
Ready anytime you are, Gorby.
Oh, we were ready, all right. Ready for anything but what was about to happen. We didn't know it yet, but we were in for the scariest Halloween of all time, and we weren't even gonna make it out of the house. Simon and I were ready to dive into the abyss. But first, we had to say adios to Harley, Simon's little brother. Right here, Mom. My mom was keeping an eye on him till we got back.
See ya, Harley. You boys be careful now, and be back no later than 9. Do you understand?
Yes, Mom.
Thanks again for watching my brother, Mrs. Teller.
Oh, you're welcome, Simon. Little Harley here is no trouble at all.
I don't know about that. He manages to always get me in trouble somehow. Now, listen, Harley. You do what Mrs. Teller tells you to. Understand? Ow! Dang it, Harley!
I'll get it. Come on, Simon. We got work to do.
Hello?
Whoa!
Trick or treat!
Yeah, here's your candy. Anybody tries to trick is gonna get nuked.
Read my lips. No more candy.
Hang on, boys. That was your father on the phone. He needs a ride home. His car died again. Stay here and watch Harley till I get back.
But, Mom, we got places to go, things to do. Make Cindy watch him.
Cindy is busy cramming for a test. She's upstairs if you need her.
But, Mom...
Marshall, I will be back with your father as soon as I can. Until then, I need you boys to be responsible for Harley. Now, whatever you do not let him out of your sight.
Yes, Mom. We're having some fun now. Wait a minute. I got a brilliant idea.
What are we gonna do?
Harley doesn't know it yet, but he's about to make us $10,000.
He is?
Okay, here's the plan. We fake Harley here doing a little baby slapstick. You know, something stupid or weird. Get it on video, enter it on that home video show, and voila! We're on prime time. Stuff in our pockets full of 10,000 simoleons.
I like it.
Boys, I want you to meet Godzilla and Mothra, my science projects. I'm studying insanity in the animal kingdom.
These lizards are crazy?
You'd be too if you were a chameleon on day-glow-colored rocks.
That ought to get you an A for sure. Pay attention, Harley. You could learn something.
We'll save the science lesson for later. Right now, there's money to be made. Simon, you go operate camera.
Right, boss.
Hey, Harley. Would you like to hold Godzilla? Zoom in so you can't see me. Feels weird, huh? Did you ever feel a lizard before? Did you ever taste a lizard before?
Marshall, no! Simon, what'd you do that for?
I wasn't gonna let him swallow it.
Oh, sorry.
Well, whatever you do, just keep rolling while I find Godzilla.
Here, Godzilla. Here, boy. Here, Godzilla. Here, Godzilla. Hey, boy.
These are my pants! Pants, get them out! Oh my God!
And not by spheroid. Think Stanley Binkerman. Right, kind of round and squishy. Okay, a trapezoid.
Oh man,
Think Danny Melman. Right, kind of square.
Did you find Mothra?
Yeah, he made it as far as my sock.
Guess it could have been worse.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Maybe Simon was right. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. We decided maybe we should do something safe and mindless until my parents came home and rescued us from Harley. So we turned on the TV. Luckily, Classic was on Eerie cable. So while I hooked the camcorder up to tape the movie, Simon demobilized Harley with the old bowling ball and chain routine.
He's not going anywhere.
You be a good boy, Harley, and watch a nice mummy movie. If you get in any more trouble, the mummy's gonna get you. Understand?
Sorry about Harley.
I'll get over it. Here, pass me the pop.
I wonder if lizards like popcorn.
Don't know. Worth experimenting.
What was that? Harley. Where'd he go? Harley? 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 You wait here while I search the rest of the house.
Marshall, look.
Uh-oh.
Dang it, Harley. What are you doing in there? You knucklehead, get out of there.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If Harley's in the Mummy movie, then where's the...
Get out of here! Go, go, go! happening. This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Marshall, nuts! Get out of it!
Harley and Cindy are still in there. We gotta go in and get them.
Marshall, no! You can't go back in there. It's too dangerous. He'll just kill you, too.
Those guys are so weird.
Mine is bigger. I bet mine is bigger.
Trick or treat, smell our feet, give us something good to eat.
All right. Okay, there's plenty of icky, sticky bars here for everyone. Happy Halloween.
Thank you.
Happy Halloween. Cute outfit. Did your mom make that?
You're live.
Brilliant deduction, Holmes. What are you guys doing out there? You're supposed to be in here, passing out the treats so I can study. And where's Harley? What? Oh, jeez, you scared me to death. God, didn't your mom ever tell you not to sneak up on people like that? My heart is going 90 miles an hour.
Cool costume. Hey, what
Aren't you a little bit old to be trick-or-treating?
Well, he's just a big kid.
Land problems.
Oh, I'd have to. Okay, happy Halloween, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye. Happy Halloween. From now on, you guys answer the door. Understand? And where is Harley?
Harley?
Yeah, Harley. About this tall, same mom as Simon.
Well, tell you the truth. He's in TV.
Yeah, and I'm on Pluto. Listen, from now on, you guys keep an eye on him and answer the door until Mom gets home. And no matter what, don't disturb me unless it's an emergency. Keep the door closed so the fog doesn't get in, okay?
Space, the final frontier.
Honey, any luck?
Okay, try it.
Edgar, come back inside the car. It's not a good night to be stuck on the side of the road.
Marshall, look.
Poor lady. She doesn't stand a chance.
Harley! Harley! Harley Schwarzenegger Holmes. You leave that poor lady alone right now, or I'm gonna come in there and blister your butt. Do you hear me?
Oh, he's really scared now.
How'd he get in there anyhow?
Does the word mega eerie voodoo weirdness mean anything to you?
Check it out.
Teeth marks.
Yep, it's Harley, all right. The teeth marks match where he bit me last time I had to babysit.
Who is it?
Trick or treat.
Just a minute. Remember Dead End Kids Plan 39? Come and get it. Hey, duct tape for brains. Plan 39. Plan 39.
Ouch!
Trick or treat.
Sorry, I'm out of candy. Bow wow.
Oh, Edgar. Doesn't this remind you of that time we drove all the way to Princeton just to see Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Oh, We never did see that movie.
No, never did.
What I wouldn't do for a dozen eggs right now.
Edgar, shut up and kiss me.
Oh, that's it. No, that's it.
Honey, what are you doing?
Nobody does that to Edgar Teller.
I'm married to a shark.
Show yourselves, you cowards!
Honey!
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'd like to see you try that again.
Edgar, are you okay?
Ready? Got you covered, partner.
Wait,
What?
what if there's some kind of curse for unwrapping a mummy?
I just want to peek. Besides, if there is a curse, it can't be worse than what our parents are going to do to us when they find out we traded Harley for King Tut Breath here.
It's Boris von Orloff. You're an actor.
Actor, Sir Boris von Orloff, international star of stage and screen.
You're also dead.
Dead? Really? For how long?
About 50 years.
You know, I thought I remembered dying. Had some bad shellfish one night. Next morning, I was reincarnated in one of my most memorable roles.
Bloody Revenge of the Mummy's Curse.
Classic, yes, classic. Been stuck in that role ever since. Of course, I always knew my memory would live on in my films, but this is ridiculous.
Of course. He's not a real mummy. He's an actor.
I've been kidnapped by geniuses.
Sorry about your head.
Wow. Never thought I'd see a mummy, a dead person, and a movie star all in one day.
All in one guy.
Where am I, anyway?
A little town called Eerie, Indiana. Better known as Weirdness Central.
Quaint. Now tell me, how did I come to be in this dreary little corner of the universe? And what's more important, how do I get out of here?
That's a good question. I have some ideas. But first, we gotta get you out of this chair.
Heavens to Murgatroyd, what is that detestable little yard ape doing in my movie? He's ruining it.
You should see what he does to my bedroom.
What did you say this projector in a bottle is called?
Television.
A truly dreadful invention. I do hope it never catches on.
Maybe the videotape has some answers.
The video camera's been recording everything. If I rewind it, I should be able to see what happened. If we reproduce exactly what Harley did, I should be able to switch you back. That's it. That's gotta be it. Harley was standing in front of the video camera, watching the Mummy movie. And when he bit down on the remote control, he caused some kind of video feedback time warp zapping thing.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Simon, quick. Pull up that chair. Mom and Dad will be home any minute. Okay, Simon. When I give you the word, shove the remote in Mr. Orloff's mouth. But Boris, don't bite down till I say so.
Look, I've been thinking, maybe I was a bit harsh in judging your fine little metropolis. Maybe we should postpone this zapping thing you were talking about. I could use a little vacation. Being in that musty old Mummy movie all those years, well, it can be a bit tedious, you know, all that foot shuffling and moaning and such. Not to mention the fact that I haven't had a chance to visit the little boy's room in 50 years.
Thanks, Simon. Remember, Boris, don't bite down till I say so.
Better hurry up. The movie's almost over.
Stop him! He's a monster! Get me back in there before he wipes out my entire career.
The cable box! The channel change. What are we gonna do?
Why do I have the feeling this is not a good thing?
Now what?
Marshall, quit goofing around with your friends and answer at the door.
Who was that?
Your worst nightmare. I'm getting it! Find the right channel and fast.
Tom, the reality.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh, no!
anything but them. I must not be living right.
So anything's liable to happen.
So many channels, so little to watch.
Shut up! That's it, back up!
I almost missed the house in this fog.
How do you suppose this got up there?
Now!
Hi, boys. Sorry we took so long. We got lost in the fog.
Some kindergartners egged the car while I was waiting for your mother to jumpstart me. It's the last time I go out on Halloween without any candy.
Did little Harley give you any trouble?
Harley? Trouble? Kid's a saint.
Salt of the earth.
Anything good on the old boob tube?
You do not want to know.
Simon and I never did go out that Halloween night. We had enough adventure for 10 men right there in my own living room. We did learn 3 things, though. Never trust a 6-year-old, never bite a remote control, and never leave videotape evidence lying around where your parents might find it. As for Sir Boris von Orloff, he finally got that vacation he was looking for. My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. A sense of humor is a sign of intelligence. That's what my dad says. He also says sometimes Simon and I are too smart for our own good. We were just a couple of wise guys trying to have some fun. We weren't looking for trouble. But in Eerie, trouble always has a way of finding us.
I hear somebody. Hurry!
What? Thanks for the heart attack, son.
You're welcome, Dad.
You know, I often ask myself, how many guys have a kid that does stuff like this?
Your mom.
Quick, let's get her.
Okay.
Marshall, Simon, Edgar. Shh. Get Cindy.
Of course, you know this means war.
Love this stuff.
Simon and I decided to take our bag of tricks and beat it to school before Cindy could launch a counterattack. Like everything else in Eerie, B.F. Skinner Junior High was a strange place full of weird people. But that wasn't going to stop us from having a little fun.
Stick a gun to make you hum?
What do I look like, sucker the universe?
Where's a good victim when you need one?
Thanks, geeks.
Oops.
Hey, Dimsdale. I don't think you're gonna like that. Oh, yeah?
If he kills me, you can have my stuff.
Teller, Holmes, you punks are dead.
All right. What's going on here? Knock it off. You people know the rules. No fighting.
He started it.
Irrelevant.
Here comes the tension.
I think it's time the three of you had your eyes checked. Come along.
Eyes checked?
Since coming here, I've seen more weirdness than any 10 men. But until you get your eyes checked by the Eerie School nurse, you ain't seen nothing yet. Getting an eye exam is a simple, painless process, right? That's what Simon and I thought, too.
Ouch! Stop, I promise.
Doesn't sound like he's getting his eyes checked.
Knowing Dimsdale, they probably had to restrain him.
Here he comes.
Don't worry, he can't kill us here in school.
Marshall, Simon, I apologize for fighting with you. I'm sorry I misbehaved.
Look like Dimsdale.
Simon Holmes, your turn to see Nurse Nancy.
Nurse Nancy had just started to work at the school. All the teachers loved her, especially the kind that liked to assign round-the-clock homework. I knew the second I saw Nurse Nancy that something was very wrong.
Come with me, Simon. This won't take long.
Bye, Marshall.
Gee, hope you make it out alive.
Don't worry, Mr. Teller. You'll be next.
Wow. Then, about 10 minutes later, Simon stepped out. At least he looked like Simon. Hey, Simon. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I feel a lot better.
You don't look fine. What's with the glasses?
I can see now. It's all so clear.
What? When I looked into Simon's eyes, I couldn't believe it. He wasn't the same kid. It's like something in his eyes had disappeared.
I must go. I must go study. I must improve my test scores.
Yes, now it's Mr. Teller's turn. Mr. Teller! Mr. Teller? You're next.
I didn't see Simon till later that afternoon. He was busy studying. Something was definitely wrong. Ever since that eye test, it was as if he was no longer able to have fun. Simon had lost something important, his sense of humor. Simon, where the heck you been? Right down in flames.
Do you think they have any metric conversion tables here?
Don't you want to play Mutant Attack? It's your favorite game.
Marshall, I don't have a favorite game.
Metric conversion tables, right? Aisle 3, right next to the crossbows. It's the 11th zombie today.
Excuse me?
Something strange is going on. You notice how silent it is? All the kids are so lifeless. There's no verve. I don't know.
This is scary.
Oh, moving a ton of floss.
They all look the same, act the same, and nobody wants to have any fun. And Simon was born to have fun.
You want to have fun? This way. There it is. A whole case of fun.
It's a good idea, Radford.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's a goner.
Well, unless you're willing to use the... no, I forgot I said anything.
He's what?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, I'm desperate.
No, I can't.
Please.
All right. It's the doomsday device. The GM 2020. It's the big bang of bad taste.
It's got to be done.
Come on. Take this, and don't drop it. All right, expose the enabling codes. Open the package. Careful. Left 22. Right.
60?
60. Mm-hmm.
Left 41.
Left 41. Stand back. Aren't they beautiful? Legend has it they were molded directly from the face of the master himself. I think you know what to do.
Let me try him.
Thanks, Radford. Saved my buddy's life.
Yep, GM 2020s.
Simon was safe, but evil never rests. We had work to do. These appear to be ordinary window glass. Weird. Now tell me everything that happened.
I remember getting in the chair, and she just closed the blinds.
Now, Mr. Holmes, just relax. The process is entirely painless, but you must remember to keep your eyes on the charts. Now, read the first line of the first chart, the first and second lines of the second chart, all of the third chart. See how easy it is? Children can be so disruptive, don't you agree? Sometimes they just need a little help to remind them to behave. Now, repeat after me. All work and no fun makes Simon a good boy.
All work and no fun makes Simon a good boy.
Simon, can't you see that's it? She hypnotized you. She's hypnotizing everybody, turning them into zombies.
I'm not a zombie.
It's because these broke the spell. We gotta do something before the whole school gets zombified. I'm going back in to get an eye test.
But it's too dangerous.
It's a chance I'll have to take.
We need proof. The only way to get it is to secretly videotape her hypnotizing me. Besides, I'm not going alone. You're going with me.
Undercover is my life.
Yes, of course. First thing tomorrow, he'll be there. Sorry about the inconvenience.
Marshall, we just got a call from school. Did you skip out on some eye exam?
I must have forgot.
Huh. Well, it seems to be quite important.
I'm a little concerned, Marshall. The nurse feels you've been very disruptive and you can't blend in with the other students.
Come to think of it, is that really such a bad thing?
Well, he should at least obey the rules and he should work harder. I have not been happy with your grades, Marshall. And I don't know why, but the nurse seems to feel that your vision is the source of the trouble. She would like us to bring you in tomorrow morning.
No problem.
That's right. No problem. Simon and I had Nurse Nancy right where we wanted her. Unfortunately, we were all still in Eerie.
Hello?
Simon, all work and no fun.
Make Simon a good boy.
Here it was, the morning I'd been waiting for since the day we moved to Eerie. The day I would have proof, witnesses, videotape.
I gotta tell you, Marshall, this is very disappointing. I mean, first Mr. Togar says you get into a fight at school, then you skip an eye examination. What's wrong? I mean, why can't you be like the other students?
Well, maybe he shouldn't. Maybe he should just be himself.
Don't worry about me. You guys are gonna find out sooner or later that Nurse Nancy isn't really a nurse. She's hypnotizing everybody in the school, turning them into lifeless, boring drones.
Marshall, please, we've heard this all before.
Oh, you must be the tellers. Nurse Nancy told me that you'd be bringing Marshall in.
I know I speak for Marshall when I say we're sorry about the mix-up yesterday.
The nurse was very understanding on the phone.
She's done a bang-up job here, which I should have known from the recommendations she had from other schools. After all, a quiet classroom is an orderly classroom, and an orderly classroom creates better test scores. Huh? Ah, here she is now.
You must be the tellers.
Pleased to meet you, Miss...
Oh, just Nancy.
Oh, like Cher.
Not quite.
Nurse Nancy is developing a master plan to expand free vision care to my school staff and eventually all Eerie citizens. You too.
Wouldn't that be great, Mars?
Great.
Oh, Marshall, there's nothing to worry about. And since your parents were so kind to visit, I'm going to put you next.
Fine with me.
Say bye-bye, Marshall.
Bye-bye.
Mr. Teller, follow me.
Simon, am I glad to see you. Got the camera and the glasses right here. It's up to us, buddy. We gotta save the school.
Mr. Teller?
Come on, let's go.
Why don't you take a seat, Mr. Teller? Just relax, Mr. Teller. That's one of my little rules. And things go so much easier when people follow the rules. Don't you agree?
That's what they tell me.
Well, Mr. Teller, I've worked with children all my life. I think of myself as an expert. And, well, you may not believe this, but I've seen your type before.
Yeah? Cool and suave.
Yes, I've had my eye on you, Mr. Teller. You're a very interesting young man. You have a lot of imagination. You even show a funny kind of courage.
Hey, I try.
Well, in this day and age, Mr. Teller, we don't want courage and imagination. These days demand a certain simplicity, a certain shallowness.
Is that why you're against fun?
Oh, fun is poison. It frees the mind. And when the mind starts to wander, who knows where it will take you? Who knows what difficult questions you'll ask? No, we can't afford that. Oh, I've corrected the vision of many children in my lifetime, Mr. Teller. And you are a prize catch. Yes, I'm going to have fun.
I'll show you fun.
Simon, let the games begin. Simon. Simon!
Mr. Holmes, would you please do the honors?
Yes, Nurse Nancy.
Now, I'm sorry to say, this may hurt, but pain can be so instructive. Now relax and look at the chart. I want you to think about how good it feels to make Nurse Nancy happy. You know, I'm not really as bad as you think, Marshall. Some people even picture me as an angel of mercy.
Simon.
Saving children from their own nasty habits. Why, someday you might thank me. Ah, thank you, Simon.
You're welcome, Nurse Nancy.
Simon, what are you doing?
Simon knows how to behave, Mr. Teller. And he told me about your little scheme, too. Ooh, my.
Uh-oh.
Can't have any of that.
Simon, run!
Boys, where do you think you're going?
We're going to the FBI.
Something wrong, boys?
No. Thanks.
Everything's fine.
I don't know why you're making such a fuss, Mr. Teller. My world is orderly and peaceful.
Yeah? Well, I like my world messy and alive.
No! Not the glasses. Anything but the glasses. Oh! No! Oh.
You need a taste of your own medicine.
What are you going to do?
You're going to relax and think about how good it feels to have fun.
No, not fun. Not that.
Whenever you hear the words womp baba doo dump, you will begin laughing and never stop.
Womp bamba doo dump.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Nurse Nancy, are you all right? Nurse Nancy, those glasses.
Womp bump doo dump.
And don't stop laughing till you get to the North Pole. Eerie, Indiana. Item number 38. Zombie glasses. The ultimate tool of mental fascism. Nurse Nancy wanted order and discipline. She wanted boring drones that loved homework. Sure, that's okay sometimes. But give me a little chaos and fun any day.
Think we'll ever see Nurse Nancy again?
Hopefully she's still headed due north.
Welcome, Canada. Anything to declare, ma'am?
Wom bom ba-doo-dum.
Americans.
My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. Death isn't exactly something I like to think about. But ever since I lost my goldfish, Nosferatu, in 2nd grade, I knew death was a part of life and part of growing up. Thing is, here in Eerie, especially in Eerie, death and life, death, love, and growing up seem to be all kind of mixed up sometimes. So it should come as no surprise that the first time I ever really kissed Melanie Monroe, we were in the Eerie Cemetery. Too bad we weren't alone. My adventure with Melanie started a few months ago, a week before the big 7th grade dance. I was in English class, hanging out with a new friend, Devin Wild. Devin was cool. He was so smart he didn't have to study. I guess I hung out with him because in Eerie, we were both outsiders.
Hey, man, slow down. Live fast, die young, leave a good-looking corpse.
Class, your attention, please. In a few minutes, a new student will be joining us. Her name is Melanie Monroe, and she is a very special girl. Melanie has a life-threatening heart condition, which limits the things she can do, like take gym or do sports. So when she gets here, please, everyone, no excitement. Okay.
Is that why she moved to Eerie?
She moved to Eerie, Marshall, because her parents hope a heart transplant will someday enable her to live a normal life. And Eerie Hospital has a great reputation. So please, all of you do what you can to make her feel welcome, okay? Melanie?
I
Melanie, there's a seat in back. Take out your pencils, class. We are going to discuss the death of Mercutio.
Can't believe I forgot my pen.
Here.
Use it. Here. But guys, she's a girl.
Not just any girl, Simon. We're talking about the coolest girl in the whole 7th grade. The whole universe.
Girl? Cool? Excuse me. What's so cool about a girl?
She needs a heart transplant, Simon. That means her life is always on the line. That means she's living on the frontier between life and death.
She's also major cute. I tell you, I'd give her my heart in a second.
Not if I get there first. Hi, I'm Marshall Tell.
Forget about him. The name you need to remember is Devin. Devin Wild. Remember me?
How can I forget? Hi, I'm Simon. Are you a girl or a lady?
We're going to World of Stuff after school tomorrow.
We are?
Want to come with us? I don't know, hang out and stuff. Well, we're supposed to make you feel welcome, right?
Sure. It sounds great.
All right. Hey, why don't you let me carry these books for you?
I wish I could do that.
Yeah? Watch this.
Devin, you jerk, look out! Live fast, die young, good-looking car. Don't ever scare me like that again, you clone!
Wow. I told Doug I was only talking to Rick because I needed tonight's math homework, and that's all.
You want to watch out with these jealous types. You know, I remember when I was still dating your mother, I had this lab assistant. Boy, she was the most beautiful lab assistant product development I'd ever seen. And your mother was... It was a long time ago. It's unimportant.
Just be careful, dear. Doug doesn't own you.
You're right. Marshall, what are you doing?
Someone talking to me?
You've been acting strange all day. Strange even for you. Marshall, look into my eyes. I don't believe it. My baby brother is in love. I can see it in his eyes.
I'm not.
Is she cute? Hold the phone. Marshall's blushing.
I'm not.
Aww.
Man, I hate when they do that. The next day, I was so nervous about meeting Melanie at World of Stuff. I got there an hour early. There was no one else but me and that weird old fat guy on my paper route. Say, aren't you?
You in love, little paper boy?
Well, maybe. How'd you know?
It's the eyes. They give you away every time.
That's it. I'm getting sunglasses.
Want my advice, little boy? Buy her something tender and nice, like a Cadillac.
I can't afford a Cadillac.
I'd give you one of mine. I'm fresh out.
It's a good idea, though.
I'll get her something nice.
Just remember, little paper boy, love's a heartbreaker.
Oh, yes.
Devin, Melanie, and me had a really good time at the World of Stuff. I was pretty nervous when we took her to her house. I'd never bought a gift for a girl before. Melanie? Probably won't believe this, but Elvis Presley told me to give this to you.
Marshall, thank you. Devin, thank you. You guys are great.
Definitely, she's the coolest girl that ever lived.
Yeah, she's okay.
You know what? I think I'm gonna ask her to this dance next week. I mean, you wouldn't mind, would you? It's cool with you, right? I know you like her, but...
Dude, don't worry about it.
Cool.
Devin! Devin, look out!
To Melanie, welcome to Mars. I mean, welcome to Eerie, Mars.
Note to myself, this is probably not the best joke to pull on a girl with a heart problem.
My heart belongs to you. Devin Wyland, Esquire.
Dr. Romero just called. There's been a... Honey, they found you a heart donor. We have to get you to the hospital right away.
Nurse! Doc! You heard anything on Devin Wyland?
Look, kid, I'll let you know as soon as I find out.
Melanie! Mars, what are you doing here?
Devin was hit by a car.
Oh my God, is he okay?
I don't know. They brought him in a half hour ago. What are you doing here?
They found a heart for me a half hour ago.
That's when I learned that Devin had died, and Melanie was about to get the new heart she needed. His. Melanie got her new heart, and Devin was buried, all in the same week. Whenever I started to miss Devin, I'd remind myself that part of Devin was still alive, his heart. As usual in Eerie, there was a slight complication. First of all, Melanie had changed. Do you think you should be doing that?
Live fast, die young. Leave a good-looking corpse.
She was filled with an incredible new energy. It was great to watch, but it also had me worried. So one day I asked her over to my house.
Doug, I am not jealous. Mom, are guys worth it?
Only sometimes, sweetheart.
Hey, Mars. Is that Melanie?
We're just going up to the attic. Bye.
Melanie, how you feeling?
She's okay. Come on.
Oh.
Wow, this is really cool in here.
Yeah, you're the first girl allowed in here. Mostly it's just me and Simon.
What's this?
That's where I write.
What do you write about?
Eerie. You know how weird it is.
Errie's not weird.
Oh, yeah? Well, check this out. No matter which way you turn the dial, this radio only plays music from the 1930s.
No way.
As that corny music started to play, I realized how much I really liked her. Pretty dumb, huh?
Yeah, it's very dumb.
Well, we never got a chance to go to the school dance. We could dance now. Wanna?
Sure.
How you kids doing?
Fun, Mom, fun.
That's so nice. I made you two a little treat.
A young couple on their first date? How cute.
We like her.
Mom, this isn't Happy Days. Could we have a little privacy?
No problem.
Okay, one more for the road.
Come on now, five's a crowd.
Hey, isn't she?
She is cute.
Hey, what's the matter?
I think it's my heart. Feels kind of weird.
Your heart? Well, let's call a doctor or your parents.
It's over.
Yeah, well, I'm calling 911.
No, Marshall. It doesn't hurt anymore. It's kind of like it never happened.
You sure?
Huh?
Maybe I ought to take you home. As we walked to her house, we both managed to forget about her weird heart attack. It was a lot nicer to think about the cool night and just being together. So, you okay?
Yeah.
Melanie.
It's okay, Marshall. It's over.
It's Devin's heart, isn't it? Every time I get near you, Devin's heart
What are you talking about?
Melanie, can't you see it? Devin's heart is jealous.
Marshall, that's crazy.
It's like he's saying he can't be with anybody else.
Good night, Marshall.
As weird as it sounded, it was the only thing that made sense. His heart was in her body, and he wanted her to never forget him. Ever. And the worst part was, she didn't seem to mind.
Devin. What are you gonna do?
Hi, Melanie.
Marshall. What are you doing, my parents?
Check it out.
I miss him, Marshall.
No kidding.
It's like he died for me. Every time I dance, or ride a bike, or have any fun, it's because of him. How can I forget that?
You don't have to. I miss him every day. But you still gotta go on, right?
You gotta live, right?
He doesn't want me to. You see what happens every time you try to kiss me?
But it's you too. You walk like him, ride a skateboard like him. You're the one that won't let go, Melanie.
That's not true.
Are you gonna spend your whole life wearing his necklace? Having a heart attack every time you kiss someone else? You have to say goodbye. Tell him to leave you alone. And take those pictures and put them away.
Melanie, are you all right in there?
Yeah, I'm fine, Dad, thanks. Please stick in here.
Meet me at World of Stuff after school tomorrow.
I can't.
Just say you'll be there. We have to talk about this.
Devin. Mars, looking for Melanie?
Is she here?
She just left. She said something about going to the Eerie Cemetery. Marshall's right. I can't live like this. Here are my dreams. Here are my thoughts. You even got me riding that dumb skateboard all over town. Devin, I promise I'll never forget you. What you gave me. But you gotta leave me alone and let me live my life. Okay? Bye, Devin. Never forget you.
I'm glad you did that.
I realized something last night, Marshall. I wasn't ready for Devin. And I'm not ready for you either. I had to be by myself for a while. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, buddy. Wanna go look for UFOs?
Yeah.
The first time I ever really kissed Melanie Monroe, we were in the Eerie Cemetery. Too bad we weren't alone. And too bad it was the very last time. My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. The Eerie Library needed some fast cash to pay for renovations. So some of the old books that were down in the library basement got sent to the World of Stuff and put up for sale. We're talking old books. Books that haven't seen the light of day in years. Simon, can we go already?
But I gotta do this for my history paper. The jackalope and its relation to the federal deficit.
Really fascinating, Simon. Let's go. Simon, it's her. Andrea Fantucci. Man, I'd sure like to meet her.
So go ahead. What's stopping you?
Nah. She's busy. I don't want to bother her.
I'll get her for you.
Miss, excuse me, miss. My friend wants to meet you.
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
You're a dead man, Simon. Hey, Simon. Check this out. Mary B. Carter. It's got a real old stamp and everything.
There's no postmark. I guess it's never been mailed.
Maybe it's some letter written on someone's deathbed. Maybe it's got some weird secrets no one's heard in 100 years.
We should do the right thing and mail it, huh?
You kidding? Let's open this baby.
Hey! Somebody must have opened a window.
Gentlemen, thanks for the wake-up call.
There he was. Trip McConnell. What was he? Some ghost that just appeared out of thin air? Some weird, eerie angel crash landing at the World of Stuff? I wasn't sure, but all my instincts said one thing. Marshall, run away.
Now, Marshall, you have to do a little favor for me.
No thanks. Let's go, Simon. Late that night, something really creepy, mongo weird was happening at my house. A stranger had put my family under a spell.
A gypsy?
Gypsy.
I can't believe Marshall never told us he knew a real-life gypsy.
What an amazing life you've had. You could write a dozen books on your experiences.
You know, I am the lifestyle editor of the school paper, and I would love to do a spread on you. Gypsies, tramps, and thieves come to Eerie.
Oh, that's a great idea. And listen, you know, if you need a place to stay...
Yeah, why don't you stay with us? I mean...
Geez, you people are so nice. I'd love to live with you.
It's
him.
Marshall's room.
We could put Marshall in the basement.
Marshall, what is your problem? Why didn't you tell us you had such a cool friend?
Yeah, Mars. Why are you keeping your old friend Trip McConnell a secret?
Well, Trip's gonna stay for dinner, of course.
Oh, and then he's going to stay with us for the night. Oh, heck, he's so interesting, he can stay till he's 18.
Why don't we go outside a second? I think we need to talk. Okay, old buddy?
But I'm having such a good time with
Mom, Dad, excuse us. Over here.
right, who are you and what do you want?
Yeah, talk.
Mars, Simon, is that any way to talk to an old friend?
You know I've never seen you before today, and now you're in there turning my family into blithering idiots.
Mars, come on. It's not that hard to do.
You want a fat lip?
Marshall, take it easy.
All I want you to do is help me with a little problem I'm having. You see, I'm in love with the most wonderful girl.
Look, pal, I think you're trouble, and I don't want anything to do with you. And I'm for sure not going anywhere near any girl you know. You understand that?
Okay, Marshall. But I'll be back.
It's too bad your friend couldn't stay with us, Marshall.
Mom, trust me, you do not want him in our house.
Well, that's a strange thing to say about your friend.
That's just it. He's not my friend. It's like he appeared in my life today.
Appeared? What is he, a ghost? I mean, did he just beam down from the inner moons of Saturn?
Look, all of you do not, under any circumstances, let that bozo back in this house. That's an order.
Trip's not a bozo.
I miss him.
Me too.
Mars, are you okay?
Mom, it's him. It's Trip.
Thank goodness. Where is he? Hey, everybody, Trip's outside.
Let's go get him.
I'll race you, Dad.
Where you guys going? Get back here. That night, I had another one of my weird dreams. I think it had something to do with not wanting to grow up. Still, I was kind of enjoying the dream.
Marshall and Andrea sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Marshall and Andrea sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Marshall and Andrea. Marshall and Andrea sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
Then something happened that never happened to me in any dream I've ever had before.
Hey, Mars. Cool dream.
What are you doing here? This is my dream. You're not supposed to be in my dream.
I said I'd be back.
Gotta wake up. Gotta wake up.
Not yet. Not until I tell you what you have to do for me.
Mom, Dad, Cindy, tell him to leave me alone.
But we love Trip. We love Trip more than we love you.
Simon, help.
I just hate being second banana on the show.
What show?
Mars, today at the World of Stuff, you found a letter. I once tried to mail that letter and I couldn't. Since you're the one who found that letter, you're the one who has to deliver it in person.
But I don't have your letter.
Sure you do. When you wake up, look at your nightstand.
Wow. What a nightmare.
Mars, even for you, that's a weird story.
Don't believe it. I don't care. I'm telling you, this guy entered my dream last night. It's like he got into my mind, Simon. Delivering this letter will get rid of him. I'll do it.
Why doesn't he do it himself?
Why does he wear those goofy golf pants and have that dweeb haircut? I don't know.
This is it. Why don't we just leave it here?
No can do. I have to deliver it in person, and Mary Carter has to read it.
Can I help you?
Yes, are you Mary Carter?
Yeah.
This has caused me so much trouble, I can't even tell you. Here. I don't know what's in it, but I hope it brings you a long and happy life. Adios. Yes, I'm a free man.
Oh, wait a minute. This is for Mary B. Carter. I'm Mary C. Carter. Come on, you must want my aunt.
As we walked deeper and deeper into that musty old house, I kept asking myself, Marshall, why are you such a bonehead?
Auntie, there are two young men here. One of them says he has a letter for you.
Hi. I'm Marshall. This is Simon.
A letter? Don't make me laugh. I haven't had a letter since the dawn of the last ice age.
Yes, ma'am. This letter's from Trip McConnell.
Did you say Trip McConnell?
Yes, ma'am. Here.
Take that piece of paper out of my suit. You dirty, lice-infected little rugrat. You think this is funny? I'm gonna pound you into mush.
But what did I do?
Trip McConnell should have been my husband. But Trip McConnell's been dead for 62 years!
He's a ghost!
As soon as we found out that Trip McConnell was a ghost, Simon and I jumped into action.
I thought garlic was for vampires.
Ghosts, vampires, whatever. I can't be too careful.
I don't get something. Why is he haunting you?
It all has something to do with that letter I found. When I opened it, I must have disturbed his rest. It's like letting a genie out of a bottle or something.
Cool.
Yeah, it would be if he wasn't so evil. Be gone, ghost. Go away, demon of hell.
Don't be a jerk, Marshall. That's for vampires. What's wrong? Never seen a ghost before? Now, what about my letter?
I've already delivered your stupid letter, and Mary Carter didn't want it, okay?
She didn't?
If I were you, I'd give up on this. She's an old woman, Trip. She's not the girl you used to know. You're kinda like too late.
Mary doesn't want me?
Enough already. Cut it out. Look what you're doing to my house.
I'm sorry. Let's face it, I'm a walking disaster area. And the way I died was stupid. I was killed in 1929. I'd been in love with Mary since the second I saw her. But I was so shy, I couldn't bring myself to tell her. So I wrote her a letter instead. I was on my way to deliver it, but I was so in love, I didn't look where I was going. I didn't see that milk truck turning the corner. You see, I'm not allowed to go past the spot where I was killed. I can't walk across the street to Mary's house, but you can. Please, you have to do this. I've been waiting for 62 years. Once that letter's delivered, I can rest.
Oh, man. Why did these things happen to me?
That night, Simon and I put Operation Lovesick into effect. It was a two-pronged attack. Okay, you get the door.
Can I help you?
My name is Matt. How are you? I am conducting a survey in your neighborhood. Would you mind answering a few questions? Thank you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Do you mind if I start over again? This time, don't say anything.
Haven't I seen you before?
I really didn't want to do this, but I guess there are some things you gotta risk your neck for, and I guess love is one of them.
Who's there? I have perfect hearing. I also have a gun.
A gun?
You stop right there. Ah, you again.
Please, ma'am. You gotta listen to me. I don't want to be doing this.
Stay right there while I call the police.
Troop wrote this the day he was killed. He died delivering this letter, ma'am. Don't you even want to hear what it says? Dearest Mary, love of my life. In this short letter, it will never be possible to say how much I love you. There isn't a single dictionary in the world that describes the love I have for you.
Hello, Harry. Is this the Eerie police?
Please let me give you a lifetime of love and happiness. Let me keep away everything that is rough or mean or ugly from you. If this poor letter means anything to you, meet me at the World of Stuff tomorrow night, November 10th, 1929.
Never mind.
Your devoted admirer, forever and ever, Trip McConnell.
He was always so corny. All these years.
Today's November 10th. Time to go for it. Okay, now be careful.
I can't believe I'm doing this. You gotta be kidding.
Yo, Trip, are you here? Give me a break. First I can't get rid of him, now he won't appear.
Trip, where are you?
Oh, I get it. He's expecting a pretty 13-year-old girl. All he's getting is a faded old bat. Well, I'm out of here.
I was thinking of not showing up. I'm kind of nervous, Mary.
Oh, Trip, you look great. How have you been?
Well, I've been kind of dead, Mary.
Of course.
And you?
Oh, I'm kind of old, I guess.
But still beautiful. Did you ever, get married?
6 times.
6 times? Mary.
None of them worked out. They just weren't you.
Geez, it's good to see you again, Mary.
Oh, it is.
Maybe we should get out of here. The next day, everything seemed to be normal. Even that weird spell Trip put over my family was gone.
I don't understand it. What does my cereal taste like? Garlic.
That is so strange. All my clothes smell like garlic, too. I just don't understand.
Me? Did I do something?
You were on vampire patrol last night, weren't you? That's why the whole house smells like garlic.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Marshall, you gotta come quick. Something happened at the World Stop.
What happened?
Her heart must have just given up.
Almost got him. Look. Marshall, now's your chance.
Nah, forget about it.
Go for it, Mars.
Hello. What are you doing up there?
It wasn't me, it was disgust.
Hi.
I was pretty nervous. But Trip and Mary had taught me what happens to people who wait too long. I didn't want it to happen to me. Hi. I'm Marshall.
I'm Andrea.
Simon and I did pretty good. A nice young couple was finally reunited. Sure, they had to die to do it, but better late than never, right? And a letter written 62 years ago finally got delivered. My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. Stuff was overrun by barbarians, little barbarians. If you gave these guys an island and no parents, they'd be Lord the Flies. It was every customer for himself. Luckily, I was just there to use the phone. My bike had disappeared moments before, and I was calling my mom for a ride home.
Yeah, Mom. Hey, yeah, guess what?
What's going on here?
You've heard of the expression, you break it, you buy it?
Yeah?
These guys are buying everything in the store.
Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. What do you think you're doing down there? Leave that girl alone.
Yeah. Boo! Thanks.
Who do these Tasmanian devils think they are anyway?
My brothers. Mo Bob, Lou Bob, and Bob Bob.
What's your name?
Sarah Bob.
What?
Sarah Bob. My name is Sarah Bob.
Okay, take it easy. Oh, my name's Marshall. That's Simon.
Hi. You give it to me!
Who's in charge here? Where's your mom?
She's traveling. Yeah, she's traveling around the world.
Oh, really?
I couldn't help it over here. Your bike's missing?
Yeah.
How many speeds?
1. It's a cruiser.
You really know how to draw. No, I don't. I'm terrible.
That's it, all right. But my bike doesn't have a flag like that. No, I mean, I like the flag, too. It's really great. Keep it. You know, I think you're an artist. A real one.
An artist? Me? You really think so?
No question about it. Only you didn't sign it. Artists always sign their stuff.
Gimme! Hey, that's my last pencil!
Hey, Redford. Got a pencil?
All I have left is this Eerie number 2 pencil.
Sold.
Still think I'm an artist?
Only you can prove it. Sign or sketch.
Sarah Bob.
Sarah Bob changed when she signed her drawing. By signing her name, she acquired some new power to be herself. And that wasn't the only new power she acquired. Thanks. Gotta go, that's my mom.
Your mom?
Yeah. See ya.
Mom? Hey, look! Isn't that your bike? What's that flag doing on it?
When we saw my bike parked out front, my mind was flooded. Unanswered questions were playing tiddlywinks with my gray matter. It looked like my bike and felt like my bike, but...
I thought you said the bike was stolen.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I want you to get home. You have some chores waiting for you, young man.
Okay, Mom.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Mom.
Simon and I booked back to my house with the bike and Sarah Bob's drawing. As usual, something weird was going on. Maybe if we examined my bike, we'd get some answers. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, Mom and Dad had other ideas. I know.
Marshall, I thought we had an agreement.
We did, but I just haven't had time to do it.
Look, son, you've had nothing but excuses for 5 Saturdays. Now, the agreement was that you would paint the garage door today before you went anywhere or did anything else.
We're on the verge of being disappointed with you, sweetheart.
I'll do it in a minute. Only look.
Marshall, end of sentence. Now go change your clothes and get to work.
Note to myself, never make a deal with your parents without a lawyer.
Hey, Mom. What do you think of my drawing?
Well, I'm not quite sure. Is it upside down? Abstract? Autobiographical?
Thanks a lot for the encouragement, Mom.
Be careful, honey. She's liable to cut off her ear. Oh, I'm teasing, Cindy. You just draw what you feel. You feeling okay, Nick?
Marshall, what do you think of my drawing?
Good, except it's upside down.
Which one of you is Marshall Teller?
He is. He's Marshall Teller. That's him.
Are you Marshall Teller? 2 L's as in La Llama?
Who wants to know?
According to our records, you bought a serial number JH772347 bike at Knievel Bike Shop in New Jersey at 2:12 p.m. on October the 10th, 1986. You pedal an average of 12.6 miles a day and have a mole on your upper left arm. Is that correct?
Yes.
How'd you know all that?
We have our methods. If you'll follow me to the squad car, I have something for you.
Looks like my bike, all right. Where'd you find it?
To serve and control. That's our motto. That's what we do.
Hey, aren't you at least gonna rough him up?
Maybe later, ma'am.
Jeez.
Wow spelled backwards is wow.
Yeah. 2 bikes. What's going on?
We gotta talk to Sarah Bob.
You might as well forget knocking. No one will hear you.
Hi.
Hi.
What are you doing up there?
Waiting for my family to miss me. You may have a long wait. Tell me about it. But I don't mind. I don't mind anything as long as I'm sketching.
Speaking of sketching, see that bike?
Uh-huh.
Don't you see something odd here?
They're similar?
Real similar. Coincidence is one thing, but this thing with the bike was bordering on the mega strange. I had to find out what it meant.
Don't you think it looks like you're drawing?
I don't know. I just drew what you told me to.
Do you have other drawings we could see?
Sure. I have lots. They're in my room.
Hey, Pipsqueak! Gimme. I had that first. Ow, watch your step. I'm hungry. Got any money? I hated the lunch you made. Where's my shoes? Did you sew my shirt yet?
This ain't the Partridge Family.
What's for supper? What's for dessert?
I met my brothers already. Marshall Teller, you meet my dad, Bob.
Hello, Mr. Bob.
He's shy meeting new people. Come on, let's go.
Why do you all have the same middle name? Bob. I mean, did your parents run out of ideas? Couldn't they have at least given you a girl version of Bob, like Barbarella?
Yeah, I would like a name of my own.
Sounds good to me.
Look at all those drawings.
You sleep in the laundry room?
I've got a lot of sketches here.
Who's that? Your mom?
No, my mom left when I was little. I don't even know what she looks like. That drawing reminds me of somebody. Oh, it's nothing. It's nobody you know. So what would you like that you don't have? A motorcycle.
I don't need anything, really. Maybe someone to paint my garage door before my parents ground me for life. Who's that?
That's my family.
Wait a minute. This pictures of those jerks?
I don't draw things the way they are. I draw things the way I wish they were.
You must do a lot of wishing.
I never really thought about my drawings much. My brothers always teased me about it. My dad says it's a waste of time. Your bicycle sketch is the first one I ever signed.
Remember to fold my underwear this time.
guy. I hate old Bobs. I'm sick of doing all the work around here. I'm not going to wash his clothes. I don't care if he has to go around naked.
Help! Help! Somebody!
Bob, what do you think you're doing? You can't run around outside like that.
We were seeing way more of Bob than I think any of us wanted to.
Major Bizarro. How'd you do that?
All I did different was sign it with that Eerie pencil you gave me. I'm an artist. I can never thank you enough. You showed me I'm an artist, a real one.
Sarah Bob, you get some clothes up here for your naked brother right now and tell your friends to get home.
He means it. You better go.
Listen to me. This is important. Whatever you do, do not draw any pictures till I get back.
Sure, anything you say.
Suddenly, I couldn't shake this Am I Dr. Frankenstein creating a monster type feeling. I was torn. I had to paint the garage, but I also was worried about leaving Sarah Bob alone with her newfound power. I had no idea what she would draw next, or who. It's tough to battle the forces of weirdness when you're under 18 and your parents can still boss you around. Somebody should keep an eye on Sarah Bob. But first...
Marshall!
Marshall.
Unbelievable.
Holy corn.
My sentiments, exactly. I'm glad you finally painted the garage, but this isn't exactly what your mother and I had in mind when we asked you to paint the garage door.
I'm really glad you like it.
I look great. Don't I look great?
Now, I don't want to stifle your creativity, but this is unacceptable. I would like you to paint over it, son. Before your mother sees it. That is, if your artistic sensibilities wouldn't be compromised too much.
I don't get it. He is not the artist in this family. I am. If you wanted the garage painted, I could have painted me on a unicorn. I mean, at least that would have been pretty.
Mom's not here?
No. She was here a while ago, but she seems to have disappeared suddenly. Yeah, it was weird. One second she was there, the next...
That's when the Dr. Sarah Bob Frankenstein feeling really kicked in. Only she could have done this. What else was she drawing? And where was Mom?
Mars! I just figured out who the pictures on Sarah Bob's walls are of. Your mom!
Holy smokes, you're right. We gotta get to Sarah Bob's house. Mom may be in danger. It's too quiet. I don't hear the pitter-patter of little monsters, Simon.
Bad sign.
Well, hello there, little men. You must be here to see my lovely, wonderful, thoughtful, charming, and talented only daughter.
Whatever.
Is Sarah Bob at home, sir?
Call me Bob.
Nice dress.
Thanks. I drew it. How'd you like your garage?
Funny you should ask.
It's too cool.
Vroom, vroom. The souffle's almost ready.
We need to talk. I seem to have misplaced my mom. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
What do you mean?
You signed the picture of the perfect family, didn't you?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
What's with the party favors?
We're getting ready for my mom's welcome home party.
Your mom's back? Where is she?
She's around.
Pedicure?
No.
If you drew your fantasy family, then what happened to your real family?
Never mind where they are, Marshall. I just want to enjoy my new family.
Oh, Angel, sister of my dreams. Here you go. Our mother's favorite blossoms.
Don't you just love my family?
Family? What family? This isn't a real family. I have a real family. Real families aren't perfect like this. Real families fight and make up. Real families don't just take care of you. You take care of each other. Buzz off!
I love you too. May I brush your teeth?
Beat it.
Hey, those are my private drawings.
Oh, yes. This is it. This is the one of your fantasy family sketch, huh?
They're my creation. They're exactly what I always wanted. Don't touch it, Marshall. Be careful. Oh, please. No, don't rip it. They're going to disappear.
Mars, I found out where she put her real family.
Holy tornado!
You put your family in the fish tank?
Why not? They deserved it. She's got a point there, Mars.
But it's just not right. You gotta let him out.
If I do, everything will be back the way it was before.
Have you ever tried telling them how you feel? Try to stand up for yourself. We'll back you up. Promise.
I hope this isn't just some new age peaceful thing that'll backfire on me.
They're back! Back from what, dipwad? I'm starved! What's for supper?
There's a souffle in the oven.
Who's this little runt? Where are my shoes? Did you sew my shirt yet? I hated the lunch you made. Got any money?
Do it now. Tell him.
Shut up! I'm tired of being your slave. I'm your daughter, and I'm your sister, but I'm not your mother. I'm Sarah Bob. No. I'm an artist, and I want my own name. From now on, you can all call me Sarah Sue.
What's for dinner?
I'm starved!
You wanted him back, you deal with him. I'm gonna go see my mom.
Mom?
What did you do with my socks?
Wait!
I can never find any...
It's locked. Sarah Sue.
Go away. We're not here.
We're? 1, 2, 3.
Mom, do you think I could get that new dress I saw in the window yesterday?
I don't see why not. You look so beautiful in blue.
Mom? I love you.
I love you too, Angel.
I didn't know what to do. I was happy for her, but she had my mom.
Sarah Bob, that's not your mom. She's my mom. I want her back.
But I drew her. She's mine now.
Draw a picture of your own mom.
That's just it. I'm not sure. Even if I did draw her, I don't know if she would want me.
But I need my mom.
I know, Marshall. I only wanted her for a little while. Bye, Marshall. Thanks for everything.
What do you mean? Where are you going?
The last we saw of Sarah Sue, she was on her way to Paris with her own mom. Nobody has a perfect family or a perfect life. But now Sarah Sue had the power to be herself and the courage to imagine a better future. She really was an artist.
Can't we leave it up for a little while?
Some people just don't understand art.
are the two hardest working boys in Eerie.
Later. Thanks anyway. Welcome back. Sarah Sue sent us a sketch from Paris, but what was it?
Attention! Hit the deck! Nobody eats till this place is spotless. You understand that? Come on, move it!
Mom! Pick it up! Don't let me! I want to pick it up! No, I want to! No, I want
My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Errie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. Being 13 years old, I'd never thought much about time. I guess when you're a kid, you just figure you've got plenty of time to think about it later. Well, here in Eerie, nothing could be further from the truth.
Hey, come on, guys. It's after midnight. Time to turn in.
But Dad, tonight's the night we set our watches back 1 hour for daylight savings time. You know, spring forward, fall back, and all that. So technically speaking, it's actually an hour earlier. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is we get to stay up an extra hour.
Yeah, nice try, Spock, but logically speaking, Indiana doesn't go on daylight savings time.
What do you mean? Everyone has to set their watches back. Even some places weird as Eerie. It's the law. I want my hour.
We've been eerified again.
Well, sorry, boys, it isn't just Eerie, but the whole state of Indiana doesn't change to daylight savings time like the rest of America. Farmers say the cows would be confused, and drive-in theater owners claimed they'd lose business if it got dark later.
So, what are you men talking about?
Indiana's time zone position and the relative factors.
And what a chip it is. I've been ripped off of an hour of my life. This wouldn't have happened in New Jersey.
Well, it's happening here. Now, TV off, lights out, end of story, and I don't want to have to say it again.
Sweetheart, losing 1 little hour isn't going to kill you. And I'm sure Simon's parents would expect him to be asleep by now.
They really never told me when I have to go to bed, Mrs. Teller.
Oh, well, I'll just take this back to the fridge. This is such a shame. Honey, look at this.
Missing. Janet Donner, 13, presumed runaway. Yeah, she's on almond milk cartons.
What her poor parents must be going through.
It says here she's been missing exactly a year tomorrow.
Well, we can be thankful we know right where our kids are. In bed now.
Night. Good night, Mrs. Teller. Mr. Teller.
You know, Simon, maybe that girl in the milk carton had the right idea. I mean, think of the advantages if we ran away. We could stay up as late as we wanted. We wouldn't have to follow our parents' rules. We wouldn't have to live in Eerie. I don't care what anybody says. I'm gonna set my watch back like the rest of the planet. Nobody rips off an hour from Marshall Teller.
Good night, Marshall.
Good night, Simon. Better get out of bed or you're dead man, Simon. Mom? Dad? Anybody here? Cindy? Simon? Where'd everybody go? I knew Eerie was weird, but this was ridiculous. The whole town had just disappeared. No people, no cars, no nothing. What's going on here? Where'd everybody go? Hello? Hey, where is everybody? Yo, Eerie! 8 o'clock, Sunday morning, and no kids playing. No lawns being mowed, and not even one car driving. I had lived in Eerie long enough to expect the unexpected, but this was really creepy. Just when I was starting to accept the fact that I had been abandoned by the whole world, I saw them. Excuse me! Hi, sorry to interrupt you, but, this is gonna sound kind of weird, but, I got up this morning, and everybody was gone. You guys are the first people I see today. You don't happen to know what's going on, do you? Yeah, I guess you don't know. Well, thanks anyway. Don't let me distract you from your work. I'll talk at you guys later.
Eerie, come on!
Marshall?
It's alive.
Good morning, Simon. So, where's the big lazy thing?
I don't know. I thought Marshall was already down here having breakfast.
He probably just doesn't want to come downstairs. I think I was a little rough on him last night. Maybe I should go talk to him.
God, not that experimental coffee cake again.
That girl on the milk carton had the right idea. I mean, think of the advantages if we ran away.
You know, Marshall's been talking about taking up jogging lately. That's right, I forgot. He's out jogging.
Well, he better get back soon or else he's gonna miss his breakfast.
Dad, this coffee cake is a tad chewy.
Yes, it is.
Looks like we gave him the slip.
Who are they? What do they want? Where's everybody? Who are you?
Pipe down, kid. You're giving me a headache. Wipe that milk off your chin.
Just how old are you anyways?
105 and a half.
That's old.
Now, please, shut up and listen.
Well, first of all, those trash collectors are not your friends.
Tell me something I don't know. Like, where is everybody?
Well, everybody's right here, except not exactly right now.
Huh?
Well, you see, Everybody exists just like you left it. Except that 1 hour ahead of us.
Huh?
You've disrupted the space-time continuum, causing an anomaly with sufficient gravity and mass to transport you to an alternate dimension.
Huh?
Well, just let's say you screwed things up big time when you set your watch back and you wound up 1 hour behind everybody else in Eerie. Welcome to the lost hour.
Yeah? No. Really? I mean, I did set my watch back because I wanted my extra hour. Oh, man. So who are those trash guys?
Oh, they work here cleaning up.
Cleaning up what?
Things that don't belong here. Matter that needs to be destroyed to keep time on schedule.
Matter like me?
I'm afraid so. If they don't get rid of you, the space-time continuum could collapse.
Yeah?
Yeah. So you see, Marshall, if it wasn't for me, you'd be cosmic landfill by now.
Hey, how'd you know my name? Why do you know where I live? What's going on? Are you sure you're Milkman?
There's no time for questions. A girl's life is at stake. Through some fluke of physics, you're the only one who can rescue her. It's important you believe me, so I prepared a little demonstration.
I think this guy's been delivering milk a little too long.
Ever look in the back of a milk truck, Marshall?
Not lately. Why? What's back there? Milk and stuff?
Well, whatever should be. Take a look.
Simon! Simon! Hey, help!
Whoa! Pretty cool, huh? Now listen, kid. There's another kid running around who doesn't belong here, just like you. Only she's been here for a year. Now, I need you to find her and to convince her that I can get the two of you out of here.
Why don't you tell her yourself?
Oh, no. She didn't last a year talking to strangers. No. This kid's smart. She wouldn't come to me or the trash collectors, but you, now you're a kid. You she'll believe. And you can convince her that she can still go home.
Why should I trust you?
Catch. Because I trust you.
Hey, these are my dad's car keys.
Well, they ain't Captain Kangaroos. Now, you go get her, and you'll be back before, 9 a.m. lost hour time. And not 1 second later.
Maybe this crazy old milkman was telling the truth. Or maybe he's one of those garbage men in disguise. Either way, I wasn't hanging around to find out.
No, please, that way. Come on.
If you're gonna get stuck in a time warp, this is the way to do it. No parents, no cops, 13 and I own the road. And this road's gonna take me out of Eerie and back to Jersey. Even with no traffic, Jersey was a few days away. So I decided to stop by the World of Stuff for supplies. I didn't have any money, but seeing as how nobody existed anymore, figured it was okay.
Get off of me! What are you doing? You're that girl in the milk carton.
That was close.
Very strange. There she was, just like the old milkman said. And even though she was treating me like a large trout, I like this girl. It's hard not to like somebody who saves your butt as an introduction. You could take the net off me. I'm not gonna bite you.
Not till you tell me who you are and what you're doing here.
I'm Marshall Teller, and you're, Janet something.
How'd you know my name?
Like you're famous. Sort of. I mean, your face is on every milk carton in Eerie. You've been missing for a year.
What are you talking about? I'm not missing.
Eerie is missing. Everyone else disappeared almost a year ago.
You mean you think everyone else disappeared?
Well, if you go to sleep one night and everyone's there, and then when you wake up the next morning and no one's there, anywhere, that should be a tip-off something's wrong.
But this old guy told me everyone's still here, just not in his time zone.
Right. They're Mountain Standard Time.
No, I know this sounds crazy, but, well, I thought I was the last kid on Earth. Then those garbage guys tried to grab me. Then I met this weird, super old milkman, and he said that we're in the lost hour.
Are you sure a heavy object didn't fall on your head recently?
He said I got zapped here because I messed up time by setting my watch back an hour.
I don't know what you're talking about with this lost hour and milkman stuff. All I know is I've been here a long time. Long enough to know there's no one left here but me, those creepy garbage guys, and now you. Even if any of that stuff is true, and I'm sure it's not, I like it here. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, and there's no one here telling me what to do. It's great. There was a nice man here for a while named Mr. Hoffa, but he went out to talk to the garbage guys one day and never came back.
I'm just trying to tell you what that old milkman said. Maybe some of it is true.
Do us both a favor and give up on the idea of ever going home, okay? Look, I almost went crazy before I give up on seeing my family again, so unless you want to go nuts, I just forget about it.
She seemed brave enough now, but I tried to imagine how long Janet must have cried before she gave up on ever seeing her family again. And the more I thought about her missing family, the more I started to miss mine. Listen, I don't think Eerie's such a hot place to be right now. I'm planning on hitting the road.
You are?
Yeah. Hey, have you ever had a desire to see New Jersey? Better wear a seatbelt. I don't even have a learner's permit.
This is so cool. Hey, can we go to Disneyland on the way?
Sure. Hey, let's go to the Grand Canyon. How about Hollywood?
Yeah, and I've always wanted to see Las Vegas.
Hey, cool idea. Let's go.
What are you doing? Why are we stopping?
This is my house.
Oh, nice. What's the matter?
Nothing. It's just gonna be weird. You know, not having a home to go back to. Kinda gonna, like, you know, miss it.
I know what you mean.
Oh well, better get going.
Marshall, look! Nice house.
Thanks.
You ready? Get in.
Jen Thunder, meet Mr. McMahon.
Hi.
We met before.
Really?
Yeah, long time ago.
This is my house. How'd you know that?
I'm a milkman.
Why did you bring me here? My family is gone and they're never gonna come back, so what's the point?
Marshall, why don't you show your friend what's in the back of the milk truck?
What's he talking about? What's back there? Milk and stuff?
Whatever needs to be.
Well, maybe just a look. Yes. I just saw my family through that window.
Cool, huh?
Marshall, I want to go home.
Now, if you were Dorothy and this was Oz, you'd just have to click your heels together 3 times and bam, back to Kansas. But unfortunately, this is Eerie. And getting you back to Indiana is going to be a little more complicated. You see, time is like a Mobius strip. And when you stop...
Save the technical mumbo-jumbo. Just tell us how to get out of here.
Oh, all right. Well, it's really quite simple. At exactly on the hour, if you are in exactly the same spot you were when you came over, and if you set your watch ahead exactly 1 hour to the exact correct Eerie time, you'll wind up exactly where you want to be.
Back home?
Exactly.
Oh, no. I left my watch back in regular time.
Well, we can both use mine.
Oh, no, it doesn't work that way. Unless someone can set your watch ahead 1 hour, you're going to spend the next 365 days running from those sanitation engineers.
Got it.
I knew he would.
Simon! Come here. Come here. Set my watch back 1 hour ahead. Now!
Oh, man! Oh, man, oh, man! Think you got the message?
I hope. It's my only chance. Right now, you gotta get inside and save yourself.
Thanks for everything, Marshall. If it weren't for you, I might have been stuck here for the rest of my life. Sorry about the fishnet.
Don't worry about it. I'll just have more compassion for Troutner.
2 minutes!
Hey, wait! See you tomorrow, or today, or an hour from now, or see you later, Janet.
Anything but digital. I hate digital.
End of the line.
Thanks.
Hey, mister. I just want to know one thing. Who are you?
Well, Marshall, just let's say that you're going to live to be a very old man. And someday, you'll be back here.
My key. You mean you're... were? Whoa. Way cool.
Get out of here! Go, go, go!
Come on, come on, come on.
Maybe it's this button.
Listen, Simon, Marshall still hasn't shown up and we're getting worried.
Be there in a sec. I just overslept.
Oh, I didn't hear we thought something had happened to you. Well, come on, hurry up. Get out of bed.
Come on, don't blow your whole day in the sack. Get up and do something.
And so, with the aid of my trusted partner, Simon, I made it back to regular Eerie, if you can call it that. And I'm not certain, but I think I met myself as a really, really old man. Maybe in 90 or so years, I'll find out for sure. As for Janet Donner, well, she was lucky. Her family had never given up loving her. Nobody could believe where she'd been. But it didn't matter. She was home now. My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. It's easy to believe almost anything when you consider just how big the universe is. It's even easier to believe the unbelievable here in my little corner of the universe. That's why when Professor Nigel Zircon rolled into town with his traveling museum of the parabelievable, Simon and I were the first in line.
Don't push. There's room for everybody. Step right up. Step right up.
Hey, no cuts.
Oh, I'm sorry, kids. Official business.
Blood pressure.
What? Sure.
Boys, show the mayor some respect.
Oh, thanks, Eddie.
Heart condition. Step right up. Step right up.
I was born for this.
Simon and I had come to the right place, all right. Professor Zircon was a scientist, explorer, and the world's foremost expert on weirdness. Something Simon and I know more than a little about.
It's unusual.
It's neat.
It's El Gordo. Two-headed sow of the Yucatan.
This is much better than our mouse in the pop bottle.
Discovered in 1932, El Gordo ate enough food each day to feed all the first graders in Normal, Illinois for 1 week.
Unbelievable.
I'll say.
I just love science.
Son, it isn't exactly science.
Call it whatever you want. It's generating hubbub inside Erie city limits without a permit.
Incredible definition. Check it out. You can see every detail.
How's he do it? Ours always comes out blurry.
That's why he's the best.
It's nice to meet someone so young who can appreciate good evidence. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm
Professor Nigel Zircon. We know. I'm Marshall Teller. This is Simon Holmes.
Can I have your autograph?
So, you boys are interested in the parabelievable?
Excuse me. Excuse me. I'd like a word with you, Mr. Professor.
All in good time, Mr. Mayor. I have an important announcement to make.
Ahem. And now, the world's foremost authority on parabelievability, seeker, scientist, recent guest on The Tonight Show, Professor Nigel Zircon.
Yeah.
Citizens of Eerie, Mr. Mayor, let me congratulate all of you for showing the courage to seek out the mysteries of the world by visiting my humble museum. If we open our minds, there's much to be seen and much more to be believed. In my unending search for the truth, I have discovered an object about to enter the Earth's orbit. Now, my colleagues at NASA have assured me that this object is neither American or Russian in its origin. Therefore, this leaves only one possibility.
Extraterrestrial.
Exactly! Its purpose and its origin are a mystery, but I have no doubt as to its destination. According to my calculations, sometime within the next 24 hours, this object will crash to Earth. Right here. Eerie, Indiana.
Finally, there was somebody who I could believe. Better yet, there was somebody who might believe me.
Unidentified space station, 3 o'clock.
Airplane.
What if he thinks we're just a couple of kids?
We are a couple of kids. But once the professor sees the quality of our work, he can't say no.
Right.
We gotta act like pros. Pros. Got it. But you better do all the talking.
This should do all the talking for us.
Bigfoot.
Professor Zircon wrote 2 books on the subject. Print taken March 8th, 1991. Mr. and Mrs. Walter Funk's backyard. Finally, somebody will know what we're talking about. Professor Zircon is the kind of guy who can help us blow the lid off Eerie. I wasn't so sure if a scholar and scientist like the professor would have time to see us. But we had to try. We had to try because for the first time since moving to Eerie, there was somebody who would understand that Eerie is not a normal place. Simon! Careful.
I'm nervous.
Remember, we're professionals.
How does it look?
Don't worry, you're gonna love it. It's my best work yet.
They'll be lined up round the block. Let's have a look.
Excuse me, Professor Zircon.
Beat it. And don't screw up again.
Gentlemen, how good of you to drop by.
Well, I know we look like just a couple of kids, but we have some important things to talk to you about. Got a minute? Who could have believed that he could be so nice? The man who had tracked the abominable snowman into bed, dined with pygmies, and pickled El Gordo. The Professor Zircon treated Simon and me like kings. Therefore, it is our belief that Eerie is the center of weirdness for the entire planet.
As you gentlemen know, what you need is proof, proof, and more proof.
I was hoping you would say that. A footprint of the Midwest Bigfoot. Show him, Simon.
You found it here in Eerie?
That's right. Your books came in handy when we were identifying it. It's a left bipod with the opposable thumb.
It's a box of dirt clods.
It's broken. But it was just like you described it in your book.
Is there some problem?
Not for long.
Yeah.
Deputy. Problem is, this museum of yours is on public property, and in this town, the public is us. Officer Knight, read him the citation.
Violation 42A-77, leaky oil pan. Violation of Civic Code PDQ-69, unsightly display of satellite antenna in business district. Violation of traffic code.
This could go on forever. Let's cut to the chase. We don't like outsiders here, especially the kind that go around making predictions about UFOs without a permit.
Let me tell you something about Eerie, Mr. Professor. You know, people from these parts like to breathe through their mouth. They just do, understand?
Let me handle this, man. See, the point is, Eerie is an all-American normal town, and we aim to keep it that way. An emergency meeting of the Eerie Chamber of Commerce decided that you better get your, what do you call it?
My museum?
Yeah, whatever. Get it out of here. If this thing isn't off public property by sundown,
We'll track you down and write you up.
see you in the next life, Professor.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Sorry about that, Professor.
That's okay, son. It's a small world filled with little minds, but I'm used to it. I'd love to talk further with you boys, but I must be moving on.
You're leaving?
You heard the man.
Wait a minute. I know where you can park.
Oh, I'm sure my husband won't mind your museum parked in our driveway. It's a beautiful, vehicle.
Really, this isn't necessary.
I'm sure Edgar will be home any minute.
Not identified yet, sir.
Very well.
You are a hero, Professor Zircon.
Oh, no, Mrs. Teller. I'm a businessman, a scientist, but not a hero.
As far as those two boys are concerned, you and a wrestler named Algernon the Invincible are it.
Oh, well, Marshall is a fine young man. You and Mr. Teller are doing a first-rate job.
You two are going to have a lot to talk about. He's a scientist, too.
Oh, really?
What the heck? What the heck is that rolling museum of the ridiculous doing in my driveway? Professor Zircon. Hi.
Hello.
I'm gonna eat outside.
This is very cozy, you two.
Mom, science isn't cozy. What are we having?
Space noodles and moon sauce, sir.
Macaroni and cheese? Go for it, Simon. I'll cover for you.
Thanks for the lovely dinner, Mrs. Teller.
You're welcome, Simon.
Mom?
Yes, sweetheart?
How are Dad and Professor Zircon getting along?
Oh, fine.
Project Research.
Yes, that's right.
Edgar is designing a new food processor that has a... What does it have, dear?
We're trying to come up with a new speed, something between whip and frappe. Nothing as exciting as...
No. I have the utmost respect for your work, Mr. Teller.
Well, all Marshall talks about is your prediction. I think it's wonderful.
And the likelihood of a space particle actually hitting the Earth is, what, like 1 in 100,000? And how do you track it?
Well, Cindy...
There's not going to be any unidentified space debris landing in Eerie. And I'm sorry, there's nothing wonderful about the boys wasting the evening in the front yard. I mean, why don't we just send them out there on Christmas to get Polaroids of Santa's reindeer? I happen to know a little something about orbital mechanics and...
Edgar, please.
No, dear, I have to make my stand. For your information, Professor Zircon, I interned at the Smithsonian Institute before entering Syracuse to do my undergraduate work on archaeology. And then I...
Who's out there? Professor? Professor?
Then I received the NASA scholarship to MIT, where my thesis mattered. What is it exactly? We received rave reviews.
The space thing is here. Come on, we're so right where it landed.
Shall we?
Hurry! This way.
No. My experience tells me it's over to the northeast more.
No, it's over here.
Really?
Come on. Come on, Dad.
I'm coming.
There it was, daring us to believe. The Professor, Simon, and I are used to the unbelievable. Goes with the territory.
This is even more impressive than I'd imagined.
But for Cindy, Mom, and Dad, this was big-time weird. Discovering the unidentified space object was the biggest thing that ever happened to Eerie. Suddenly, the whole town was daring to believe. Everybody was getting their 15 seconds of fame. And I mean everybody.
Now, it's too early to say, of course, but this may change the way we look at the past, present, and future.
This is only scratching the surface. You wouldn't believe some of the things that go on around here. For instance...
You might say that we here in Eerie feel that we each own a piece of this incredible thing.
The genuine item does say I have been to Eerie and seen the space thing.
Who knows? Maybe this is our first contact with life from another planet. Don't you think so, honey?
No comment.
What's the big whoop? It's just some sort of time capsule from another galaxy. See, we here in Eerie are simple, down-to-earth folk. Weird, bizarre, unexplained things. They never happen around these parts. Now, given that fact, I think that our last offer is more than generous.
Well, I'm very flattered by your generous offer, but of course, this object isn't for sale at any price.
I knew that guy that had the Holy Tortilla Shrine in Indianapolis. He put all his kids through college.
Let us talk among ourselves. Maybe we can improve our offer.
When's lunch?
What's the matter, Dad?
I'm in a tough spot.
I know. You don't like the professor.
No, you see, it isn't that I don't like him. I just don't want to see you get disappointed. I remember how crushed you were when you found out that Santa Claus wasn't real. You stayed up all night in front of the chimney with a Polaroid just to prove me wrong. Then when he doesn't show up, you refuse to open your presents. I mean, I had a lot of fun with your train
Dad,
set,
he did show up. Only the camera was broken. But that's not the point. The point is, I saw the space thing fall from the sky. I saw it and found it. Just because it didn't happen in your laboratory doesn't mean it's not real.
Marshall, the man is a con artist. Everything, and I mean everything in that museum is a hoax. I mean, even his name is phony.
You're wrong. You're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it.
Marshall! Wait! Well done, Edgar, well done.
Marshall, I don't like this. What are we looking for?
The fact was, I didn't like it either, and I didn't know what I was looking for. But I had to prove something to my dad and myself.
Whistle if you hear something.
Bigfoot. What is it? What are those?
They're pythons. And that's how he makes his big footprints. That's right.
Shh. Yep. Fake IDs.
I liked it better when I thought all this stuff was real.
Simon is the master of the understatement. The more we looked, the more we found, until there was nothing left of Professor Zircon.
Operation Unidentified Space Object.
So the conversion rate would make that what?
It didn't surprise me that the powers that be would try to rook the professor out of our space thing and use it for their own purposes.
Well, you drive a hard bargain, Professor. On behalf of the Eerie Yoshizaki Consortium, we're prepared to make you our final offer. $1 million for sole ownership of this space thing.
It's a deal.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Hey, we're doing business here.
Marshall?
It's a fake. He's a fake.
What are you talking about?
It's all in here.
This is an outrage. These are my personal files.
Operation Space Object will work best if we find a small, isolated town with an ineffective government and an overbearing, money-grabbing mayor.
Get that guy!
How you feeling, Marshall?
Crummy.
Yeah, I know how it is. I felt the same way after the Iran-Contra hearings.
You know how you said I'd be disappointed if I found out there was no Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Well, this is worse.
I mean, I never wanted to be like Santa Claus, riding around in a sleigh with reindeer and stuff, but I really thought Professor Zircon was somebody I wanted to be.
Marshall, sometimes in life, it's gonna seem like there's nothing worth believing in. But I want you to know there's one thing you can always count on. One thing that's never gonna change. That's the fact that your mother and I love you. No matter what.
Hey, Edgar. Marshall, I was just gonna throw this away. You want it?
Sure.
We'll take care of it.
Even though it's not real, maybe we should still put it in the evidence locker.
I was thinking about that, too. Psst. Psst. What are you doing here?
You're a good kid, and you deserve an explanation. Well, I could complain about my truck payments and my alimony payments, but the fact is that I was going for one big score so that I could retire. I'm tired of being the amazing Professor Zircon. I just want to be plain old Phil Zirconowitz.
But people look up to you. They think all that stuff is true.
People believe what they want to believe. You know, there's no such thing as UFOs or Bigfoot.
There most certainly is.
Oh, this is Claude. There's something the matter with him.
Hi. What's that thing?
It's your phony space junk.
That's not the space dealie I planted. Mine was much more realistic. Heck, that thing doesn't even blink.
What is it then?
Where did it come from, then?
My, there's got to be a logical explanation for all of this. I don't believe it.
A real UFO. It kind of looks like a white dot on a black background.
Well, at least it's proof. Our picture looked like every other crummy picture I'd ever seen of a UFO. It could be almost anything, but for Simon and me, it represented something very important. It allowed us to believe in the unbelievable again. My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. Back in New Jersey, we had blizzards and the occasional hurricane, but it was equal opportunity weather. It went after everybody. But here in Eerie, Indiana, I couldn't help feeling that bad weather was after me personally, especially tornadoes. Tornadoes are 200-mile-an-hour windstorms with minds of their own. But here in Eerie, instead of taking shelter in their basements, people celebrated something called Tornado Day.
Marshall, Simon, time to go to the picnic.
I'm not going.
Mars, it's our first tornado day.
How can you even think of going? Every year, a tornado named Old Bob strikes Eerie on the same day. And they've turned it to some kind of Mondo voodoo pagan ritual.
Do you ever have a normal thought?
What happened? Couldn't find the off switch on your blow dryer?
Marshall, it's just a local superstition, an excuse for a picnic. Tornadoes are the most unpredictable events in nature. Look at it this way. You ever see a groundhog on Groundhog Day?
And there isn't a cloud in the sky.
One year, a tornado did carry off Mr. Degenford. Everybody said old Bob was picking on him for not going to the picnic.
Simon, you've been hanging around Marshall too much.
Simon, didn't you say you bought a raffle ticket?
I did, but I was forced.
I know why I won't go with us. It all started the first time he saw The Wizard of Oz. He's afraid of tornadoes.
The only thing I'm afraid of is being seen in public with you.
All right, enough. Okay, Marshall, if you're worried about tornadoes, stay here. If a cyclone comes and you hear a siren, and that's a big if, just go down to the southeast corner.
No, that's the southwest corner.
The basement. Okay, let's go. Don't want to be late. Old Bob might have a cow.
Last chance to change your mind.
No way.
Suit yourself. Simon?
No thanks, Mrs. Teller.
They're crazy.
Looney Tunes. But after an hour, if old Bob hasn't shown up, could we go to the drawing?
We interrupt our Commando Cody Marathon for the special report. I'm Weatherman Wally from WERD Weather Central. Our weather map shows this cell of violent air 4 miles south of Eerie, moving northwest at a high rate of speed. Just in time for the Tornado Day drawing. Old Bob is back, right on schedule.
Where are we?
Eerie, Indiana.
Amazing! Absolutely amazing! My last navigational check showed me blowing up Highway 3 out of Muncie. Weren't you boys at the picnic? What are you trying to do? Make them mad?
Make who mad?
Old Bob.
Eerie, Indiana, day 139. He said his name was Howard Raymer and that he fell out of a tornado. Even on the Eerie scale of weirdness from 1 to 10, 10 being the weirdest, this was definitely a 9.5.
Want some Dijon with that?
Yeah, good idea.
How'd you get in the tornado?
I picked up old Bob's yearly formation just east of Indianapolis yesterday afternoon. And the Metsocyclone started to shape up early this morning. Next thing I knew, I was aloft. Ugh. 6 hours inside the old tornado rider.
Sounds dangerous.
It's incredibly dangerous. But hey, somebody's got to do it. I work for NOAA.
The guy from the Bible?
No, NOAA, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. I'm a meteorologist.
Never met a weatherman before.
No, weathermen are guys who wear stupid pink bow ties on TV. A meteorologist is a scientist.
Sorry.
It's okay. Besides an iron will and nerves of steel, you need scientific training to deal with tornadoes. 300-mile-per-hour winds can drive a piece of straw through a tree or strip the clothes off a man. A tornado is as temperamental as a 2-year-old who's lost his toys.
You make it sound like it's alive.
That's my theory. That all violent weather systems, tornadoes, cyclones, hurricanes, waterspouts, are alive. Why else would people give them names?
Like old Bob?
Old Bob in particular. He likes to collect things. I think he picked up Amelia Earhart. Sucked her right out of the Pacific.
Simon, remember that old Lockheed Electra they found in Deadwood Park?
Amelia Earhart's plane. You don't suppose she's that old lady we always see jogging?
So what makes you think tornadoes are living things?
Come with me.
What is this thing anyway?
My own invention. The Tornado Rider. This is a radioisotopic, thermally generated cyclonic acoustic data storage unit. Built it myself.
I'd suppose you'd have to.
What's the deal?
It records the vocal sounds of a tornado. You're listening to old Bob himself.
Sounds like a bunch of wind.
That's what everyone says. My boss, my girlfriend. You just have to listen. This is proof.
That's the voice of a tornado? No way.
How's it know your name?
We're old pals, Bob and me.
What'd you mean when you said old Bob was mad?
Madder than bumblebees in a blender. Big storms have big egos, and Bob, I hate the name Bob, is no exception. Every year he leaves Eerie alone because they throw a picnic for him. When you guys didn't go, well, he took that as a sign of disrespect.
You mean to tell me a Twister's mad because I missed a picnic?
Listen to this.
Marshall Teller, Marshall Teller.
Marshall, you gotta believe me. If I don't get back up on that Twister fast, there's no telling what kind of damage he might do.
Do what you gotta do. Just get him out of here.
I will, but I need your help. Wait a second.
Hi, happy Tornado Day. Hi, officer. Happy Tornado Day.
Mom, Dad, it's over.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. We're just old Bob.
Hey, folks, you know, now that Bob has passed us by, I think we're about ready to begin all the events of the day. In fact, why don't we join Miss Tornado Day for the grand drawing?
Do what he calls.
Hi, sweetheart.
So, Marshall was right. Old Bob appeared right on schedule.
How can you be so calm?
Well, what happened, really? It was just the way everyone said it would be. Every year, old Bob appears, takes a swipe at the trailer court, and moves on.
I'm worried about Marshall.
I'm sure he was safe in the basement the moment the siren sounded. I'll give him a call.
Tell residents. Oh, hi, Dad. No, it's all right. No, we hardly felt it here. No. Everything's perfectly normal. Yeah, bye.
I wasn't quite sure how to act around Howard, but we had to do something. It was my fault that Bob was on the board.
Message recorded. I'm all set.
With these jumper cables, we'll be able to turn every warning siren in here into a giant set of speakers.
If that doesn't get the message across, nothing will. Ready, troops?
After you, Mars.
What about you, Marshall? Are you with me or again me?
Anything to scare old Bob. Simon, if anything happens,
I can have your bike?
Simon.
Step right up. Time's running out to enter the 87th Annual Tornado Day Grand Prize Sweepstakes. Take a chance to win an all-aluminum travel trailer courtesy of Eerie RV World. The second prize in the Big Blowout Sweepstakes is a 3-day all-expense-paid vacation to our sister city of Normal, Illinois. God, what's that?
Never heard a tornado warning that weird. This does not bode well. Hope no one here has been disrespectful.
Edgar, we better go home.
No one's going anywhere.
This is an emergency situation. Everyone will take shelter in this building.
Item. In September 1967, a tornado struck St. Louis, Missouri, destroying a whole row of 5-story buildings, but leaving a kid's lemonade stand untouched. We couldn't let that happen. Not even to Eerie. Old Bob had to go. Today. For good. I wanted this to be his last tornado.
That should get old Bob's attention!
You mean it? He's leaving? We really saved Eerie? All right. High five.
Huh? No.
So what exactly did we say to old Bob?
This! Bob! It's me, Howard! Your mama was a dust devil, Bob! Come and get me, Bob! You big bag of wind!
Come and get me? You big bag of wind? I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure it's not smart to tease a tornado. I mean, that could bring him back.
I want him to come back. Old Bob's dangerous, and I can't stop him unless I'm inside of him with the tornado rider.
Are you sure your brain didn't get scrambled spinning around in old Bob? If he did turn around, he could murderize us.
Go.
Marshall! Marshall, look! It's old Bob!
It's true, he's right there. What should we do?
You ever wondered just what you'd do if you only had 10 minutes to live?
No.
Now's your chance! Come and get me, Bob! This time it's personal.
Okay, having a tornado hunter land on your front lawn might be cool at first. But how was I to know he was going to pick a fight with a killer tornado?
Howard, forget the scare stuff. We've got to get in the basement.
Southwest corner.
You go ahead. I've got an appointment with an old friend.
Don't go out there. You're gonna get yourself killed. Jeez Louise! Howard, I think old Bob just nuked your tornado rider.
What would we ever do to him anyway?
Well, that baby originally went over Niagara Falls. Maybe I could borrow your bike.
No way. The basement now.
I'll go out there naked if I have to.
Why? It's me he's mad at.
You don't understand it. It's for my friends.
Friends?
6 years ago, I was in charge of this group at NOAA. We were all obsessed with tornadoes. Some were researchers, some were daredevils, but we all had one thing in common. We all wanted to know the secrets. I knew it was dangerous, but I was arrogant. I led 7 men into the belly of old Bob. Only I came out. That tornado killed my friends. I gotta do something about it.
Getting killed won't help.
All I want to do is trick old Bob into crossing Lake Erie. The moist, cool air will finish him.
How do you trick a tornado?
You ride him like a rodeo cowboy.
Yeehaw!
The longer you hang on, the more control you have. Using my cyclonic data unit, I can get right into the exact center of the funnel. Then I've got a chance to steer it. Now, where am I going to find a new tornado rider?
I've got an idea. Come on.
There's old Bob now.
I wish you would stop talking about it like it's some college buddy.
No, honey, this happens every year. Doesn't it, Redford?
No. I've never seen it this bad before. It's terrifying. The wind speed is... Thanks, I needed that.
Please move to the rear of the store.
Good idea.
Oh, well, shouldn't we be underground somewhere, like in a basement?
This store was hardened against nuclear strikes. It's perfectly safe.
Sweetheart, come on!
Right there. So what about you, officer?
I laugh at things.
Old Bob sure is riled up this year. We may be forced to take some extraordinary measures.
You don't mean...
Right. Human sacrifice is barbaric. Besides, where would we find an innocent, chaste, unsuspecting maiden?
What?
We don't have much time!
Here, you might need this if you make it to Lake Erie.
Don't worry, I'll make it. You see my cyclonic data unit?
Ditto.
You boys better take shelter!
But what about your cyclonic data unit? You'll be flying blind without that.
It's a chance I'll have to take! Now get inside, now!
Where is it?
Where's what? Marshall, it's too late!
I can't let Howard go without this.
Marshall, you'll kill yourself!
Howard, open up!
Marshall! Get back in the house!
You forgot this!
Thanks! That's a brave thing you did!
What?
I said that was very brave! Never mind! Get back inside!
Good luck! Take them out!
Hold on!
I'm okay!
Marshall, come
Hang on!
No! Don't let go!
I won't! Just hold on!
Not again.
That's the all clear. You're free to return to your homes. God bless you all.
Want a sandwich? Pop? Acid?
This looks familiar. Edgar!
Let's go find Marshall. Come on.
Marshall? Mars? Ollie Ollie Oxen free.
But he just walked out into the storm?
Our Marshall.
But he was so afraid of that tornado.
In the end, he was incredibly brave.
You know, I almost feel bad about all the mean things I said.
Oh, Edgar!
No, honey, nothing's gonna happen to Marshall. He's too...
Hey, what about handsome? And I didn't hear brilliant or cool.
Marshall, you're alive! Well, how on earth did you get up there in that tree?
I had a little help from old Bob.
You mean you were outside when the tornado struck? Didn't you hear the warning?
I had a job to do. Hey, it's just old Bob, nothing to be afraid of, right?
Right, now get down out of that tree.
Mars, where's Howard?
That night, Weatherman Wally had a UFO report. Someone had seen a spacecraft that looked a lot like a Windmaster trailer headed toward the Great Lakes at 300 miles an hour. Maybe Howard was crazy. Maybe he was some kind of genius. I don't know. But thanks to him, I'll never let Eerie scare me again. Well, not as much. It seems like every town has a haunted house and a creepy story that goes with it. Kids all dare each other to go inside, but nobody ever does. Because a friend of a friend knows a guy that went in and never came out. Every town has one, but here in Eerie, Simon and I have counted over 50 haunted structures. Today we were checking out number 51.
No trespassing.
Careful.
Quarantine. Condemned. This means you. No loitering? What's that mean, no loitering?
Keep moving. Simon and I overheard some of the locals talking about how in the last few weeks they'd seen strange lights and heard voices. The word was to stay away from this joint, which is why we were here. Look at all the bullet holes.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. We got a strict policy about guns, remember?
I know. We don't like them. Let's just get some pictures and get out of here.
Sometimes I wish we collected stamps for fun, instead of battling the forces of weirdness.
Just think of them as flying rodents.
Thanks. I feel much better now.
Flashlight.
I can't tell where it's coming from.
Over there!
Whoa, what's holding that chair up?
Let the dead stay dead. Leave now or stay forever!
I'm sorry if I caused any inconvenience.
The weirdest thing happened down at the World of Stuff. It turns out the reason Radford always acted so weird was because he wasn't really Radford. He was Fred Suggs, compulsive imposter. Evidently, the real Radford had been tied up in the basement the whole time.
No need to press charges. Just get him out of here. Well, boys, you're my first customers in quite some time. Drinks are on the house. What do you have?
Black cow with a nip of Java.
Black cow with a nip of Java.
Ditto.
Ditto. Coming right up.
Hey, Mr. Radford, how come you aren't pressing any charges against that imposter guy?
Well, despite all his faults, that guy was one hell of a salesman. He moved more merchandise in 6 months with me tied up in the basement than I made in my best year. Just can't find help like that anymore.
He knew Mr. Radford.
Yes, young man.
How are we supposed to know for sure if you're the real Radford?
You don't.
Oh, thanks. Another dead soldier. How'd the pictures come out?
Everything's in focus and perfectly exposed except for the money shot.
You're kidding me. Drat.
One black cow, one ditto.
Thanks.
Say, that's a swell picture of the old Hitchcock mill. You boys amateur photographers?
Sort of.
I used to have a darkroom myself. I love the smell of fixer in the morning. Mill is haunted, you know.
We know.
Story goes back more than a century. Legend has it that the mill is haunted by Grungy Bill, worst bank robber east of the Mississippi.
Really evil, huh?
No, the worst. As in no good, incompetent. Don't quit your day job worst. He was mean, all right, but when it came to robbing banks, well, something always went wrong. If I remember right, he was arrested 12 times.
Why is he haunting the mill?
course, you realize there's no such thing as ghosts.
Of course.
But the story goes one day, Grungy Bill was robbing the Eerie Bank for the 13th time, having already failed 12 times, and, well, this time, he really blew it.
What happened?
He broke the first rule of bank robbery. He forgot his gun.
Forgot his gun?
Big mistake. Anyway, sheriff's posse tracked him down to the mill where they surrounded the place and shot it full of holes. Him along with it. They say you can see him some nights up at the mill, looking for his gun.
I hate guns.
Of course, there's no such thing as ghosts.
Of course.
You could spend years in the weirdness biz and never come close to a good, clean photo of a ghost like Grungy Bill. We had to try again, but this time we were gonna be prepared.
Stamp collecting is looking better and better. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? A paper cut on your tongue?
Wait, somebody put that chair back together. Grungy Bill?
I'll get a shot of it.
Grungy Bill. Grungy Bill. We're calling you back from the beyond, Grungy Bill.
Maybe he prefers William.
Maybe he was never here. Here's something.
What is it?
Some sort of wire and pulley.
Hey, tricked up to that chair. Why would a ghost need to do that?
A ghost wouldn't.
Simon Holmes. We've been had, Simon. We've been suckered, Simon.
You're kidding.
Get a shot of this. That's not all. Check this out.
This is so embarrassing.
It looks like somebody's been crashing here. There's a sleeping bag and a candle and stuff. Better get snaps of everything for our records.
Who'd be crazy enough to live in a haunted house? I mean, besides a ghost.
I've got a better question for you. Who would be crazy enough to mess with someone's stuff who's crazy enough to live in a haunted house?
Beats me. Well, Simon, guess we better get going.
Nobody's going nowhere till we finish little business.
Talk to my lawyer. Come on, Simon.
Let's go! We didn't do nothing to you!
Shut up, Schippenstein.
Watch it!
So, what's with the Goonie helmets, huh? I mean, what's the story here, you guys? Some kind of teenage neighborhood watch gone insane?
Well, we thought you were,
A what? What?
We thought you were a ghost.
A ghost? You mean this guy?
So it was you.
Maybe. Maybe it was my evil twin. Maybe it was your evil twin. Maybe I'm your evil twin.
What's with the gray hair?
I'm starting a trend. What's it to you? Listen, Junior Mod Squad. If everyone in town wants to believe that there's some sort of ghost living here, that's great. Because that's exactly what I want them to think. It keeps nosy locals from poking around. As far as you're concerned, you've never been here. You've never seen me. I don't exist. If you do tell anyone about me, you won't exist. Got that? Teenage Mutant Ghostbuster. Now give me the pictures and the videotape. Better do it, Simon. This is one tape that's not gonna be in America's stupidest home videos. I gotta talk to the landlord about these floors. Wait a minute. There's something under here. Check this thing out.
Hey, watch where you're pointing that thing. What are you, crazy?
Don't worry about this thing. Must be 100 years old. Solid rust. Ain't even loaded.
I hate guns. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
Anybody hit?
Look.
At last, here's my gun. Right where I left it. Thanks, boys. I've been looking for Betsy here for a long time. Now, if you don't mind, reach for the sky.
I can't believe this. A real live, a real dead ghost. I knew this town is weird, but this is too much.
Philately can be a very rewarding pastime if you give it a chance. Stamps are beautiful. They're a good investment. And they can't kill you like a gun.
Cinch that up tight, partner. Can't have these varmints squirming loose and muddying up our plan.
Our plan? We have a plan?
Of course. You don't go robbing the Bank of Eerie without a plan.
I don't go robbing banks, period. This is getting interesting.
Oh, no. The legend.
Legend? Really? About me?
What the heck are we talking about? Grungy Bill was the worst bank robber.
Whoa up there. That's meanest bank robber.
Not how we heard it. We heard you tried unsuccessfully to rob the Bank of Eerie 13 times.
12. Is this 12?
Whatever. Anyway, the last time he forgot his gun.
Nobody's perfect. Besides, that don't matter now. I got me a plan. I spent over 100 years dissecting every detail, every step, thought out to the second.
So what is this plan?
Well, we ride to the bank, we go inside, we draw our guns, tell them to give us all the money. What do you think?
I think you're an idiot.
What?
With an incredibly brilliant plan for robbing the Bank of Eerie.
Hey, Grungy, what do you want to rob a bank for anyway? What's a dead guy like you gonna do with the money?
Dadgummit, I ain't in it for the money. That is such a common misconception about bank robbers. It's the principle of the thing. How would you like to be known as the worst bank robber east of the Mississippi? Don't you see, I got to rob this bank. Otherwise, I'm doomed to wander around here aimlessly for eternity. Or until they demolish the mill for a mini-mall, whichever comes first. All right. That's enough jawboning. There's a bank with my name on it, and we're burning daylight. You.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. You're coming with me. Now, you two just cool your heels till we get back. And don't try to stop me or your friend here gets it.
Gets what?
You know. It.
Marshall, don't do it! Remember our policy! About guns.
This kind of stuff happened to you guys a lot?
At least once a week.
Where's the horses?
Horses? Well, you've been dead a long time. All we got is our bikes.
But we'll walk. Got to get you a disguise.
Looks like your friend is headed for Boot Hill.
His name is Marshall, and if anybody can get out of it, he will.
Big if. What's your name?
Simon, what's yours?
I wish I knew.
You don't know your name? Ah! How can you not know your name?
Well, okay, I'll tell you. See, 3 months ago, I wake up here in Weirdsville, Indiana, and I don't remember anything. How I got here, who I am, nothing, zip zero, not even my own name.
Wow.
Yeah, no mom, no dad, just me looking out for myself. I crash wherever I can, and I dumpster dive for food.
Why don't you go to the police for help?
This town doesn't exactly take kindly to strangers. And in case you haven't noticed, anyone who's even remotely normal qualifies as a stranger around here.
I know what you mean. What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm getting out of Dodge. If I were you, I'd do the same thing.
What about Marshall?
Look, Simon, this isn't all for one and one for all. This is every man for himself. And Eerie against all men.
But we gotta help him. You can't just leave.
Just watch me. Next time you see me, Simon, you don't know me.
What would Marshall do? What would Marshall do?
I was asking myself that same question. What was I gonna do when I got inside that bank? But that wasn't my only problem. There was the little matter of my disguise. Come on, don't do this. You don't have anything to prove. We can still turn back.
Shut up and stick to the plan. I'm robbing this bank if it's the last thing you do.
Yeah, you put a rubber band around it. Yep, that's good right there.
May I help you, miss? No cut.
We gotta wait in line.
Back off. This makes it an even 1,300,000 if you'll just sign here.
Boy, this is going great. You know what to do, right?
I hand him this note. Then when they give me the money, I stuff it in here.
God, I love this business.
Just think, my little freshness, if you save up enough pennies, you can buy a dolly-sized Foreverwear tub, so your dolly will never age, just like you and Mommy.
I still don't see what the big deal about a toaster is. We've already got a toaster.
Someday you kids are gonna grow up and leave us, and when you do, you're gonna need a toaster.
And you can't beat the price.
Just because they give you a toaster doesn't mean I'm going to eat toast. I hate toast.
But, sweetheart, you can't beat the price. So, Simon, where's Marshall?
Marshall? He's, I'm not sure. Last I saw, he was nowhere near the bank.
Well, if you see Marshall, tell him we're having Swedish toast for dinner. You're invited, too.
Thank you, Mrs. Teller. Try to make it.
Next. May I help you, young lady?
Aren't you?
A note.
Would you like me to throw this away for you?
Read it.
Sorry. I broke a nail. I don't even like toast, and now I broke a nail.
Eat lead, you dad-burned sidewinder. My gun. I need my gun. Come here, you. I ain't leaving without robbing this place. Pardon me, ma'am.
Excuse me.
That is the strangest looking girl I've ever seen.
Next.
Well, you got to admit this is a very nice toaster. I don't know exactly what a toaster does, but I can tell that this toaster does it very well.
Can't beat the price.
So what do you say, Grungy? Now that you've secured your place in history by robbing the bank of Eerie, why don't you give this ghost thing a rest? And, you know, die.
Well, there's the little matter of my gun.
Not the G word.
Reach for the sky!
Gotcha.
You again. What'd you do with my gun?
Right here.
Not my gun. I'm nothing without Betsy. Well, boys, looks like I come to the end of my trail.
Oh, don't worry, Bill. Lots of people are just plain dead.
You'll make new friends.
Adios.
Wow! Haunted toaster. Cool.
That's weird even for us. Don't you think? Hey, where'd that guy go?
He's gone.
Something tells me that guy's gonna get us in big trouble. And we don't even know his name.
That's okay. Neither does he.
My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Errie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will.
Men of Eerie, if you're 13 years old or over, just step right up, buy your ticket. This is your chance to do something good for your community. $1.
Why don't you enter this thing? I hear the Harvest King gets all the harvest babes.
No thanks, I've got a life.
Don't miss your chance to see the Eerie wolf.
Marshall, guess who's back?
I wasn't the only one who thought this Harvest King hoopla was for the birds. I hadn't seen that weird kid with the gray hair since our little adventure with the ghost of Grungy Bill. I could tell he wasn't somebody to mess with. It seems we were the only two guys not buying lottery tickets. Why? Did he know something I didn't? The Harvest King gets all sorts of dorky prizes. But then he must go out into the woods during a full moon until he catches a glimpse of the mysterious Eerie wolf. What I wanted to know was, how come there's no such thing as an ex-Harvest King? I mean, why do they have this lottery thing every 13 years? And what's with the dumb wolf?
There's nothing dumb about a wolf. They're the most intelligent and cunning of animals.
If the Harvest King is able to see the Eerie wolf, not only will Eerie have a big harvest, we'll have 13 years of good luck and low taxes.
It's tradition.
Not only that, Mars, they put your face on the wall. You'll be a hero.
And what do you think of the Harvest King tradition?
Oh, Mr. Cheney,
The day our son was selected the 1979 Harvest King
Was the happiest day of our lives.
Yeah, but where's your son now?
He's in Spain.
You see that, Mars? He even won a trip to Europe.
Yeah, right. Let's go.
Hey, you! Thought I told you to stay away from here. Get out of here!
Hey!
And don't come back, you prematurely gray little sneak!
Who is that?
It's a long story.
Kid keeps scrounging around here for food. It's a nerve of some people.
I couldn't help but wonder, who would be the next harvest sucker? That night, behind closed doors, the powers that be chose the Harvest King.
You know, Winston, I was thinking, maybe we shouldn't do this anymore.
Watch your mouth. We have no choice. The lottery's traditional.
In case you haven't noticed, there's a recession out there.
Seeing the Eerie wolf could really turn things around.
But haven't you guys ever wondered why the Harvest King always disappears?
Coincidence? Look, we have to pick somebody. Otherwise, all the crops will fail.
What about that sneaky kid with the hair?
Yeah, I did catch him shoplifting today.
Give me a blank ticket.
He's perfect. No one will miss him. What's his name?
Yeah, nobody seems to know. I'll just put the kid with the gray hair. Here.
Come on, let's get home. They're showing The Howling on cable tonight.
The Howling. I love that movie.
Here, this isn't the name.
What difference does it make? Read it.
And the lucky winner is our very own boy from New Jersey, Marshall Teller.
Me? I won? Wait a minute. Wait, what's going on here? I didn't even enter. I couldn't believe it. I never won anything in my life, let alone a lottery I didn't even enter. All of a sudden, everybody in Eerie, farmers, store owners, even cute girls and total strangers, wanted to be my friend.
On behalf of the farming community in Eerie, we'd like to congratulate you for winning the Eerie Lottery. As a token of our gratitude, we'd like to give you this cow.
Cow?
Uh-huh.
Mom?
Thank you.
Isn't she a beauty? That's a lovely animal. Thank you very much.
Come on in, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Which one is Marshall Teller?
Okay, maybe being Harvest King isn't so bad. I mean, who am I to turn down a kingship?
I am so proud.
Me too. I think. Is that cow housebroken?
Young Mr. Teller, it's time to go to Wolf Mountain to see the Eerie wolf.
But while my family and I were raking in the loot, that gray-haired kid was in the library looking through 13-year-old copies of the Eerie Examiner. The next thing I knew, it was my turn to go up on Wolf Mountain with Mr. Cheney. I wanted to see the mysterious Eerie wolf, but I also wanted to see tomorrow. Hey, mister, can I take off the goofy hat?
No. It's tradition.
Oh, great. Geez, it's kind of cold up
It's
here.
also traditional not to talk.
Sorry.
It'll scare the wolf. What's that?
Candy.
Tradition is very clear on this. You can't eat up here. The wolf doesn't like it.
The wolf doesn't like it?
What's that?
Look, I don't care what tradition says. I'm gonna stay in touch with my pal Simon, okay? Okay. Yo, Simon, is that you? Over.
Morris, are you there? Are you there? I'm lost. I can't find you.
Yo, Simon, I can't hear you. Simon, I can't hear you.
Come in, Mars. Come in. Come on, Mars. Where are you?
So, how long you been doing this Harvest King thing?
Long time.
Oh. So is the wolf really as scary as they say?
Worse.
So, what exactly happened to all the guys that saw the wolf before?
They're in Spain.
Oh. Yo, Simon, are you there? Simon, I'm on station at Wolf Base 1. There's a high chance of mega weirdness. Try to stay in contact.
That means he's coming.
Yo, Simon, come in.
Put that thing away.
Mr. Cheney, are you okay? Okay, if you're trying to scare me, it's working. Now cut it out. Suddenly, I was nose to nose with something so ugly my heart nearly exploded. In its eyes, I saw only one thought. Dinner time. It's you. Well, it ain't the log lady. Thanks, man. You saved my life. Don't get used to it. Don't tell anybody.
Marshall, you're alive. Wow, is that the Eerie wolf?
More like the Eerie wolf man. That's why there's a lottery. Feed the werewolf, get 13 years of luck.
And low taxes.
Kind of a hairy sucker, ain't he?
What are you doing here?
Check out these newspaper clippings. It says here that the last 5 winners of this Harvest Dude lottery, they all went to Spain. Kind of a coincidence, don't you think?
I smell a cover-up.
Yeah, you got it, pal. If I hadn't gotten here sooner, you'd be werewolf kibble by now. People wonder why I have gray hair.
Marshall, look! Your arm!
He got me. The werewolf got me.
Would you quit whining? It's just a flesh wound.
Don't you know what this means? Next full moon, I could turn into him. It. After a few more whacks with the log to make sure he didn't wake up, we lugged the werewolf down to my house. The good news was my parents didn't wake up. The bad news was the werewolf had slashed me.
Yeah, that should hold him.
Sure is ugly. Now what do we do?
I still say we put a stake right through his heart.
That's for vampires. Besides, I need to talk to this guy.
Talk about what? You've seen those old Wolfman flicks. As soon as this guy wakes up, he ain't gonna remember anything. I say we put him out of his misery, sell his sorry carcass to the zoo, and split the profits.
I'm telling you, he's my werewolf, and he's staying right here.
Look, this is not just a monster. This is guaranteed fast cash. All we have to do is call the Inquirer. We'll be famous.
We're not calling anybody. This thing scratched me. I gotta find out if that means I'm gonna turn into a werewolf, too.
Think we should call a doctor?
Simon, he's a werewolf. An animal.
Should we call a vet?
I've got an idea. Listen, you stay with the werewolf.
No. This critter's half mine. I go where you go.
All right. Simon, you stay with the werewolf. If he comes to, kabong him. Whatever you do, don't let my sister or my parents find him.
Got it.
What's the plan?
We're gonna pay the powers that be a little visit.
By now, our little harvest king is halfway to Spain.
To 13 more years of good luck and low taxes.
And to the mayor who delivered it to Eerie. Boy, if this doesn't give me the farm vote, nothing will.
It's Marshal. Tell her.
Mayor Chisel, we gotta talk.
Yeah, and we won't take no for an answer, unless, of course, you'd rather we talk to Geraldo first.
Does he have to do that?
Every 13 years, Eerie offers one of its own citizens to a werewolf. For what, Chisel? Better harvest? Low taxes? Is that worth it?
Put the hardware down and we'll talk. Listen, boys. You have no idea what Eerie was like before this lottery was started.
Yeah, but you're feeding people to a werewolf.
Marshal, there's no such thing as werewolves.
Look, I'm gonna blow the whistle on you. After today, everyone in Eerie's gonna know.
Know what? Some wild story about a werewolf from a couple of kids? You have no evidence.
Yeah, but all those guys disappeared the same day that...
It is a coincidence, isn't it?
Oh, I get it. You don't want to know, do you?
Look, guys, deep inside, everybody in Eerie has their doubts, but nobody talks about it. And as long as people don't talk about it, everything's A-okay, and everyone's happy.
Well, I'm gonna talk about this. And I know plenty of people who are gonna listen.
You're dreaming, kid. This town, heck, this whole country has a long tradition of looking the other way. The Warren Commission, Watergate, Iran-Contra, the October Surprise, Erie's Harvest King. The people don't want to know about this stuff, because if they knew about it, they might have to do something about it. So wake up and smell the coffee, kiddo. You're on your own. Yeah, if you really believe in werewolves, I'd be more worried about that little scratch on your arm. Ow! See you around, kid. Better stock up on flea powder.
You too, Radford?
It's a tradition.
Come on, Marshal. Hurry up. I'm hungry. Stay here.
Cindy, are you okay?
Marshal, it was the biggest, hugest raccoon you ever saw. Enormous.
I'm never eating apple pie again.
Yeah. Well, we took care of it. Just go get some sleep. Go get some beauty rest.
I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I ain't afraid of no werewolf.
Where's the werewolf?
He went out that door.
We gotta stop him. But how? How do you stop a werewolf?
How do you stop a werewolf? According to the 1992 Werewolf Companion, you shoot him with a silver bullet, of course. Heard what you said, Marshal. I'm not looking the other way anymore. Let's go bag a werewolf. When that's done, I'm taking aim at this Warren Commission thing.
Yes! So that night, we went werewolf hunting, having decided the best thing to do was end this once and for all. The only thing we didn't know was whether the silver bullet would really work or not. I mean, they work in the movies. This was real life. It must be close by.
I'm just a little nervous. I have only one silver bullet. If I miss...
I hear something.
There he is! Get him, Edward, get him! Shoot him! Come on, hurry up! Don't miss! You only have one shot! Wait, don't shoot!
What's going on?
It's Cheney.
What am I doing here?
You're not gonna believe this, Mr. Cheney, but you're a werewolf.
There he goes again.
Later. Shoot him, Redford, shoot him! Do it, will ya?
I can't! I'll hit Marshall!
Gloriosi! Do you see that? You did it! You got him!
Oh, my foot! Quite a shot if I do say so myself.
Come on, you guys, give me a hand. We did it. We shot the werewolf with the silver bullet. Okay, so we just winged him, but we cured Mr. Cheney. He'll never again turn into this mega ugly monster, terrifying Eerie every 13 years. But what about me? That was Radford's only silver bullet. Who was gonna cure me? As soon as we took care of Cheney, we raided the world of stuff for anything that might cure me of turning into a werewolf.
2 scoops of the freeze-dried liver of an Amazonian vampire bat.
Yum, yum. 2 scoops. We'll use it all. All right, now, quart of fresh chicken blood. It's good blood.
You don't expect me to drink that, do you?
All right, this will make you right as rain. If it doesn't kill you first.
Vlad the Impaler's eyeball.
Careful, those are hard to come by.
Guys, we're just wasting our time. I'm doomed to being a teenage werewolf.
Bottoms up, Marsh.
I didn't quite escape the effects of my encounter with the werewolf. The next night, there was a full moon and something strange happened to me. Good thing it was just a scratch. Think my parents will notice?
Knowing your parents? Nah.
Well, if they do, I'll just chalk it up to puberty.
Puberty. Now that's eerie.
Just wait till it's your turn. Simon and I had decided to make a rare appearance with the family, stuffing ourselves at the Dragon of the Blackpool Chinese restaurant. It's a place where the egg rolls aren't too shabby, and the fortune cookies are the kind you can only find in Eerie. And mine says, "You will live to tell the tale."
I don't get mine. You will see the world through eyes of many?
Dad's fortune was not only weird, it came true.
Oh, your immediate future will be interrupted by a mysterious stranger. Oh, how exciting!
There's not enough money in the world for my medulla oblongata! They want my brain, and that is not part of the bargain! Seal, seal.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. It's just, crazy old, what's his name? No harm done.
Some people in Eerie said this guy was insane, but nobody had ever bothered to find out who he really was or how to help him.
That means wants my Sharona, but no soap!
Poor man. Shouldn't we? Don't even think about it, Mom. That guy is the mad whacker.
Cindy's right. They call him the whacker because he used an axe to kill his victims.
Now, come on. I've heard rumors he was Erie's last living liberal,
What's
but
a liberal?
I'll explain it to you when you're older.
Well, I don't care if he's a liberal or an axe murderer. I want you two boys to stay clear of him. Understood?
Yes, Mom.
My Sharona, my Sharona, my Sharona.
Come on, Marshall.
Shh. Does he look like an axe murderer to you?
Well, he's shorter than most. What the?
I'm not getting away this time, baby.
Junior police, halt!
What did you say, little boy?
Hey, don't you boys know it's not nice to tease a poor, defenseless woman? Whoa. Boy, somebody's in a bad mood.
I'll be back.
I didn't know there was a Mrs. Terminator.
Is he alive?
We gotta help him. Look, just forget the junior do-gooder routine, all right? Just do like I do. Ask yourself one simple question. What's in it for me?
Why don't you try asking yourself, what if that was you lying there and you needed help?
I like my question better. Look, he's all yours. Me and Sirens don't get along.
Maybe he was right. But anytime I see a guy getting roughed up by a lady with a megavolt zapper thing, I gotta find out what's going on.
Help me.
It was risky, but Simon and I decided to keep the poor guy safe until we could figure out the old who, what, and why. It made sense not to get the rest of the family involved.
Come on, Marshall. What are you, some sort of freak of nature? Let me in.
Go away, I'm shaving. And it's my first time and I need to concentrate.
Congratulations, son. Now, if you nick yourself, just put a little piece of toilet paper on the cut.
Yeah, thanks for the tip, Dad.
My Sharona, my Sharona, my Sharona, my Sharona.
Give him a screwdriver. It seems to chill now.
I almost got the knack to trade my cortex for Sharona.
Maybe Sharona is his wife or sister or something.
Yeah, maybe. Gross. Yeah, we don't have much to go on. No money, no ID.
Poor guy's got nothing. Except one handsome haircut.
And his shopping cart. Chappie didn't seem like the kind of guy that someone would want to kidnap. But then again, he didn't seem like an axe murderer. Or a liberal either.
Ha!
Oh, can somebody help me? No. Oh, woe is me. Oh, please, please. Can you help me find this man? He's my long-lost brother. He may be pushing a shopping cart by now.
No.
All right.
Democrats. This is the weirdest town I've ever hit.
Oh, please. Oh. man. He's my long-lost relative.
Cool the theatrics, Mom.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little boy with the premature gray hair. So, where is he?
Who? You'll have to excuse me. I have a very poor short-term memory.
This refresh your memory?
It's all coming back to me. I'll bring Mr. Crazy right to you. 5 o'clock, the old mill down on Highway 48. Bring some more dead presidents with you.
We're a lot alike, Tinsel Top. You're gonna go far in this world.
I swear I did not bake sticky buns with Carol.
But did you bake
What a liar.
The streets weren't safe for our newly scrubbed pal. At least not with the ninja grandma out there. Fortunately, babysitting was one of the few things Cindy was qualified for. Cindy.
What?
This is, Simon's Uncle Morris from Latvia.
Nice to meet you.
He doesn't speak any English.
Oh.
The electron modulator is finished!
Excuse me?
He speaks a little English. You know, electron modulator, that kind of thing.
Sin, you don't mind if he watches Todd and Donna with you, do you?
I guess not.
Come on, Uncle Morris. Sit right here. We'll be right back.
What are you gonna give me some time, Sharona?
Yeah, that's right, Uncle Morris. Yeah, we'll be right back. We didn't have much to go on. Just the word Sharona that he kept repeating over and over. And my hunch was that you could tell a lot about a guy by what he kept in his shopping cart.
Good old Uncle Morris.
Sure, there was a lot of junk, but there was also about a dozen gadgets and crazy inventions.
What's that thing?
I think it's an antique thing called an 8-track. Knack. Didn't Chappie say he had the knack? Simon, look. There's a song on here, My Sharona. Boy, I've heard of people getting a song stuck in their head. Chappie's got it bad.
That's Todsky and Donnisky.
It's just that you've been
They take your brain too?
that retreat.
Listen, don't you put down Dr. Gladiator's big man's retreat like that. It was a beautiful thing.
Hi. I don't mean to disturb you. It's just that Simon might have forgot to mention that Uncle Morris needs his medicine.
No problem. We were just watching Todd and Donna.
Ah, Todd and Donna, yeah. Poor Donna.
She will never learn.
Uncle Mo! Long time no see. Ha! My, how he loves to tinker.
It's finished!
Well, at least we know he's not a liberal.
You know, I bet he's a nice old guy who wants his stuff back.
You're alive!
Is everything okay?
It's fine. Why wouldn't it be?
Strong and proud.
Where's Uncle Morris?
He left here with your cousin, the gray-haired guy.
What the heck is going on?
Oh, I bet the answers aren't here. To the secret spot.
You did it. Charles. 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 Are you in there, Charles?
Donna's a fool and Todd is a liar? And I'm leaving!
You know, if you, don't mind me asking, what is it about this, mad whacker that's worth this much money?
Mad whacker? This is no mad whacker. This is Charles Burnell, the smartest man in the world.
My hair hurts!
Charles
Furnell was the youngest man ever to calculate pi without scratch paper. He was brilliant and very, very sexy. In 1978, he invented the most powerful and valuable invention since the atom bomb, the brainalyzer. It could turn any ordinary man into a genius, and any genius into this. Yay! I had the world at my fingertips. Everything was set. And one day, I returned from lunch. The brainalyzer is destroyed. The blueprints are gone. And Charles is like this. My only hope is that he has enough brain cells left to build it again.
Wait a minute. Maybe he already has.
It was weird. Now, we didn't have Uncle Mo or the Whacker or whoever he was. But we had all his stuff. And what amazing stuff it was. Even more amazing, somehow it all fit together.
This doohickey must go into this thingamabob. Yeah.
And I bet this goes in here. Hey, I wonder what this does.
Simon!
Uncanny. An obvious symbiotic transneural conversion. I knew it!
Simon? Are you all right?
Who's Simon? My name is Charles Burnell. And I'd like a cigarette.
Thanks to the brainalyzer, my 9-year-old buddy Simon now had an Einsteinian intellect and a pretty snobby personality to boot.
An attenuator rotor made from an ordinary distributor cap. How ingenious of me.
Wait a sec. You're telling me that you are the smartest man in the world?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay, then. What's 42 times 106?
4,452.
You're a genius, Simon.
And because of said genius, your friend Simon is actually on this audio tape. Once again, I am Charles Burnell.
So Charles. When do I get Simon back?
I am not abandoning this boy's body. And unless you can assist me in locating my rightful body, I will gladly go through puberty again.
Yeah, but that could be so...
I have been on that tape for over a decade, and I have a lot of work to do. By the way, who's the president now?
George Bush. And Dan Quayle is the vice president.
This is worse than I imagined. I suggest we pack up this gear and find the real me as soon as possible.
He made gadgets. Oh, they were nothing more than keepsakes, really. It would make Charles so happy if he could get them back.
Oh, I assure you, if the boys know anything, they will tell you.
Oh, good.
Boys!
Don't forget you're 9.
This is Ms. Danforth.
Hi.
That's my son, Marshall. He's shaving now. And this is Simon Holmes, Marshall's friend.
Can you say hi, Simon?
Oh, I suppose I could. As the late philosopher Walker Percy said, why is it you can meet someone and in 10 seconds know more about them than they will ever know themselves? Hello, sugar buns. I mean, Miss Danforth.
Ms. Danforth is that bummed, Mr. Furnell's sister. She's come to Eerie to care for her brother.
Care for him? Using acrobatic massage techniques to swindle a Nobel Prize winner out of his life's work? That's her idea of caring!
Sorry, Simon's not himself. Well, I hope you find him, miss. Simon! Jeffy! Zeppy, wait up!
That's the most dangerous woman on the planet!
What are you trying to... You can't do... What are you doing? Hey! Simon, you can't do this. You can do this. Who is that
that lady anyway?
That's no lady. That's my wife.
If there was a buck to be made by kidnapping Charles Furnell, the gray-haired kid was sure to be in on it. Even though we weren't friends, it still bugged me that all he cared about was money.
Careful. The guy with the hair is kind of wacko.
Don't worry. Oh, I know Taekwondo. These hands are registered weapons.
Look, it's you.
Look at me. I'm flabbergasted. Remind me to join the gymnasium when this is all over. Quick, to the brain analyzer.
Right, now let me see if I got this straight. I download your brain onto this tape, then I put the headset on him, then I switch to upload, and then I hit the power.
Isn't that obvious? Hurry!
Download.
I'm a genius again.
All right, we did it. It worked. All right, what's 824 squared?
It's elementary. 678,976.
Close enough. Now let's get Simon back. Wait, where's the tape with Simon's brain on it? It was right here.
You mean right here? Quiz kids.
What are you trying to prove?
We'll let Grandma Schwarzenegger decide that. In the meantime, one false move and Simon here becomes vice presidential.
Please, young man, you are making a grave miscalculation. You must do what is right.
What is right? What is right? Oh, come on. She told me the whole story. How you couldn't handle the pressure, how you went nuts.
What? I invented the brain analyzer for the good of humanity. To preserve intelligence for coming generations. And then that great woman sold us out. She negotiated a multi-million-dollar deal with Ed Meese to steal the 1980 election by pumping MacGyver's brain into Ronald Reagan, quadrupling his IQ.
So when I found that out, and for the good of my country, there was only one thing that I could possibly do, and that was to scramble my own brain. Destroying the brain analyzer technology. Until now.
Why, Eunice?
Shut up, baby cakes. Not bad, tinsel top. Here's your Christmas bonus.
Thanks.
Now, make yourself scarce while I get back what's rightfully mine.
Just like that? You're selling us out.
Unless you've got a better offer. I didn't think so. See you in the next life.
I guess when you're all alone in this world, it makes it tough to do anything but think about yourself. Meanwhile, things weren't looking so hot for Simon and me.
Darling?
Here, sweet pea.
Darling, don't do this.
No brains, no witnesses. The boys at the committee to re-elect taught me that one. Bye-bye.
Get back, you pigs. Brain analyzer's mine.
Eunice?
Charles.
Marshall?
Simon.
Please, Eunice. Don't make the same mistakes again. I loved you once.
I never loved you. You're a dreamer and a fool.
I got it. Counting that money just didn't feel right.
Way to go.
You shut up, lady. I've heard enough from you.
Wait, you're making a big mistake. It's me, Marshall. It's him you want.
Huh?
Don't listen to him, kid. He's her. Nail her. There's $1,000 in it for you.
Wait a minute. The real Marshall Teller doesn't have $1,000. Oops.
You can't underestimate anyone. The guy everybody else thought was a bum turned out to be the smartest man in the world.
Me? What's going on around here?
And that homeless kid showed that he had a heart after all. Still, it wouldn't be over until we reunited everyone with their proper brain. A process that took a while.
It's you.
So why'd you come back?
Well, I just did like you said. I asked myself what if that was me that needed help. I must be coming down with something.
You will see the world through eyes of many.
It came true?
A few days later, I got a package from Chappie. He said he destroyed the brainalyzer once and for all, and that he and Sugar Buns were moving to the country to try and work things out. Oh yeah, Chappie also thanked me for stopping to help him out. Sometimes it gets tough battling the forces of Eerie by myself, even with a little help from Simon. But I always thought I could count on Mom and Dad for a dose of normality. But then Dad joined the Loyal Order of Corn, Eerie's version of the Moose Lodge, and started spending all his free time there, which drove Mom crazy. I'd never even noticed the place. Kinda makes me wonder what else I haven't noticed.
Will the order please come to order? Thank you. I give you the Colonel.
Thank you. Thank you, seedlings. Knee highs. Third-degree ears of the Loyal Order of Corn. As usual, we'll begin with our song, Hail to Thee, O Ears of Splendor. Hail to Thee, O Ears of Splendor.
Joyously we pledge our job. We declare our staunch allegiance to protect your kingly cub. With fidelity and devotion.
Excuse me, Ed, sir. Is there anything specific I should be doing?
Simply watch and learn.
I can't believe I'm actually here at the Loyal Order of Corn.
Simon, you've lived in Eerie all your life. What's the big deal anyway? It's just a weirdo lodge.
People say they run things. people say you better do as they say.
Have people noticed that they're a bunch of goons in stupid hats? Come on.
The sprouts a hardy, sturdy stalk. The loyal order of corn.
You know what that means, brother Huskers? Time to enter the inner sanctum. Seedling Teller, are you prepared?
I submit.
Come forward.
Hey, you punks, get out of there!
I could only imagine what kind of vicious security thugs the Loyal Order of Corn used.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Thelma and Louise.
What are you doing here?
I work here.
Since when?
Since this afternoon. Boy, only 6 hours on the job, and I've already nabbed myself a couple of intruders. Boy, is Ned gonna be happy.
You're not gonna turn us in.
Oh, why wouldn't I?
All right, if I give you $10, would you forget you saw us?
Forget who? All right, now get out of here. This is very private stuff, very hush-hush.
I can't, my old man's in there.
So?
Marshall's worried about
Simon?
Oh, you're breaking my heart.
All right.
Come on, give me your best shot, Teller.
What? All right, if I give you another $5, would you let us in?
I didn't quite hear you.
All right, $10.
Said the magic words. You know, you guys should get a job like this. I'm making a fortune. All right, wait here. There's a camera at the front door. I'll go open the window.
Have you noticed ever since we met this guy, we're always broke?
We're in trouble.
Hurry up.
Wow. The Loyal Order of Corn. This is so neat.
Hey, check that out. Simon, do you see anything funny about these pictures?
Yeah. Everybody's wearing the same hat.
No, look closer. Who's in every picture?
The bartender guy.
Ned. He's been the same since at least 1915. Exactly how old is he?
Oh, gee. How should I know?
You know something.
Maybe I do.
I feel like such a failure.
Nonsense, my boy. Patience is one of the supreme attributes. You do know the supreme attributes, don't you, Seedling Teller?
Patience, fortitude, persistence, loyalty, silent strength. Well, I'm leaving one out, I know.
Loyalty.
I thought I said loyalty.
Oh, loyalty is a double supreme attribute, Seedling Teller.
Of course.
Loyalty is the cornerstone of the Order of Corn. Loyalty to fellows. Loyalty to ideas. Loyalty to our very important work, no matter how long it takes. How long has it taken, Ned?
A very long time.
See? But something tells me we're coming very close to the finish of well, you know.
You really think so?
The alignment holds for 6 more hours. I think you should try to complete your work tonight.
Yes. Well, In that case, ceiling teller, let's drop in on the old teller workshop and pick up that one missing piece.
Are they gone?
Is there something wrong here?
Huh? Oh. No, fine.
Remember what I said about following the rules. It's very important, especially in the early going. Where's that picture?
Picture? Oh. You mean this picture? I was just cleaning it for you.
Well, you're enthusiastic. Very good. The members will like that.
Dad, is it time for the recitation?
Yes. I must attend to the closing ceremonies. But once the members have gone, you and I will have a talk. You may be getting a promotion sooner than you think.
Is he gone?
Yeah, come on. What was all that stuff about getting a promotion? I thought you just started here. Well, maybe Ned sees my obvious potential. You're holding out on us. Oh, come on. What are we, the hole-in-the-wall gang? I don't have to tell you anything. Fine. But just remember, we're the only other people who believe Eerie is weird. All right. Come on. Our friend Ned doesn't know I can do this. The secret mysteries of the Loyal Order of Corn.
I can't look.
Simon, you can open your eyes now. Get a load of this. Looks like one of those hokey New Age crystal things. My sister has one almost that big. She thinks it'll get her boyfriend.
That door's got markings on it, just like the ones on your hands.
What does it mean? It means that our friend Ned might know more about me than he's saying.
Maybe he knows where you came from, or where your family is.
Maybe Ned knows what your name is. That's a lot of maybes. Now, until then, I'm gonna use these for a name. Plus and minus? No. Dash X. Get it? Dash X. Plus it. What kind of name is that? You know, you guys are a constant source of embarrassment. So, Dash X. What has Ned told you about the Loyal Order of Corn? He didn't tell me anything. I just knew that this stuff was in here like I'd seen it before or something. Something is very weird. Yeah, we knew that. And we know where. But how do we get in there? Come on, let's take a look. Hey, check this out.
How big is this place?
Bigger inside than it is outside. My guess is that this thing goes right in here.
Cool cable.
What is it? What does it look like? Looks like a giant TV screen, but nobody makes them this big. Yeah, except the Loyal Order of Corn.
Oh no. Maybe they're working for the Japanese.
Oh no. Maybe they're working for Orville Redenbacher. Why so big? Why all the secrecy? Maybe it's some kind of spy screen. Hey, there's an idea. What are the coordinates for your sister's bedroom? I'll be serious. All right, maybe it's for watching ESPN.
That's funny. Mars, it's cold.
Simon, don't touch it.
It's all right, really.
There's something else. Let's just change the channel and find out. Whoa! Be careful!
Mars, help!
Simon, it wasn't me!
Help me, Mars! Cold!
While
penetrating the inner sanctum of the Loyal Order of Corn, my trusted associate Simon somehow got transmitted to the planet Mars. No thanks to my untrusted non-associate who insisted on being called Dash X.
Simon.
Oh, man.
What is this? Some kind of intergalactic video zapping portal kind of thing?
Yeah, but to where?
To everywhere. What do you think you're doing? Do you realize how long I've been working on this project?
Yeah! What do you think you're trying to pull? I'll go call the cops.
Drop the act. He couldn't have gotten in here without your help. I ought to ship you both to Neptune.
No thanks. Lack of oxygen is bad for my asthma.
Hey! What about me?
He shouldn't have gone through. It isn't tuned in yet. This is unconscionable.
Look, I know you're upset, but how do we get him back?
Is anybody out there?
All right. You might as well know.
Marshall?
Hang in there, Simon. I'll be right back.
Well, I see someone has been doing some research.
Yeah. Enough to know you've been running this lodge for 80 years, using those hats to make people build this portal. It's probably for some kind of alien invasion. You're some kind of advanced scout for a race that probably uses humans for cattle. Or worse yet...
You're getting hysterical.
Are you just about finished? Well, you're right about one thing. I'm not of this Earth.
No fooling? You really an alien?
Yes, but not an alien invader. More of an alien explorer.
That's what Cortez said.
So what, you're like an astronaut?
Without a spacecraft. Space travel takes too long to get anywhere. So our people invented this tachyon portal. A door between worlds. Only our first test flight didn't work out the way we expected. And I was dropped in a place you call Siberia in 1908. And the minute I walked through the portal, it failed.
Big deal. All you had to do was build another portal.
I said I was an explorer, not a mechanic. And you don't buy tachyon portals from Sears. I needed to create a whole industry. First by forming the lodge itself, then by helping a little thing called radio.
The Loyal Order of Corn invented radio?
Not exactly. We encouraged a couple of kids, Sarnoff, Armstrong, and DeForest, invested in the early networks, and also funded research into television. Now, that was fun for a while. Of course, I realized things were getting out of hand when Milton Berle started wearing dresses. And now this. One boy lost on another world. The whole project threatened on the very night it was ready to work.
But what's his old man have to do with this?
Your father is building a universal tuner for that screen in there.
My father? Our VCR's been flashing 12 o'clock ever since we bought it.
Well, looks like your pal Simon's gonna be in reruns for a while.
Simon is doomed.
Unless your father finishes his work. Yes, I'm afraid so.
So all I had to do was make sure my dad finished that universal tuner gizmo before Simon froze to death on the surface of Pluto. Or before my mom and dad murderized each other.
First, it was adjusting to this paternalistic town, where your opinion counts only if you're a man. Then it was the stupid lodge. There you are. Young man, do you know what time it is?
Later than it should be? Mr. Radford?
Splendid timing, my boy. Your mother and I were just discussing the merits of the Loyal Order of Corn.
I'm holding you responsible for this.
I gave him a ride. Gee, try to be a helpful neighbor and...
Dad, is it finished? Mom!
I have had it with your Loyal Order of Hooey.
Dad, tell her. Mr. Radford.
Tell her what?
Tell her what you're working on.
Well, I'm not sure, but I think it's a universal remote control. You can tune any TV, VCR, or CD player with just 3 buttons.
Ha-ha! It works. It works!
You have a lot of answers.
Your friend had a lot of questions.
Yeah, well, I have some of my own. Where do I fit into all of this?
You are my assistant. Possibly even my replacement.
So you're saying that you would have taken anybody who answered that help wanted sign?
Not just anybody. No, no, no.
Why me? I need to know.
This is the big Loyal Order of Corn project.
Mom, it's for their secret big screen TV.
Careful, boy! You're divulging the inner secrets of the Loyal Order to a woman.
Fabulous. Secret tuners, secret TV. I think it's time somebody let me in on the secrets. What is it about you men in these stupid hats?
Mrs. Teller! Marilyn, my God, in front of the Colonel?
Hail to thee, O ears of splendor.
Seedling Teller.
Come on, there's shucking to be done.
Honey? Mom?
The members were so much easier to handle when I came up with this. And the hats, of course.
Of course.
Now, we're running out of time. The planets are in a once-in-a-century alignment tonight. If I go through that portal within the hour, I can get home. If not, I don't know if I can stand another century. Especially since Eerie's getting wired for cable.
Ned!
Now what?
Now, Ned, I know we have strict rules about allowing
Yes,
women into
but
the lodge.
what about the tuner? What about the tuner?
It works.
Oh, not a moment too soon.
I think she looks great in a hat.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
Simon?
Anybody out there? It's getting hard to breathe. Marshall?
What a great TV. It seems almost real.
Yes, I suppose it does.
There you are.
Marilyn?
Simon, how you doing?
Great. If I had my mittens, it would have been fun.
Now what happens?
I go home.
It looks neat.
You can go with me if you like. See other worlds, other places. Of all the humans I've known, you'd appreciate it the most.
No thanks. I have too much to do here. What about me? Aren't you gonna invite me too? I guess I'll just have to invite myself.
What do you think you're doing?
Look, all I got in my life are questions. Who I am, where I came from. The answers must be through that.
You're wrong. My destiny lies through that portal, not yours. Even I don't know the meaning of the marks, or why your hair is gray. These symbols go back to a time long before any of us, and are as much a mystery to me as they are to you.
I don't like the sound of that.
Keep searching. What you seek is right here in Eerie. The answer to your questions is simpler than you think and stranger than you imagine.
Just tell me one thing. Are you my father?
If only it were as simple as that.
Pretty weird, huh, Mr. Radford?
Well, still can't top the Shuckers Bowl-a-thon we had back in 1974. Now, that was weird.
The next morning, Mom and Dad claim to have no memory of the events at the lodge, and Radford changes the subject whenever I bring it up. But that won't stop me, Simon, and our semi-friend Dashax from digging deeper. Because in Errie, Indiana, when you scrape away the surface weirdness, what you find is more weirdness. Credit is weird. People love to buy stuff with it, especially stuff they don't need. But when it comes time to pay, they'll do anything not to, especially if they're broke, like me.
Mom. Marshall, you wouldn't be trying to sneak out of here without me seeing you, would you?
Me? Yeah, why would I do a thing like that?
Oh, gee, I don't know. Silly me. I thought you might be trying to not pay me what you still owe me for this disguise yourself so even your mother won't recognize you kit.
Did I buy that?
You said if you didn't have it, you would burst into flames. I charged it on credit, so pay up or take it back to the world of stuff.
Mr. Radford? Mr. Radford, I need to return this disguise kit you sold me.
No. No. No! No, no!
Is that a definite no or a maybe no? It says in my warranty I can return it.
Where?
In the fine print.
Let me see that. The IRS is sending a man to audit me. Do you know what that means? Oh, of course you don't. All you know from taxes is what you pay on your gum. Well, you've got a heck of a surprise coming. I forgot to pay my income tax. For 12 years. Mea culpa already. It slipped my mind.
It's an honest mistake. I'm sure they'd understand.
Understand? The IRS? They are ruthless, heartless bureaucrats with one goal in life, making me pay. Why, the average IRS agent would make the devil himself seem like Mr. Rogers.
Good afternoon. Donald Chirkenlagen is the name, but you can just call me the Donald.
You can call me the Marshal.
The Simon here.
Just plain Radford.
You know, it kills me to see a business like this not living up to its earning potential.
You can say that again.
Maybe I can help you. Normally, I don't handle accounts this small, but I like you. You're my kind of people. You've got to think big. If you let me handle a promotion, ads, TV spots, PR, I guarantee you'll clean up. I'll stake my reputation on it.
What's in it for you?
Close your eyes. And imagine you are wearing a short-sleeved Hawaiian shirt, masculinely unbuttoned to the navel. You have on a gold watch so heavy that all the ladies scantily clad in bikinis are flocking to you. The sea breeze is blowing your expensively yet subtly darkened hair.
I'm on a vacation.
Picture yourself on a boat.
Ooh, I look very macho.
It's a big boat.
A very big boat.
A yacht!
Oh, brother.
Picture yourself owning that yacht. Repeat after me. I deserve to own that yacht.
I deserve to own that yacht.
If you don't sell every item in this store within 72 hours, you don't owe me a thing.
Where do I sign?
Aren't you gonna read it first?
Why?
You can't lose. It's a win-win situation.
Yeah. Hey, how do I look?
Like $1 million.
When do we start?
We already have.
Normally, Mr. Radford didn't top my worry list, but being broke made him an easy mark. I didn't have a clue what was in that contract, but a little voice inside me was screaming, do not trust a dude with a ponytail whose first name is The. Danger, eerie weirdness directly ahead. Danger. It didn't take long for the Donald to overhaul the world of stuff. Radford was the poster child for suckers everywhere. Was I the only one who thought the Donald should be renamed the Slime? Hey, Radford, what's going on?
Advertising. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, one more.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I'm your boss.
Oh, I'm going to be so rich on I'm gonna stink.
Yeah, we're gonna need more airtime, more promotional spots. No, don't worry. The agency I represent is one of the oldest in existence. Branches in every corner of the globe. When the bill comes due, you'll be promptly taken care of. Right. That's right.
Yes.
Hold on. Huh? Hey, kid.
Huh?
What's in the coat?
Oh, nothing. No, just, browsing.
Catch.
Gee, I wonder how those got in there.
Busted.
It's people like you who ruin the shopping experience for everyone else.
Yeah, well, you know, I think my mommy's calling me now, so.
Not so fast, kid. How'd you like a job?
Job? Me? You must be joking.
Mr. Radford? I don't mean to butt in, but I don't think that...
I like your initiative, son.
Wait a minute. What's in it for me?
A juicy slice of the profit pie when the money starts rolling in.
All right. Where do I sign?
On the little dotted line.
I've always wanted a career in retail.
These two couldn't deserve each other more. Dash X and the Donald both thought they were outsmarting the other one. They were both pulling scams. The only question was, whose scam would win? One thing I knew for sure, who would lose? Mr. Radford.
You trust me, that's it. Sign right there. There you go.
Here it is, the definitive answers to the JFK assassination, the Iran-Contra cover-up, the cure for the common cold, and our hidden videotape of Madonna's torrid affair with...
Hey, wake those neighbors, bring those kids, because the moment all of Eerie has been waiting for is finally here. The world of stuff is having its midnight madness sale. How much does it cost?
Well, now that's the problem with this world. Everybody wants to know the price of everything and the value of nothing. There's no money down. No money down. There's no applications to fill out. With our easy credit. Could even I get credit? It's so easy. All you have to do is sign. You just can't get enough. You just can't get enough. You just can't get enough. As the world of stuff is saying, no money, easy credit.
Oh, that Vanna White guy in the commercial is kind of cute.
With us.
It's only 9 o'clock, but I can't keep my eyes open. I'm gonna hit the hay.
Just can't get enough. Just can't get enough.
My brain is very important to me. That's why I'm super picky about what I put into the little laboratory on my neck. Were these commercials knocking useful information out of my brain to make room for all this advertising mush? Dreaming. Wake up. Wake up. Come on, Marshall, you can do it. Wake up.
He's still resisting the advertising. It's time for more drastic measures.
I've heard of subliminal advertising, but this is ridiculous.
Wait! No! Yeah, I get all this.
What are you doing, Dad?
What's the matter? Just can't get enough of what, Dad?
Just can't get enough. Just can't get enough. Just can't get enough.
I was seeing a side of Dad's personality I'd never seen before. It was as if his mental underpants were showing. He was sleepwalking, and all I could think was, if this could happen to me when I fell asleep, I never wanted to sleep again.
Just can't get enough.
My family and most of Eerie were behaving like lemmings in PJs. Some subterranean urge was drawing them like moths to a flame.
Marshall, thank goodness you're awake.
What's going on?
I don't know. Everybody's sleepwalking to the war stuff.
We better get over there. Come on. As Simon and I approached the world of stuff, it became clear that I wasn't the only one who was shopping in his dreams.
Buy. Spend.
Easy credit. No money down.
Get enough. Just can't get enough. Just can't get enough.
Lady, there's no need to fight. There's more than enough stuff for everyone.
Just when you think you have a handle on how weird Eerie is during the day, the whole town does a belly flop at night.
Here we go.
Weird stuff was happening so fast that I had an urge to buckle up my seatbelt. Was Eerie turning into a town of shopping zombies in PJs? Was Dash and Radford getting sucked into a swirling vortex of greed? Was there anything I could do to stop Eerie from signing its life away? The World of Stuff Midnight Madness sale was completely insane. The Donald was unleashing weird hidden consumer fantasies in Eerie. Were people buying stuff they secretly wanted? Or was all of the advertising creating new desires for stuff they didn't need?
How do I look?
Fabulous!
You just can't get enough. Young lady, check this out. So comfortable, you won't even know it's on.
Radford, you gotta stop that.
Marshall, you're overreacting. Nothing's going on here but a little harmless capitalism. Besides, everybody's having such a good time.
I'll take 10 of these.
Mom, get down from there. You'll get hurt.
Just can't get enough.
You gotta stop this. They don't even know what they're buying.
Hey, it's the American way.
Listen, Mr. V. Nobody turns my family into zombies and gets away with it.
They're not zombies, they're consumers. Yeah, besides, how can you tell the difference?
Come on, Simon, we're getting out of here. I'll be back.
I'm sure you will.
And don't forget, we're open 24 hours.
Simon and I retreated to the secret spot, the only place we felt safe from Eerie's midnight weirdness sale. We had to take extraordinary measures to stay awake. Wait a minute, I hear something. They're home.
Good morning.
Dad, do you know who I am?
Of course, son. What a silly question.
Ah, thank God you're back. You're normal.
Thanks, I think. My God, what happened? What's this doing here?
Don't you remember?
Not really. Oh, boy. I can't seem to keep my eyes open. I think I need a... now.
Dad?
I had the greatest dream last night.
Me too. I dreamt I was shopping at the World
The World of Stuff?
Yeah.
They were having the greatest sale.
Mom?
Yes, Marshall.
Even professional weirdness investigators like Simon and me weren't immune to the onslaught of advertising. Finally, sleep got the better of us, and we too became shopping zombies.
You just can't get enough. You just can't get enough. Well, looky what we have here. Welcome, shoppers.
We want to buy something we don't need.
On credit.
Well, you're lucky. I I have just 2 things left. This one for you. And I guess you won't need your money back on this anymore.
Excellent selections. Now all you have to do is sign on the little dotted line. There we go. Yeah, and here we are. That's fine.
That's it! I'm out of stuff! I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich!
Well, I'll take my piece of pie now.
Yeah. You know, it's not really so simple. Oh. Yo, boss. Yeah. You are so right. Excuse me.
Allow me to kiss up to you on this one, boss. This
wonderful day.
This mall concept of yours really is the best you've ever come up with.
I'm gonna be rich.
Believes anything as long as it means a vacation for him, and that Dash X kid hasn't got a clue. He thinks he's getting a piece of the pie. So send the buses. It's time for the good citizens of Eerie to go to the mall.
Nobody messes with my piece of pie. Yo, zombies! Wake up. Hello. Thanks, I needed that.
Hey, what's the idea? What are we doing? Don't tell me we fell asleep and bought this stuff.
Afraid so.
This is very cool. But why did they make a lamp just for some guy in your paper route?
Just tell me one thing. Did we sign anything while we were sleep shopping?
What is it?
Fine print.
That's a dot.
Speck of dirt.
Bring it closer. Hang on. We need more magnification. Here it is, the fine print. In this lifetime, as well as the incarnations, the next 10,000 lifetimes, blah, blah. Oh, here it is. If buyers don't pay in full in cash, the Donald Incorporated gets to repossess their souls.
What does he want with our souls?
He doesn't have one of his own.
Wait a minute. He said something about busing everyone to the mall.
The mall?
All right, all aboard that's going aboard. Plenty of room for everybody. That's right, boss. Every single citizen is boarding, even as we speak. Not a single soul left. That's right. Biggest 24-hour haul since the last days of Rome. Real Old Testament style.
What's
and
going on?
Hey, don't worry, kid. You're gonna love the mall. What's the matter? Don't you want to shop forever and ever and ever? All aboard! All aboard!
Mr. Radford, what's happening? You gotta stop it.
I'd like to, Marshal. I really would, but we all signed the contracts. A deal's a deal.
You sign, you go. Caveat emptor, kid. Let the buyer beware.
Keep running!
He'll be back. Nobody escapes this bill. Death and taxes, eh, Radford?
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry. But there's no way to beat this guy. We did it to ourselves, I guess. I never realized that shopping could be so deadly.
Excuse me, which of you is Bartholomew J. Radford, Social Security number 951961235?
That's me!
Oh, Internal Revenue Service.
IRS?
We have an audit to go to. It seems you haven't filed a return since 1979.
Do I have a choice here? Couldn't I just go straight to hell instead?
Sorry, Mr. Radford, but your trip will have to wait. I'll be needing all your store receipts.
But he doesn't have them. He does.
But these are mine. These are my contracts.
Maybe you didn't hear me. Internal Revenue Service?
Here you go, sir. I'd like you to note that Mr. Radford is cooperating fully in this matter.
Thank you.
The Donald wasn't a good loser. There are only two things that are certain in this world, according to Benjamin Franklin: death and taxes. 200 years later in Eerie, old Ben had no idea how right he was.
What happened? Where are we?
Marilyn, what are you doing outside in your nightie?
Edgar, I might ask you the same thing.
We've all got sides to our personality we usually never get to see.
Marshall?
Wow. Just like on TV.
The disguise kit I sold you. You know, gentlemen, this has taught me a valuable lesson. The best thing in life cannot be bought or sold. It has no price, and without it, nothing matters.
What is it?
Soul.
That's a soul, Simon.
Boy, that was a close one.
Yeah, devil almost got you, huh?
No, I almost got audited.
Eerie's souls were saved for the time being, at least until Radford's audit was over. And you know, with the IRS, that could take an eternity. My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Errie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item: Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item: Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item: even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. Eerie, Indiana, day 0. When you're 13, going on family outings is about as cool as getting caught still sleeping with Mr. Blanky.
Marshall, we're not going to beg you to go with us, son. You should want to spend time with your family.
I can't believe that you would pass up an all-expense-paid trip to see a scary movie.
No thanks. No offense.
The Wilson twins gave it 2 fingers up.
Which fingers?
Revenge of the Corn Critters is a good monster movie sequel. It's got all the gore of the original, plus some romance, but never gets so mushy as to gunk it all up. You won't be sorry.
Since when did you become such a cinephile?
You better watch your mouth.
Marshall, you never seem to want to go out with us anymore. Do we embarrass you?
We embarrass him?
No, not exactly. It's just that, Simon and I have some stuff we need to investigate, right?
Gee, Mars, I'd kind of like to see Revenge of the Corn Critters. I love the original. Especially the part he's taking that guy's head and he's...
Fine. Great. No problem. Enjoy the movie, son.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Go.
Mars, can't you take one day off from your paranormal quest?
We're a little concerned that maybe you're losing sight of what's real, what's important.
Dad, I know what's real and what's not. Sometimes I think I'm the only one around here who really does.
Last chance, Marshall. You're gonna miss a great movie. 2 fingers up.
Starts in 10 minutes.
Yes.
I'm not gonna change my mind, Dad. I just don't want to go, that's all.
Bye, sweetheart.
Bye-bye, Marshall.
It's more like an implode.
Eerie, Indiana. Reality takes a holiday, final draft. Page 1, Teller House, kitchen day. Marshall, Edgar, Marilyn, Cindy, and Simon are having Saturday brunch? Marshall, we're not going to beg you to come with us, son. You should want to spend time with your family. Can't believe you'd pass up an all-expense-paid trip to see a scary movie. Marshall, no thanks, no offense. Wait a minute, what's going on here? You guys just left.
Last chance, Marshall. You're gonna miss a great movie. 2 fingers up.
Edgar, last chance, Marshall. You're gonna miss a great movie. 2 fingers up.
I just said that!
Oh, cut. Cut. Don't print that one. Everybody back to the top for take 13.
All right, folks, back to the top.
This will be the lucky one, right, pal?
I don't have a dog named Toto. But if I did, right about now, I'd be telling him, Toto, I don't think we're in Indiana anymore. Things had gone from the ridiculous to mega voodoo primetime. After finding that TV show script in my mailbox, all Eerie broke loose, but good.
Omri? Earth to Omri.
Huh?
You all right? Okay, I understand. Maybe you're tired. But this is television. You can't get tired. It costs too much. We're on a really tight schedule here, and we're way, way behind. You gotta help me out here. I mean, can't you just be a little bit more professional?
Professional?
Professional.
What are you talking about? Who are you? What's going on? What happened to my house?
Okay, lunch.
That's lunch, folks. 42 minutes.
That's lunch. We'll pick this up right at the same place. Omri, let's not make this any more difficult than it already is. Just too sensitive.
Hey, get your hands off my coat. That's mine.
Fine, Henri. But if you lose it at lunch, it's your butt, not mine. Nobody respects a prop man.
Mom, Dad, Cindy, Simon, what's going on?
What's going on? Well, if you ask me, you're blowing your lines intentionally.
She's right, Omri. You can't postpone the inevitable.
What's that supposed to mean? And who's Omri?
Give it a rest, will you, kid? Nobody likes a sore loser.
Really, Omri, these lines aren't that hard to memorize. It isn't as if we were doing Chekhov here.
What's Star Trek have to do with this? What lines and who's Omri?
Method. Happens to the best of them eventually. I recall I was directing Malkovich in The Homecoming.
Oh, but, buddy, I really do think I should wear a cape in this.
Justin, hands off! It's because I'm short, isn't it?
I am not going to take this from a sexist cake 9-year-old.
Animals. Talk to me.
Lose something slick. Yeah, my life. No, that's after lunch. Thank you, girls.
Thanks, Dash.
I'm glad to see you're getting used to the idea, though. What idea? What's going on here? What happened to my house? Well, after today, you'll never need to know.
She did what? Who cares if Krakatoa isn't really east of Java? Yeah. Oh, no, I'll take care of it. Can you believe it? That dumb teacher gave me a D in history. Wait till I talk to my agent. This time, she's history.
Simon, we have major Eerie mega weirdness here. Where's the secret spot, all the evidence?
What are you talking about? The secret spot said is right behind me.
Please try again later.
Simon, we should move the evidence to a safer place. It might fall in the wrong hands.
Stop kidding around. You're scaring me. You know what you need, Omri? Meditation. Guru Yogi Swama helped me work through my Care Bear fiasco.
You're Simon. Simon Holmes, remember? And I'm Marshall Teller. Think, Simon, think. Don't let them get you, too.
Stop it, Omri. Just mad because Dash is gonna...
What? What are you talking about, Simon?
Nothing. Nothing. Look, I gotta go. Give the guru a call and try to pull yourself together. You're just making it harder on yourself.
What are you talking about? Making what harder? Simon? Simon! 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 Simon!
Where you want it?
Just when I thought my brain would implode into a swirling vortex of unreality, I heard a familiar voice.
Our duty will defend your noble husk. Well, if it isn't Marshall Teller, come on in. You're my first customer of the day.
What did you call me?
I think I called you Marshall Teller, didn't I?
Yeah, but you're the only one.
How about a black cow on the house in honor of your being my first customer of the day?
Thanks, Mr. Radford. Mr. Radford, something Mondo Bizarro's going on here. I don't know what it is or how it happened, but something's definitely wrong. Somehow Eerie's become some Hollywood studio. My family and my best friend think they're actors on a TV show. My house has exploded.
What exactly are you saying, Marshall?
I don't know what I'm saying.
Let me check these papers. Usually, if we have a dilemma of some sort, I just read these pages. They'll tell you exactly what to do.
That's script. That's what made everything go weird.
Oh, you don't say. Aha! See? There it is. Look. It says, Marshall Teller sits at the counter sipping a black cow. You see, it seems to me we're doing exactly what the script says.
What do those pages say is supposed to happen next?
Whoa, that's funny. It doesn't say. It just stops with me showing you these pages. Well, if you stick around, maybe they'll send some more pages later. Sometimes they decide to change things.
They?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This is a script. There must be a writer around here somewhere.
You know, I never thought of it, but there's a logic to that. Otherwise, everybody'd make things up as they go along, and we'd have chaos.
Is there a name on this script? Gotta find this Jose Schaefer guy. And fast.
Good luck. I'll save your cow. Look, just paint him. I'm having Herb speak to him. That's the last round.
Hi, Omri. Wait, no, you can't go in there.
Are you the Jose Schaefer that wrote this reality takes a holiday script thing?
Listen, Omri, you know actors really aren't allowed up here.
I'm not an actor. Wow. Takes a big man to admit that. I need you to explain some things to me.
Well, look, as long as you're here, why don't you sit down? Watch this. We've been going over a couple of Dash's ideas for the big scene. Very good ideas, I might add. So listen to this. There you are. You're in your front yard. It's a beautiful morning.
And don't forget, you stayed home for the movie.
That's right. Very important point. And all of a sudden, you see, picking through the trash, Bigfoot. Now, unknown to Marshall, of course, his good friend Dash has been on Bigfoot's trail all morning long.
Turns out there's a bounty on the big guy. $5,000, dead or alive.
So there you are. You're carrying your camera, and you come outside, hoping to sneak up on Bigfoot.
Meanwhile, our new star, me, is sneaking up on the other side of the house where I just can't quite see you.
You see, Marshall comes up right behind Bigfoot.
Just as I take aim And bang!
Bang! Just as Bigfoot ducks. Marshall catches the bullet. Staggers. Dies.
Do you think I should blast him a few more times just to make sure?
Great idea, because we want him good and dead.
Good and dead.
Ah! I smell Emmy.
What do you think, Slick? What do you mean when you say dead?
I mean offed.
Snuffed.
Kicked the bucket.
Pushing up daisies.
Bought the farm.
Did I mention rigor mortis?
Every kid dreams of being the star of their own TV show. Well, take it from me, it's a living hell. Eerie had collided with a parallel reality called NBC. I was being written off the show. Correction, killed off the show. Double correction, killed dead.
Why do I have to look like such a schlump all the time? When does good old Mom get to try out her Victoria's Secret catalog?
How can you say that, Mary Margaret? We have to stand up for women everywhere and demand roles with meatier scripts and better characters for women. Ow. If I have to say one more airheaded big sister line, I'm gonna vomit on the producer.
Mom, does Dad know about that tattoo?
Dad? Ow. Francis? You could care less.
Self-mutilation is playing right into the hands of the male power
It's my
structure.
midlife crisis. You'll know what it's like in 10 years.
15.
Look, sweetie, I'm sorry I was harsh before. It's tough being killed off a show. I cried for days when it happened to me on Jake and the Fat Man.
Mom, don't you understand I'm getting killed here? Ow! I'm not gonna stand still and let that weasel Dash shoot me so that...
Careful, he might hear you.
You're really not my mom. You're all a bunch of pod people!
Where's he going?
Where's any red-blooded teen star go when they get canceled? On a crime spree.
It was such a phony scene. I mean, I felt embarrassed for Dustin. The way people fawn on him, they practically genuflecting kisses. Ring. Sick transit, Gloria Omri. No, I feel so bad for him. You know, he's been a bit of a prima donna, but someday he's going to realize that there is life after childhood stardom. I mean, what's his name? Opie and Shirley Temple Black.
Francis, did you see where Omri went?
Oh, he went that-a-way.
He came bursting into my office a little while ago, demanding that I change the scene where he gets killed. When I told him I couldn't, he storms out of the office. He slammed the door. Don't touch the car.
And I was a bit of a handful at that age.
Our little teenage has-been needs a reality check. If he's not back before the final shot, the network is going to cancel all of us.
All right, relax. You just worry about the script. Justin and I will find him. He's not getting off this lot.
Eerie, Indiana. The last testament of Marshall Teller. I'd come to the end of the line. Hunted. Lost. Nowhere to hide. And then I saw home. The safest place there is. But like everything else, it turned out to be fake.
Aubrey! Come out, wherever you are. Come on, you can run, but you can't hide.
All right, pull over.
What makes you think he's here?
Because he's the kind of guy that actually believes that there's no place like home.
Hey!
Mom, didn't I tell you to sell when it hit 15?
All right, cut it out. I don't trust you. I never have. Now, what's going on?
I don't care who said it was gonna split. An order is an order.
Right. If you let me go, I'll tell you whatever I know.
Of course I know it's a lot of money. Who do you think's out here every day working for it?
All right, time to go back to the stage. Marshall, time's a-wasting. Why should I? I'm just being led to slaughter. I know, and it's a terrible thing, but Eerie's not big enough for the both of us. You're the one who's behind all this, aren't you? You're the one who's telling that writer bozo what to do. Oh, come on. I'm just a character in a TV show. I'm no more real than you are.
Hey, Dash! People Magazine's on the phone for you.
It doesn't make a difference. The script says you're dead, Teller. You hear me? You're dead!
Script says I'm dead. Script. It's on the script. Hello, Jose Schaefer, please. Yes, Mr. Schaefer? This is Steve with your DeLorean. No, Barry had to go home sick. Mr. Schaefer, I'm afraid there's been some kind of accident.
No, it's worse than that. Hello?
What about the script changes?
Can't you see? This is an emergency!
Hey, watch it!
I had to work fast. If that writer guy wouldn't change the script, I'd have to do it myself.
Oh, Omri, what are you doing here?
Mr. Schaefer wrote a new speech for my death scene, and he said we were shooting it next, so it was kind of important that we got it over to the studio place.
Well, why didn't he tell me about it?
It stays there.
Omri's here. This way, Mr. Cat.
Where's he going?
Well, glad you could work us into your schedule.
Well, guess I just haven't been myself
You're
lately.
telling me. Miley's all yours. Full loads, plenty of splatter.
Pull up your shirt.
For what? Look your shirt. Come on, help the man out, will you?
What are those?
Squibs. For when the bullets hit you.
What's he using, an Uzi? Oh, Lyle, those won't be necessary. I'm doing this take au naturel. Where are those pages?
All right, first team's in place.
Oh, my bangs are way too short and I need a facelift. For my birthday, I'm getting a facelift. I hate being reminded.
I think you made the right decision, Omri. The show must go on, even if it has to go on without some of us.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, everybody, quiet on the set. That means
Bang, bang, Slick. You're dead. Can you tell Dash to get out of here?
Clear Omri's eye lines, please.
Say, did, any new pages come in for the, script?
Gee, I hope not. I worked all night on my big line.
Okay, everybody. Ready?
Quiet, please. And we are.
Excuse me.
Yes, Omri? What is it now?
What's my motivation?
Your motivation. Your motivation is you say a few words, you go outside, you get shot, and you die.
Why?
Because I said so.
Wait, look!
Coming through here.
What? Not new pages. Again, I hate this. This only affects you, Omri. Got it?
Got it.
Places, please, let's quiet down. Roll camera.
Scene 99, take 13. Marker.
Okay, ready, and...
No! Don't say action.
Mars, can't you take one day off from your paranormal quest?
We're a little concerned that maybe you're losing sight of what's real, what's important.
Are you looking for something? Mars?
Mom?
Yes, Marshall?
You know, on second thought, I think I would like to go to that movie with you guys.
All right, let's go. Come on.
I knew he'd come to his senses.
My name is Marshall Teller, and I've learned an important lesson about reality. In this life, you can either follow the script they give you or demand a rewrite. But in Eerie, Indiana, Bearden Central, USA,
You've got to be ready to improvise.
Win some, lose some.
My name is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. Back in Jersey, the pitbull surfers were real popular with all the metalheads. I like them because they're so dumb. Well, one day they finally hit Eerie. Unfortunately, they hit my friend Todd McNulty the hardest. His family lost their farm about a year ago, and his dad was still out of work.
Hey, man, check out these guys. Eardrum lobotomy is mega fun.
I thought a little mindless headbanging music would cheer him up, maybe change his outlook. I was only too right.
No one understands you. No one digs your dream. Just crank up the music. Don't want to hear your parents scream. What you need is...
Eardrum lobotomy! Eardrum lobotomy! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
You guys, that's nothing. Listen to this. We've only just begun to live. White lace and promises. A kiss for luck, and we're on our way. Awesome.
Simon, we need to have a little talk.
Here we go. Looks like an antique. My dad gave it to me for my 11th birthday. That and me are getting along.
I'm gonna throw that record player out the window, you hear me? What is wrong with you? Aren't you stupid enough? Isn't your brain already full of mush? You want to pollute that worthless mind of yours even more? Why can't you study more? Why aren't you doing your chores? You see, why do you have to be such a loser? Why can't you do
Sometimes a kid's got to be careful what he listens to, especially in his own house, especially in Eerie.
What is wrong with you? Aren't you stupid enough? Isn't your brain already full of mush? You want to pollute that worthless mind of yours even more? And why can't you get a haircut? Why can't you study more?
Poor Todd. His dad was really giving it to him. I knew the guy was under incredible stress, but nobody deserved that kind of treatment.
You see, why do you have to be such a loser? I'm under a lot of...
Phil, not again.
Todd, just leave me alone.
Phil! Why do you do this? Why are you always at the boy?
Stay out of this here!
In Pepper's fans, how can you do this?
Hi. I'm Marshall and this is Simon. And I think we'll be leaving now. It was a pleasure. Come on, Simon.
Phil.
I don't want to hear it.
Phil.
Boy, does your dad know my dad? He could start a club.
You okay, man?
Are you kidding? I love getting my old man worked up like that. It's really great.
Say, Todd, you want to come over to my house, eat dinner with us or something?
Nah, I'm cool. I'm gonna go buy some more Pitbull Surfers records for my old man. See you guys.
Man, his dad's gonna kill him.
That same night, my parents were up real late. They were waiting and waiting and waiting for Cindy to come home.
She's alive.
She's dead.
Good night, officer. Thanks for letting me play with the siren.
Cindy Marie Priscilla Teller.
Cindy, it is 1 in the morning. Where on earth have you been?
You know, I've been doing that police ride-along project for the school paper. You know, where you ride along with the police, do you observe what they're doing? Okay, so I'm riding along with Officer Derek, taking notes while he's blabbing on and on about the subtleties of handcuffing when he gets this call over the police radio. You see, there'd been this disturbance down at the Eerie bingo parlor. And I mean, how dangerous could that be, right? So we rush to the scene. But when we get there, we find 18 screaming grandmothers fighting over who cried bingo first. And Derek tries to get control, but a chair is thrown. There's chaos, cursing, hearing aids and dentures go flying. Derek totally panics. He calls in reinforcements, and within 2 minutes, there are 7 cop cars, 2 police helicopters, and the entire volunteer SWAT team aiming a whole lot of nasty hardware at the suspects. It took them hours to get control. It was great. I mean, I got it all right here on paper.
Cindy, it's late, and you should go to bed now. But in the morning, we're going to talk about you transferring to a safer class, maybe horticulture.
And do what? Watch the corn grow? Dad, I am a journalist. I mean, I feel like I have finally found myself.
Well, I feel that you should find yourself in safer circumstances from now on.
Mom!
We'll talk about it in the morning, hon.
Okay. Good night.
You gotta admit, I'm pretty lucky. Not everyone gets parents as cool and smart and understanding as mine.
We're lost.
We're doomed.
On the other hand, that night I couldn't help wondering how Todd was doing with his folks.
What you need is an huge lobotomy. No more cares, no more pain. The house is more important than you are. The car is more important than you are. The job is more important than you are. Face the facts. No one cares if you live or die.
Turn that puke you call music off and go to bed before you destroy what few brain cells you have left. Okay?
Todd, I'm in bed, I'm in bed.
You okay?
Hmm?
Todd, I know this is hard for you to understand, but your dad doesn't mean to hurt your feelings. He's just having a hard time these days. We all are. It doesn't mean he doesn't love you.
Why doesn't he tell me himself?
I don't know. You go to sleep now. Good night.
Don't change your hair. Come on, change your face. If you're lucky, the big attack.
You hear me?
What you need is
turn
a
it
man
off.
from the bottom, lead straight into your
Turn that music off.
brain. What you
We just begun to live. Kiss for luck, and we're...
Will you stop that?
Marshall, look. What's happening, man? What it is, what it isn't. What it would have been, what it might have been.
His mom's old earring? His school jacket covered by Pitbull logos? Black shoe polish in his hair? Something had gotten a hold of Todd. You've changed.
You'll never guess what. Pitbull surfers are coming to Indianapolis in 2 weeks. Tickets go on sale today. Want to go with me? Score some front row seats? People are already camping out overnight. It's gonna be a major blast, man. It's gonna go down in history.
Well, you know, Todd, I'm not really that into the Pitbull surfers. I mean, you know, with all that dumb Nazi stuff, I kind of think they're a joke. Don't you?
These guys tell it like it is, Marshall. I owe it to them to go. Man, I thought you were cool. Just begun to...
Why aren't you to practice?
I'm not going.
What do you mean you're not going to practice? Now, what's with that earring? What's with the hair? That music, isn't it? Tells you act this way, don't it? That's the message, isn't it? Secret messages in the music, aren't there? Now, why do I get the feeling that I'm talking to myself? You think I enjoy that? Do you think it's fun talking to yourself all the time?
No one understands you. No one digs your dream. Just crank up the music. Don't want to hear your parents scream.
Where you going?
It wasn't just that Todd changed his clothes or totally trashed his room. Something a lot more evil than rock and roll seemed to be taking over Todd's life.
Trouble at 6 o'clock. Marshall! Get out of here! Something's wrong with Todd!
Todd, what are you doing?
What do you care? I can't take it no more, man, okay? I'm going to Indianapolis, gonna get tickets to the concert, maybe even join the band.
Are you nuts? Your parents are gonna have a meltdown.
Don't even know I'm alive. But hitchhiking's dangerous.
Good! Todd, what if, like, I don't know, if you and your dad, like, did stuff together?
Yeah, like if you two went fishing or something. Fishing? Guys, I'm a headbanger. I don't do fishing.
But that's just it. You're not a headbanger. You're Todd McNulty, the guy I helped with his math homework.
The surfers say you can be whatever you want to be.
But the Pitbull Surfers are just a band. Your dad's your light. The surfers don't care about you.
If I find that boy, he's in serious trouble.
Oh, can we just find him first, please?
All right, all right.
Marshall, Simon, have you seen Todd?
No.
Sorry.
If you see that idiot son of mine, you tell him to get home. I'm going to destroy every single
Phil,
record he has. I'm
this
telling
is
you,
not
that is
helping.
exactly
Haven't
what
you
I
heard
am
that?
going to do.
Nothing you
Don't do
is
this.
helping. Todd, don't do this! Why not, huh? I gotta get back home before my dad does.
Todd, this is a big mistake.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Todd, this isn't some stupid song. This is the real world.
Michael!
My first arrest was a very moving experience. I had my police-issue .38 caliber revolver in my hand. Moonlight gleaming off the cold steel of the bullet chamber.
Car 13, we have a stolen milk truck.
Marshall?
Car 13, I've got the milk truck. Pursuing north on Main, over.
I need money to drive! I can't! Stop! Hit the brakes! What's with the brakes? God, look out!
It was the biggest milk truck crash in the history of Eerie. There was yogurt, cottage cheese, and milk all over the place. The whole town came out to look and eat. I got through the accident okay, but Todd was pretty messed up. He was lying on a stretcher in a lot of pain, looking more like a little kid in trouble than a tough headbanger he wanted to be. I told my story to the Eerie police while those weird twins were taking care of Todd.
Hey, pal. How you doing? Gonna live?
Mars, Simon, I gotta get home. My dad's gonna hemorrhage. He's gonna destroy all my records.
Sorry, son, but the only place you're going is Erie General for some x-rays.
Can't some of you guys just shoot me instead?
Nah.
Poor guy. He couldn't even make a decent rebel.
Todd, rather than call your folks, I thought I'd go by there in person and tell them the news. It means extra work for me, of course, but I'm prepared to do it.
Don't tell them. I'm dead if you tell them.
I'm sorry, Todd. I have to. Duty calls, you know. I am sworn to uphold the law. I am sworn to protect and defend the fine citizens of Eerie. I am sworn to... Okay, everybody, the boy's fine. You can all go to your homes now. Go home. Think about what happened here today. Think about it very, very hard.
Come on, Marshall. Let's go home. I think I've got a story here.
Marshall, wait, get to my house before my dad destroys my record.
Don't worry about your records, Todd. You just worry about yourself.
You gotta stop him, man. You gotta!
As they loaded Todd into the ambulance, I couldn't help wondering what caused all of this. Was Todd's dad right? Were there really secret messages in the Pitbull's music? I had to find out.
Marshall, wait!
You gotta take us to Todd's house. You don't know his dad. He's nuts. I don't know what it is, but there's something really weird going on there.
Get in.
Phil, stop it. What are you doing? What are you doing? What you...
Look at this. See what I'm talking about? Think I want to lose my son to some idiot rock band?
Phil! Phil, stop it!
Turn right. No, the hospital's left. The hospital's right. The mortuary's left. Let's go straight.
Oh, we're not too late.
Get back, kids. Stand back!
Hey!
Rats.
You have to stop him. He's...
Yes, okay. That fool son of mine is in trouble again, right? It's the music, right? It's a rock music, isn't it?
Well, I'm a Montevani man myself.
That's the sick, commie liberal garbage and all the rock and roll, isn't it? Isn't it?
Sir, I really don't know.
Has something happened to Todd? It wasn't his fault.
Don't you think I know whose fault it is? All you got to do is listen, right? Listen real carefully. You're going to hear it. Hear him telling you to disobey your parents. Drop out of school, do drugs, wear an earring, put on those tight leather jeans, huh? Don't you think I know what I'm talking about? Come on, I'll prove it to you. Come here. Come on. Come on.
Sir, this isn't necessary.
It isn't. You think I'm nuts, right? You just think I'm a raving lunatic, don't you?
Mr. McNulty, I can explain this whole
Why don't
thing.
you just listen to this stuff and see what happens, huh? Because everybody knows messages are embedded in rock music, right? It's all in here. Backwards, right? And then how those people hide their intentions? Well, they can't hide from me, can they? Because once I unmask them, they're gonna be hit with a major lawsuit.
Mr. McNulty, Todd's a real good kid. And maybe if you just talk to him.
A major lawsuit. Right, right.
Maybe you could take him fishing.
This is the one. This is the one he listens to the most, right? Right, honey? Backwards. Right? Don't you have to play the record backwards to hear the message? This is what's ruining my kid.
We heard something, all right. A sound coming from the depths of the record player. A deep, frightening voice.
Todd, turn that garbage off right now. I'm gonna throw that record player out the window. You hear me? Why can't you pull your own weight? Do I have to do everything for you? What is wrong with you? Aren't you stupid enough? Isn't your mind already full of mush? You want to pollute that worthless brain of yours even more? And why can't you get a haircut? Why can't you study more? Why aren't you doing your chores? Turn that pew-pew cold music off and go to bed before you destroy what few brain cells you have left. Why don't you practice? What? You mean you're not going to practice? Now, what's with that earring? What's with the hair? Good music, isn't it? Tells you act this way, don't it? That's the message, isn't it? Secret messages in the music, aren't they? It's the sick, commie liberal garbage and all the rock and roll, isn't it? Isn't it? Don't you think I know whose fault it is? All you got to do is listen, right? Listen real carefully. You're gonna hear him telling you to disobey your parents, drop out of school, do drugs, wear an earring, put on those tight leather jeans, huh? Now, why do I get the feeling that I'm talking to myself? You think I enjoy that? Do you think it's fun talking to yourself all the time?
I used to feel real sorry for Todd. Now I wasn't sure. I was starting to feel a little sorry for his dad, too.
Where's my son? Where's Todd?
Right here, Dad.
I'm sorry.
You guys.
Okay, you're right. It can be kind of dangerous riding around in a police car, living on the edge. I could have gotten hurt. I also could have gotten the story of a lifetime.
Sweetheart, your father and I don't want to stifle your creativity.
We just want you to be cautious, that's all.
Do you think that Jane Pauley got where she is today by playing it safe? I just want to take a walk on the wild side. But you guys are right about the police. As a matter of fact, I have already asked my teacher for another project.
Thank you.
There's my assignment.
It's just...
Face. It's just a...
Face.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Please tell us something that won't terrify us.
Well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Night. It could have been a hallucination, right? I mean, a person's voice can't really be recorded backward on a record, can it? I had to find out for myself. So I took my copy of the Pitbull Surfers Live at Carnegie Hall and put it on Todd's turntable.
One lace and promises, a kiss for luck, and we're on our way. We've only just begun.